everybody, guys. Getting a few things worked out up here in the booth. Got the old headset on for Apex Motorworks. Let me know, we on? We are on there. So, guys, welcome out there, race fans and viewers. To all my folks tuning in on the internet there on YouTube. Apex Motorworks bringing you day number 2 right here of the Mid-East Area Qualifier at the Briarcliff National. Folks, it's been a boomer so far. I mean, Friday we had the rain. Of course, everyone was like, oh, no, it's going to be the damper on the weekend. I mean, we have done nothing but absolutely climb into better temperatures and better track conditions as the day, and I mean, it's each and every hour that goes on here, guys. So looking for some great racing out of today. I already have the race order and some of the race entries. Guys, we got a boomer classes going on here. We got some race entries, so good to see everybody showing up and showing out here. As Fast Jack makes his way by, taking the checkered flag here, that's going to be it for 450B and Open Pro Sport as they make their way around this racetrack. Out on the track next, Vet 30 and Senior 40 riders. Vet 30 plus and Senior 40 plus. You guys will be out on the racetrack next for your practice sessions. Remember, guys, we're going right into the racing. As soon as these practices are completed, we're going to go right into that racing. So appreciate each and every one of you guys coming on up here, grabbing yourselves a picture of that race order. Make sure you're following along, keeping up to date with it. And if you're out of earshot of my speakers, guys, make sure you're turning into 88.5 on the FM dial. Catch all the action right there on 88.5 on your FM dial. Don't miss any of the announcements here going on throughout the day. There we go, folks. Out on the racetrack right now are Vet 30 plus and Senior 40 plus riders. As our AMA referee makes a couple laps around there, the 165, Mr. Chris Maynard. Love that he goes out and checks out the track a little bit. It's absolutely, I think, imperative to his judgment calls here later on today, so he'll see things, be able to know things that are going on the racetrack without even having to kind of be down there, just knowing because he rode the track. It always helps me out as well. Can't beat it, man. I tell you what, great riding, great track right here for the Mid-East Area Qualifier, folks. I tell you what, it's been nothing but good. Like I said, since Friday, the rain kind of had us slowed up for a little bit there. Had everybody on, I would have to say, like, kind of the red alert and being nervous about the track conditions. But they have done nothing but absolutely shape up and shape out here as we've moved our way in to our racing portion of this event. So yesterday, track was bar none the best. We had some hail the very last moto, but, you know, we got through that. So hopefully today's temperature will be a little bit better. It looks like the wind has completely shifted directions as I'm looking at this beautiful American flag in front of me. So, I mean, hey, it's Ohio, guys. We're just going to keep our fingers crossed, keep this party rolling. You know what I mean? We're not gonna stop, collect $200 to not pass go, all that great stuff. We're going to keep this thing going here for you guys so you have the best track conditions that you could possibly have. As Willie Browning making his way by, he is absolutely rolling on that gas machine, the number 56. And Drew Minton cruising by there. Drew Minton on the Minton's back Kawasaki. It's good to see these fellas out there ripping and running, having a good time out here on the racetrack. So I tell you what, guys, making Briarcliff, such a great spot to be at, guys. There's some of these great sponsors that we have. Apex Motorworks being one of them, guys, bringing you this live stream, going through all the trouble. You should see what I'm looking at up here in the broadcast booth, guys, because he has got stuff set up absolutely everywhere, guys. So hats off to him. Hats off to him bringing you, this racetrack inside your living room pretty much. So absolutely Apex Motorworks in the building doing great things. Adaptive aerial, guys, right here on the drone. The young man is absolutely top notch. I'm going to grab some cards from him, so any of you riders and racers that are catching me in the southern states or some other states out and around, I'm going to get you a card to get you hooked up, get you some drone footage from one of the best right here at Adaptive Aerial. Tough trucking, forklift training systems, brick construction. So we got Paula's photos. We got full throttle images here in the house. Miss Annie White, some of the best still imagery in the game, guys. If you're needing some pictures, you see her QR codes are sitting throughout the facility and throughout the grounds. Guys, hit that QR code. Get in touch with her and grab yourself some great pictures here for your Facebook and social media platforms. Mid-Ohio Power Sports, Vampire Tear-Offs, guys. They're right down here, right across from the FCR West Virginia tent. So if you guys are needing some tear-offs, listen, he doesn't have the tear-offs that you need. It doesn't matter. He will make them. So how cool is that, guys? He will fab those things up and have you some made tear-offs and get you out there and make sure that you're clean and clear on the vision side of things. Brings you right across the street from him, guys. FCR of West Virginia, guys. If you're needing some clickers set, you're needing something done on the suspension, look for Mike Sampson and an FCR suspension. Richardson Glass Service, guys. Lucas Henry Properties. Iron Pony Power Sports. Mad Diesel Supply Company. Property Management. We have Schultz Motorsports. Pleasant Hill Motorsports. Moto Momentum. Newark Auto and Electric. The 241 guys, we have the Minton boys, so Minton definitely in the house helping out. G&M Dozer Service, Wright Brothers Power, so a bunch, the list just goes on, guys. SRS Trackside Support, Mr. Travis McSqueen in-house. Guys, we have Minton back there, guys. Greg with Motorsports MD is here with some Cobras, some brand new Cobras that he has in stock, guys. He's got a brand new Micro 2 and a brand new Micro 3 over there. So don't be afraid to go over there and check those things out as well. As the checker flag flies here for practice number 9, vet 30 plus and senior 40 plus. Willie just right there in that 146, 147, 149 that lap. Man, the young man is cranking out good laps each and every time. So up next, folks, practice number 10, 85cc 10 to 12 and mini senior 2 riders. So all 85cc 10 to 12 and mini senior 2 riders, you are about to grab that green flag in just a few moments. But there was, so our fast lap runner yesterday, Jonathan Bergeron from Ontario. Yeah, that is Canada, folks, definitely. He's turning them back in again today. He had a 145.9, so it's going to be a battle of the 145s. I'm wondering who can go out there, put down a heater, hit their breathing marks at the right spots, and give me a 144 or something. So that's the goal for today, young lads. 144.9. I got a T-shirt for you. I got a brand new Fox T-shirt down there with my signature on it. Anybody goes into that 144 mark or below, anybody gets below 145 today, I'm giving them a brand new Fox T-shirt. I got it in the camper. It seems like that is the barrier. 145 has been where we've stopped at for the fast lap time. So anybody can crack into that 144 anything. Got a brand new, I think it's 2X. I believe it's a 2X Fox T-shirt. Signed by yours truly, the Grip It Rip It Kevin Ott, the host that you love the most. So here we go, folks. Checker flag flying. Practice number 10, 85, 10 to 12, mini senior 2. These boys are down there chomping at the bit. You just see these bikes just lunging down there. Rot. Look like they're camming over. These youngsters are down there literally. You could see the You can see the steam coming out from underneath the goggles and the helmets down there, like two little bull snorts. You know what I'm saying? Like, holy cow! So this is going to be one of the funner ones to watch right here as well. More fun, I should say. Funner is not a word. As they ride wheelies all the way down the start straight, some of these youngsters absolutely just oozing with talent. Here we go, 85cc 10 to 12 mini senior 2 out on the racetrack cutting some laps right meow. Yikes! Yeet! Goodness gracious! And it starts. Looking good, fellas. 450C class, practice number 11. All 450C riders. Where are you at? 450C. Final practice of the day, guys. Practice number 11, 450C. We'll go probably about 5 minutes, guys. And I'll be calling race number 1 right down there to the starting gate. About 5-10 minutes after 450C rides. We'll go about 5-10 minutes. I'll be calling race number 1, Vet 30 Plus. You guys be coming right down to the starting gate here in just a few minutes. Nate, you have a copy? Fine, sir. So are we going directly into racing after the practice? Will there be a little bit of track prep or some flaggers going to take a break? I'm just asking you. Copy that. Yes, sir. Thank you. So here we go, folks. I just got the confirmation from our grounds boss. So right after 450C, guys, no break, no nothing. We're going straight into racing. So race number 1. You guys can start making your way down here to the starting staging area to these cones. Vet 30 Plus riders, all Vet 30 Plus riders. You guys can start making your way down here to the starting staging area. We're going to keep this party rolling. So all Vet 30 Plus, race number 1. You guys can start making your way down to the staging area. First call for race number 2, Mini Senior 2 riders. All Mini Senior 2, which I believe you're probably out on the racetrack right now. But that'll be your first call. Race number 2, this is your first call. Folks, once again, I want to welcome each and every one of you folks here to the Mid-East Area Qualifier at the Briarcliff National. Guys, what a great event. What a great ground here. I mean, I'm telling you what, it's just so pretty with the grass. Everything growing in between the racetrack really makes it look almost like a field of dreams as these racers are just carving it up, man. The lines are grooving in. The track's really looking like it is shaping up right now for today's racing. So look forward to a great day 2 of racing right here at this Mid-East Area Qualifier. Because remember, folks, there's only 2 qualifiers in this region left. You got South Fork and Fast Farms. So if you're not punching that ticket here today, you got a couple more chances. But, boy, I tell you what, we're getting closer and closer to that big 3-moto format regional setting. So these youngsters are trying to get it done, get themselves locked in. Nobody wants to ever be an alternate, but if you have to do it that way, you have to do it that way. And all of them looking to try to put their best foot forward and get into that regional here today at the Briarcliff Raceway. Nashport, Ohio, delivering us up a little bit better weather today. Friday was nothing but soaking rain. Saturday, yesterday was some hail, snow, and definitely cold temperatures, but the track was good. And today we're looking like it's going to get a little bit warmer, hopefully, and still have this amazing racetrack. Because they had the water truck out last night. They were using the old water truck, so that was pretty sweet. You look good out there, young man. So there we go, folks. Practice number 11. 450C class. Practice number 11, 450C riders. You guys need to be down in the hot seat staging area. You're going to be next out onto the racetrack as Mr. Green is getting ready to throw that white flag here in just a few moments. So, 450C riders, this is your last call to get on down into that staging area. And race number 1, Vet 30 Plus riders, you can start making your way to the staging area as well. We're going to get you guys racked up. Knock out that beautiful national anthem and get this racing rocking and rolling. go, guys. Joined up here with one of our race rippers right here is going to be later on today. Jack Winland up here talking some bench talk with us. So look for him out there in that open pro sport class today, guys. Race number 12. He'll be one of the 6 racers out there in that, the 165 machine. So 450C riders, all 450C riders, your practice about to be here in just a couple seconds, guys. White flag is flying. Checkered's coming out here for practice number 10. 85cc, 10 to 12 in mini senior 2 division. It's going to be the 450C riders. So, folks, if you're needing you guys something to eat, I just smelling the bacon from JB's Smoke and Barbecue. We got both barbecue stands down here rocking and rolling, guys. The Mexican spot right across the street. So the Briarcliff food court is alive and well. Grab yourself some good cinnamon rolls over there or some iced coffee from the little donut shop over there. Talk to me, young man. What we got? Good, sir. How are you?
Good.
So this is Apex Motorworks' own Mr. Barry Ramp, everyone.
Hey,
bringing y'all the great stuff. Thank you, Barry.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
You're mentioning that the breakfast shop over there.
Talk to me.
Cinnamon roll, off the hook.
Is it good?
We're talking Cinnabons down here. Rolls by the pound is up here.
So there we go. I'm telling you what, guys, it does smell delicious every time I went by. I went and seen Jack. I went and seen your parents was over there this morning. When I did walk by, I was like, hello, Irene.
Yes, sir.
It smelled delicious. So, for sure, guys, Uncle Tito's got the Mexican grill. We got the 2 barbecue stands. You can't beat it, guys.
There's
if you're
bacon,
hungry.
Bacon in the air.
There's bacon in the air.
Breakfast snow cone.
Breakfast snow cone.
I'm not above it.
I mean, what's up? Yeah, so, and I know the margarita's been flowing out there to our sign-up building.
Oh,
so,
yeah.
So that's just like a little margarita trail right there. But
I think Jeremy put in an underground tunnel.
I think so.
They got
I
it
think
on
that's
tap.
great, Barry. Excellent. That's exactly what probably happened. So, guys, I tell you what. So what we're getting to, folks, plenty of stuff to do here at Briarcliff. If you're not on the racetrack right now, come down here, grab yourself something to eat. That's what these vendors are here for, guys. They're here for you. They're not just here to set up. They didn't come to watch the race. I mean, they're here to serve you guys, to get you what you need, to keep you fueled up throughout the day, and keep you guys racing and riding strong.
I'll tell you what, too, if you got an absolute hole burning in your wallet and you want an Apex hat,
there we go.
there might be a box of Apex hats up here.
Hey, come on, guys. Come on up to the announcer stand. I'll get you guys some Apex hats. I don't know what they're going to be for the low. What do we got? How much?
Donation. So
okay, so some donations, guys. So around $20 is going to get you a cool-looking Apex Motorworks hats, guys, and that's going to get you solidified in the memory book. And then you're always going to look at that hat and say, oh, hey, bring that stuff up on YouTube, guys. Remember Junior doing this jump or doing that.
Oh, yeah.
And that's where it's at, guys. That's exactly what it is. Not so much of it is great for the live stream, but it's great that we can watch this a year from now as well.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Because
that's what live on YouTube.
That's why it's
theory
awesome.
Forever.
Awesome, guys. Awesome. I appreciate it. And, guys, I tell you what, you guys should appreciate it, too. On the Apex Motorworks, guys, Mr. Barry Ramp, guys. I got cards up here. We've got hats up here. Get on the movement with this live stream stuff, folks, because that's going to allow grandma, grandpa, uncle, aunts from out of state to be able to watch the family member that they're helping so much. You know, with the money, with the time, with the effort. You know how it goes. All the sponsors then can tune in and watch. We'll get you guys some cool podium interviews here later on today for Moto number 2 for the class winner. And that always helps out your sponsor list as well. 450C class. 450C riders, practice number 11. You guys are on the racetrack. Final practice of the day, guys. Practice number 11, 450C. Vet 30 plus riders. Start making your way down to the starting staging area. I got a few of you down here already, so Vet 30 plus. Race number 1. You guys can be making your way down to the staging area.
That's going to be a doozy of a race. Last
26.
night it was about 10 or 11 registrants, and we were like, okay, yeah. Wake up this morning, 27, 26.
Yes, 26 entries we have here in the Vet 30 Plus Sportsman class. One of our bigger classes of the day.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so it's like second biggest. We have 31, and then, 26. 31 in 250C, and then 26 in Vet 30 Plus. That's just awesome.
Now, Vet 30 Plus, a lot of these guys got to work tomorrow. Is that going through their minds on the gate?
It's not. It's not because it's a therapeutic state. Motocross is therapeutic as ever. So once that gate drops, all their stuff is out of their mind. Only thing they're focused on is hitting their marks and doing their stuff. Because a lot of these riders are ex-local pros, you know what I mean? Some really top-notch guys coming in this Vet 30 Plus class. And I'm telling you what, it at least does for me. I mean, and once I even start to even open ride or anything, I'm right into motocross mode. So, yeah, I think, Did they talk about it before they left with the wife at the
Oh,
pit?
yeah.
Of course, hey, babe, I'm going to. But once they get out there, they get to bar banging and battling with someone. It's game on.
Yep.
So, love to see it, guys. That's what I say. You're going to have 26 racers going at it right here. Race number 1, that 30+. Mini Senior 2 riders, race number 2. All Mini Senior 2, you can start making your way towards that starting staging area. And first call for race number 3, Masters 50+ class. First call, race number 3, Masters 50+. So we got the 450C class out here on the practice track. Notice a couple names. There's the 37, Carson Duro. He rode some good bikes yesterday. Rode a good 250C battle. Who's Dash going by? Austin Who's Dash, a local boy here. 157 to 158. Landon Whittle, the one youngster we had up here for the interview, out there ripping and running.
Yeah, how fun has it been to follow him yesterday?
Yeah, absolutely. So I seen him at Masters when I did the Masters.
Okay.
I did I think it was the Everglades Cup or something. So I seen him there, met him there, seen him at Route 62 last year for their qualifier, and now I'm catching up with him now, dude. And I tell you what, just a good young man on and off the track.
Oh, yeah. Yep. He had a swagger about him. You could tell up in the booth that he meant business too.
Well, for sure, and he trains at MTF with those folks, and I tell you what, top notch whenever you watch you watch their vlogs. So hats off to all the training facilities that are in the house. I'm wearing one.
Oh yeah.
I've got the driven crew right on my back. They're always helping out.
Those guys show out.
Dude, they do a great job. Clay Elliott in a driven MX. You got J-Mac, Jason McConnell, Vet 30+, X-Pro, Loretta Lynn's Gore, you know what I mean? Really good rider, number 721. And then your main coach is Jeremy Hand. Stop it. Yeah, the guy that got like one place out of the LCQ last night.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like that Jeremy Hand. 9th place in 250 East Supercross points. That Jeremy Hand. You know what I mean? So it's just amazing to have him always on board up there. And him and Colton are like two peas in a pod. Him and Snuggy get along real good, so I can't beat that.
Yeah, awesome.
So that's it. So 450C out there cutting their laps, guys. This is going to be the final practice of the day. This 450C class out there right now. Final practice of the day on the racetrack. Vet 30+ riders, we're getting you racked up in the starting gate. I got the national anthem down there ready to rock and roll.
Can't wait to hear it.
And then we're going to get that thing knocked out, folks. That beautiful national anthem. Get right into the racing, guys, with the Vet 30+ class. Don't you worry. I'm going to run down that class list in just a few moments here because it is a doozy.
I'm looking out, and I see a lot of familiar Apex faces out there.
I know,
They're gonna
that's
be on
right.
the gate tonight.
Let's go, baby.
I see TJ out there lining up for that.
Got the one. I mean, the
Race number
131.
one is gonna be out
the
there.
131 is in the house. He is present. Trent TJ Hartshorn, folks. Hey, the old Q beside his name too. We're trying for the big dance.
Oh,
I like
yeah.
it. That's Noah Arnold. You should see that kid ride a four-wheeler. I swear it's phenomenal. It's amazing. He was as fast as Jimmy's son at 62 on a four-wheeler. He's out here riding a 250F. It's pretty sweet.
We're gonna see a backflip over Bigfoot today.
That would be awesome.
Wouldn't
Jay
it?
Dalton, do it up, brother. On the 252 stroke, you got the backflip over Bigfoot. I know you can do it. If you are maybe going to do that, maybe try to breathe that up here so we can get it on camera. We'll make sure we got a camera. I know Adapterberry was going to be in the sky for that one. He'll be there. So sweet looking. Race number 1, Vet 30+ class. All Vet 30+ riders down there getting racked up on the starting gate. Let's get with it. Let's check them out. You got the number 2 of Zachary Kloptowski out of Bitsboro, Pennsylvania. The 3E of John Strickland out of Oak Hill, Ohio. The number 3 of Bernard Kelly III out of Digman's Ferry, Pennsylvania. The number 7 of William Pullum out of Winfred, West Virginia. The number 13 of James Singer out of Rostover Towns, Pennsylvania. The number 27 of Casey Kelly out of Milford, Pennsylvania. The number 42 of Samuel Forrester out of Elkton, Maryland. Number 117 of James Fullen, coming out of Rostover Township, Pennsylvania. The number 120 of Zachary Heaton out of Parkersburg, West Virginia. The 131 of Trent TJ Hartshorn out of Nashport, Ohio, our Apex Motorworks own. TJ Hartshorn, love to see him out there ripping and running. The 207 of Glenn Jamison out of Circleville, Ohio. The 226 of Aaron Slingham out of Grove City, Ohio. The 401 of Derek Weber out of Sunbury, Ohio. The 433 of Brent Miller out of Lapeer, Michigan. The 475 of Tim Skelton out of Union City, Pennsylvania. The 548 of Brad McClellan out of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. The 550 out of Christopher Hunter out of Swarthmore, Pennsylvania. The 604 Smooth Speed MX's own Corey Schaefernocker out of Canton, Ohio. The 627 of Ryan Opplinger, the Bulldog Racing, out of Canton, Ohio. The 729 of John Romanek Jr. out of Reynoldsburg, Ohio. The 752 of Jake Bornhurst out of New Philadelphia, Ohio. The 819 of Jordan Oxley out of Milton, West Virginia. The 834 of Drew Minton out of Lancaster, Ohio. The 883 of Matthew Weaver out of Zanesville, Ohio. The 889 of Mr. Timothy Hanning out of Orient, Ohio. And the 929 of Tyler Parkinson out of Utica, Ohio. 26 entries in that Vet 30 Plus getting down there on the starting gate.
Stacked.
Stacked, baby. As we got the checkered flag flying here, folks, for our 450C practice. So that's going to bring me right to race number 1, Vet 30 Plus, down there on the starting gate.
All right, for the folks watching at home, we are going to mute the stream here just so we can play the national anthem over the speakers and not get the stream shut down. So we will be back shortly.
folks. Here we go. Got the national anthem taken care of. Everything is rocking and rolling. This is your Vet 30 Plus class out here, ripping and running. Who do we got and what do we got? Who's going to make it happen here? So out front's going to be Andrew Minton. Your Minton Cycle's own. No, it's gonna count. Alrighty, folks, back here. Had to grab some QR timing and scoring stuff right there for us. Got that all locked down right now as the Vet 30 Plus class is the one out there on the racetrack, folks. Race number 2, mini senior 2 riders. Need to be down on the starting gate. Race number 3, Masters 50 Plus in a hot seat staging area. And race number 4, all 250C riders. You can also be making your way towards that staging area. So race 2, you're on the starting gate, races number 3 and 4. You need to be making your way to the staging area. They're going to be getting you guys racked up with a race number down there, a card, and then you'll be able to roll right onto the starting gate. So there we go, guys, out front, yeah. First place is going to be Christopher Hunter. Christopher Hunter, the number 4. There we go. So the 550 coming out of Swarthmore, Pennsylvania on the Kawasaki back machine. 45 years young, so look for this young man out there in the 40 plus class. That 40 plus class is going to be stacked. Hello, Irene. Senior 40 plus is going to be a doozy. As we have 20 races in that here coming up to race number 11. I know a lot of these young lads using this 30 plus class is kind of just like a warm-up. But man, they're doing just that. As William Pullen out of Winfred, West Virginia, he's 30 years young on the Yamaha. That's number 7 machine in second place. Andrew Minton Cycle's own. So out of Lancaster, Ohio, Drew Minton right there in the 3rd place position. Jordan Oxley in 4th. Tyler Parkinson 5th. 6th place, Samuel Forster. We seen him yesterday. 7th place, Brent Miller. 8th place, Tim Scout. 9th place, Jake Bornhorst. 10th, Bernard Kelly the 3rd, the number 3. On the door, knocking on that qualifying position as I go to the YouTube feed, guys. I tell you what, the live stream footage is amazing. You got to get to the YouTube, folks. You got to be following along as Poland takes the lead now. Where'd the leader go? Oh, big problems with the 550 for sure as he falls back a lot of positions right there. So 1st place now, Poland. 2nd, Oxley. 3rd place, Andrew Minton. 4th place now, Christopher Hunter. 5th, Tyler Parkinson. Back to here, guys. I tell you what, the track is really getting itself grooved up in some of these corners. They're getting in long ruts as they go into the corner, around, and almost all the way down the straightaway. It's a lot like slot car here, guys, and it's going to be a lot of what you see when you guys get down to the ranch in that first week of August, guys. They got ruts for days down there, and we got the same thing here.
Big class like this, you know, it's definitely going to be both motos that count. So
I'm telling you, it's going to be a big thing, but to set the tone early right now, you know, you're not going to be able to pull a 10th right now in Moto number 1 and do anything for the overall. So now, getting yourself into a qualifying position, I know we're all just shooting for top 9, but these guys want to win.
Oh, yeah.
They want to win, man. Ain't nobody come here to get second. I never like to be the first loser. So that's always how my dad put it. Second, third, first, second, third is, you know what I mean? That's just that losing. So there's only one winner, and these guys are going for the gusto right now as Poland's got company.
Yeah, we got a great shot on the
good ride going here.
The S-curve here. We'll see if we go inside or
that's
outside.
The 819 of Jordan Oxley. I've seen this name and number before. This young man can rip. Milton, West Virginia, 38 years young. So there's about almost a decade difference between these two riders right here, as Poland is a fresh 30. Oxley being 38 years old. See if that's going to play dividends as they do a little bit of different line choices. Oxley goes to the inside. Looks like he's going to make it happen. He solidifies that pass. Who's saying, bro, don't talk to you, Kev. Pulling back to the inside.
And that all
Oxley got it,
man.
There we go. As they come right by us, folks, that's where our announcing booth is right there. They just come right by us. So nice job, Jordan Oxley moved himself into the lead with a 1:53 lap time that time to Poland's 1:55. There it was. A couple seconds faster, getting the job done.
Yeah, we got a really close battle. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. They're all within just a couple seconds.
So a blanket over all of them for sure. So it's just amazing to watch these riders duke it out. This Vet 30 Plus class is booming. It's a lot faster than what I was anticipating.
Oh yeah, we got Jake Horse out there in 7th. He is a monster in the woods.
Exactly. So you know what I mean. So really showed me. I mean, Brad McClellan coming out of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, heck of a rider. You know what I mean? He's down in 18th place, off-laner, great rider. You know what I mean? Like Corey Shavenoff, excellent. Like a lot of good riders here, and I mean, just a lot of great talent here in the Vet 30 Plus class.
Heck yeah. Now, Kev, what's a guy, 14th, 15th, 16th? What's he gonna do in Moto 2?
So what he's going to really have to do is either, so he's struggling probably with maybe some of the ruts, I'm saying. So you're going to have to try to find out how to open that track and start using some outsides to insides. You can't cross jump, folks, but there's no such thing as cross tracking. You can go from right to left, go from this barrier marker to that barrier marker. If that's what you need to do to get you some better lap times and get yourself moved up, that's what you got to do.
Yep. In a big class with 26 people,
you got to do it. You got to
every
make
point's
it
gonna
happen.
count here.
You better believe it, absolutely, sir. Because what will happen is like once a lot of these corners get completely chewed up and 10 or 12 ruts through them, you can almost turn down and ride them across them like whoops. I've had to do it here before. Briarcliff gets chewed up. Poland's throwing it at him. Checkered flag flying. That's going to be Jordan Oxley with that first place win. William Poland right there at close second. Great ride.
We got a battle here.
Third. Parkinson's going to come home with it. Tyler Parkinson third. There's that Brent Miller in fourth. The Honda guy. So there we go. We got Oxley coming through in first. Second place, William Poland. Drew Menton in third. Fourth place, Parkinson. Fifth place, Brent Miller. Sixth place is going to be the 550 of Christopher Hunter. Seventh, Jake Bornhurst. Eighth place, Samuel Forrester. And on your ninth place, the Suzuki rider, Matthew Weaver. Hold on a minute. Matthew Weaver, is that from down?
Oh, yeah.
Tell me that's from Zanesville, Ohio.
Edge One's very own.
Used to be a Weaver Suzuki in West Virginia. I wonder if that's part of the same group. There used to be a bike shop called Weaver Suzuki that was in Fallensby, West Virginia. They had a bunch of Suzukis, had a bunch of good riders come out of there.
Yeah.
And I just didn't know if that was maybe some of it. So race number 2, folks, Mini Senior 2 riders. You're on the starting gate. Mini Senior 2 riders, you guys are on the starting gate. Race number 3, Masters 50 Plus, you need to be down there in the staging area. You're getting ready to roll onto the starting gate. Race number 4, 250C. You're now going to be in that hot seat staging area. And first call for race number 5, all 250B riders. First call, race number 5, 250B riders. So in this race number 2, the Mini Senior 2 division, we got the number 3 of Bladen Kelly out of Diggsman's Ferry, Pennsylvania. The number 13 of Rowan Porter out of North Canton, Ohio. Number 77 of Rich Steele out of Worcester, Ohio. The number 83 of Easton Kovacs out of Gloucester, Ohio. The number 88B of Dawson Way out of West Salem, Ohio. The 99 of Macklin Christopher out of Hammond, New Jersey. The 327 of Levi Hoxton out of Williamton, North Carolina. The number 364 of Brantley Shad out of Waterford, Ohio. The number 526 of Lincoln McPhee out of Zanesville, Ohio. The 622 of Jace Hogue out of Nineveh, Indiana. The 716 of Hayden Zika out of Brunswick, Ohio. And the 868 of Mason Kelly out of Elyria, Ohio. Folks, the one board is around. We are sideways. Gate is down, folks. We're going racing. Mini Senior 2 off the starting gate with a few wheelies. Looking like a Husqvarna leading him in there. I can only think that might be the 868 of Mason Kelly. We'll see if they come around here, though, folks. Oh, we got a KTM coming now. Kelly around the outside. He's looking for the big sweep. So out front early in this one, folks. Yeah, you know the name, you know the number. It's the 327 of Levi Hogston. Hogston coming out of Williamson, North Carolina, was talking to his dad a little bit earlier this morning. I tell you what, the young man is absolutely striving for excellence here this weekend. He wants to have that power ranking going to that regional like something fierce, folks, and he's going to give it all he's got right now. He's going to throw everything at it he's got, and he's going for the gusto right here in Moto number 1. That's the 327 of Levi Hogston. Second place of Jace Hogue. Third place, our 716 own. Little local boy right here, Hayden Zika. 868 of Mason Kelly, also local to the area. The 99 of Macklin Christopher in 5th place. 6th place, Lincoln McPhee. 7th place, Rowan Porter. 8th, Dawson Wade. 9th place, Rich Steele. 10th place, Bladen Kelly, the number 3 machine. So he'll look to try to make some moves to get himself up into that qualifying position. We're taking top 9 to the regional. So I believe these youngsters will go to Baja Acres, and then the amateur vet riders will go to Red Bud. That is where the regional's at for the Mid-East. Like I said, folks, we have a couple qualifiers left in this region. We got South Fork up next, and I believe Fast Farms to end it out. So make sure that you guys are getting yourselves locked and loaded in here. Putting that best foot forward today. And you got the great track conditions and the excellent weather to do so. Cannot beat this weather right here. I tell you what, a lot better than what we had going on for the Friday event. Friday was a little bit wet, a little bit mucky, but we're back in business here. Yesterday was good. Today looking even better. Still out front digging. This young man is a ripper, guys. With that Club Life t-shirt, you know what he's got going on. Levi Hogston turning to 158.0. Good run coming out of that young man out of Williamson, North Carolina. Zika now to the second place spot. Let's go, Hayden. Hayden Zika on the point view cycle. Driven MX, Motorsports MD, and SRS suspension backed gas machine. So, folks, we got 2 or 3 of them in-house right now. Motorsports MD, Greg, right here across from us, guys, giving you all the parts and accessories you need. And then you got SRS trackside suspension. It's right behind him. That's your second place rider, Hayden Zika, using those guys, and you see that they're working really well for him. Driven MX, the coach that I got on, guys, definitely hit up Clay Elliott for Driven MX team. Get you guys headed in the right direction. He's in that second place position. James Hogue, 622. Nineveh, Indiana. Right there in the third place position. And Macklin Christopher, 4th. 5th place now, Mason Kelly.
Now, Kev,
what's up, young man?
You got a mini out here.
Talk to me. Mini what? What kind of mini? Senior, like the 85
like
mini?
these seniors out here, do you want to be early in the day? Where it's still kind of a little slick, or you want the big ruts of later today?
So what's going to happen today is it's a double-edged sword for sure. Okay, so it's a double-edged sword right there. This morning, yes, is it going to be a little bit wetter in some areas? Yes, but you still have some smooth real estate. Let's go, I say by after race number 10, the 450C class goes out. After this first set of motors, all that's gone. That's all grooved up. That's all corduroy. So at least right now you still have some smooth real estate because it's not muddy. I mean, it's not going to pull you down. As I see Levi Hogston is still able to get this tabletop each and every time. And he's going in the middle of the turn. You'll see it right here. So absolutely ripping. You know what I mean? So look at that. That's perfect. Perfect traction coming through there for him. So, I mean, I'm thinking a little bit earlier in the day would be my pick.
Okay.
But
yeah, we've got the drone shot here. We got a couple riders coming through that section. That off camber probably does.
Gnarly.
That probably does benefit from a nice run.
The straightaway runs are going to be the ones, the big long, you know, the street football field long, out of the corner, and then go all the way down the straightaway and hook into the next turn. They're going to be the doozies today right there. And they're on the way. They're on the way.
Yep.
As the track gets broke down, as more riders attack, as you see how slow we're getting sometimes in the bottom. So, but right down there, as you see the legs come out and starting to paddle more and more and more, you know what we got. I mean, we got a down rider over there in the tree line.
Sure do.
I mean, so that's what I'm saying. So as more and more develops, that's what you have to look forward to. The square edge, the choppy, not only the bumps on the way in, but definitely the bumps on the way out. The acceleration, braking, etc. So I'd be more happy over a little bit earlier. Like that 30 plus class was my cup of tea.
Oh yeah.
Very first moto, let's go. That's where a little bit of lines broke into the practice, but not yet. The track isn't completely gone yet, but.
And I do see someone out here that we didn't see yesterday, and that's the sun.
But boom.
There's a ring
Bazinga.
low.
Oh my boy, I'm
That
telling you,
feels good.
I cannot even begin to tell you how chilly I got yesterday. I went down, turned I was like, I was 85. It never shut off. You know what I mean? And I fell asleep to
down
it.
right in
It was
low
cold.
30s last night.
It was cold last night because I stepped outside like 1 in the morning because I heard something happen. I was like, oh, what was that? You know, just stepped outside to look, and the moon was blazing, so it was clear as a bell. And boy, was like I said, because a lot of people weren't parked right here in the yard. You could almost sled ride down the yard. You know what I mean? It was just frosted white. And I was like, oh boy, I'm going back inside. Undercover.
Someone forgot.
Yeah. I thought the April showers bring May flowers, not bring cold temps. Or however the saying goes. But Hodgson right here is hogging. This young man is ripping and shredding right here, folks. Turning into an amazing good lap time. He's right around that 156, 57, 58 lap time. Go with yourself, Levi Hodgson. Hayden Zika, let's go, young man. I love the progression from Hayden Zika. Been watching Hayden ever since he's on a 50.
Yeah.
Called him at Summit, called him here, called him there. So good to see the young man put his best foot forward. You know he's got the Q beside his name. He's trying to make that big dance here and later on in the summertime. So goes Zika, Ho, Christopher Kelly, Porter in 6th place. And you have Bladen Kelly in 7th place. 8th place, Lincoln McPhee.
All right, let's switch over to the eye in the sky here.
Talk to me.
We're going through the wood section coming up here.
Gotcha.
A lot of riders
Look,
go
see
down.
See how grooved up we're starting to get already, and I'm telling you, it's going
we got
to
a lot
get.
of tricky shadows over there.
And that always plays dividends too, as the sun keeps moving throughout the day, and your motos are at different times. You never know what shadows you're going to have. It's like you go through all dark right there.
What goggles are you picking for something like this?
I'm an orange. I'd be orange today. I wouldn't be full tinted because I don't want that to happen when I go into those dark areas. But I need something to shade my eyes while I'm out in the sun because it'd be too bright for my eyes. Because I wear sunglasses so much every day while I work and do everything. So that's just me. Some maybe younger riders could get away with maybe some clears because they don't rock sunglasses as much as I do. But with the construction background, I'm in sunglasses more than I'm probably not.
Yeah.
So I won't be able to go out there and race in clears because I would just be squinting the whole time. But probably like some sort of orange or something. Like yesterday, I would be all full yellow. It'd have been yellow. With the gloomy and the dreary conditions, I'd have been trying to brighten things up. And today, we try to dim them down, but try still to be able to see, like you said, in those shaded tree areas. And the track's going to develop a little bit different in those areas as well. As the sun hits these other spots and dries it out, it's not going to dry those areas out in the shade. So you'll see it. The riders will be dealing with a lot different track conditions. As the checkered flag flies right there from Levi Hodgson. Great ride, young man. The 327 bringing it home. Now remember, guys, in Moto 2, when you guys are done, your overall winners can cruise on down to the podium. When I get you guys a podium interview, I'll set myself back up down there again today. So race number 3, Masters 50 Plus, on the starting gate. And set to come to you folks next. We got some good names in this one, guys. We got the 24 slash of Steve Andrich out of Lancaster, Ohio. The number 24 of Richard Silvers. The number 106 of John DeCellis. The 252 of Michael Loster. The 295 of Mike Blair. The 387 of Mr. Dallas Avery. The 513K of Daryl Smith. The 611 of Michael Gigax. The 823 of Timothy Stump. The 854 of Scott McGill. And the 978, the Bulldog, Christopher Opplinger. Revs are up, folks. Yeah, that gate's down, and we're going racing.
We got 50 plus
Here we
on
go.
the track.
Yes, sir.
I think that's like 25.
Oh, Steve Anderson. Oh, 50 yeah, I'm telling you right now, the 24 slash is going to be a boost. Right here out front. That's Steve Andrews, folks. A local guy. Steve right here from Lancaster, Ohio, the 24 MX MRP Maynard Racing Performance. Moto Extremes Ask Power Sports at Bill's Pipes Backed Honda, 50 years young. Steve Andrews is a dog. He's a beast. Ex-pro guy, you know what I mean? Actually, absolute, just phenomenal on and off the track to talk to and hang out with and just ride with. Just Steve's always top notch. As you see, he's getting himself a little bit of a gap here with the rest of the group. Silver's right there in second. Third place was another local guy, Dallas Avery. So you have Corey Avery out here, son. Ryan Avery out here again, son. And all the Averys be racing, dude. I love it.
Yeah, a class like this, we've probably got some guys creeping up into the grandpa status. Can you imagine?
Yeah, for sure.
Grandpa hitting Bigfoot?
Yeah, we're going to see it today. There's going to be a few of them. Once they get themselves kind of, single filed out, because this is Masters 50 plus. They jump side by side. All for it. I'm in the 40 plus class now, and I don't really do it anymore. But I get it, and you'll see a bunch of them, I would say, at least, I'm almost going top 5. They'll probably will hit Bigfoot in this Masters 50 plus. And then when we get to the senior 40 plus class, brother, it's going to be insane. There's 20 guys there that are off the tread. I can just sense it and feel it in my bones. And I'm like, it's going to be one of the best vet class riding I've seen in quite some time. Yeah. With 26 at vet 30, yeah. 20 at vet 40, and we got over 10 in this one. So it's just the vet riders are here today.
Yep, we got an Apex rider in the 40 plus class too.
Yes,
Josh
sir.
Cummings is going to be out there. First race
so
in a while.
So yes, TJ did great in the 30 class. He did all right. It was fast, dude. That was a fast class. So, good to see everyone out here doing well as well in this Masters 50 Plus race number 3. That's going to bring me to race number 4, guys. 250C, a big one. My biggest of the day, getting racked up down there in the starting gate. 250B is in Bob. 250 Bob B. You guys need to be in the staging area. And first call for race 6. 65cc 10 to 11 and 7 to 9 class. First call for race number 6. Moving around almost. Definitely is. So that. Another local friend kind of mine right here. The 978, the Christopher Bulldog Opplinger, moving his way into that third place position. No stranger to the ranch, I believe, has made it to Loretta the last 3 years in a row in these Masters and these vet classes. So Chris putting that best foot forward right here on the KTM point view cycle. SRS suspension. Travis always taking care of him. FXR and NBR photography and Burke graphics helping Chris stay out front and looking good. But Chris definitely no stranger to the ranch as he's been making it. I think it's year 4 he's trying, and he's just been making it consistently.
At what point do you invest in property down there?
I don't know. You'd have to talk to talk to Mike Brown. He'd tell you, because he's like the guru of that. But look for just Loretta to continue to grow, even though people try to say this or that. It's such a great fun week. You just make it a vacation, dude. It's a vacation for you. You're down there. You have your 3 intense moments of the week, which is your motos. But then the rest of the time, you're just kind of chilling by the creek, enjoying some barbecuing with your friends and family, and it's just a really great time. And I've always loved it each and every time I win. I've raced the dirt bike once, spectated once, and raced a 4-wheeler at TNCC. So that's my Loretta Lynn's experience. Been the vault, 2002, baby. Raced Ronnie Mack. Uncle Ron. Me and Uncle Ron dueled it out. He went 1-1 DNF, Ronnie Mack style. He was already Ronnie Mack, didn't even know it. But yeah, it was cool, man. I tell you what, Loretta's was a top notch. I'm glad it was a bucket list item, and I'm glad that I got to do it. I don't know if I'll ever make it back, but watch Steve Andrews cook this thing off. Yacht. Stevie always looking so smooth behind the levers. I tell you what, on that Honda, 50 years ago, just getting this Masters 50 plus, always in the 40, 45 plus. As he clicks his way up over Bigfoot. Opplinger now moving his way into second place. Great job by Chris. I believe Chris will do Bigfoot. Chris will be doing Bigfoot here, 978. Yep, yacht.
Man, that Bulldog pit is stacked.
Yes.
That camp is stacked over there.
So you have Ryan Opplinger in the 30 plus class. You have Tyler Opplinger in all the B classes. And in the event classes. Yeah, they're all just camping out. So it is a good time. I see TJ Hartshorn here. It's in the 131 machine. Good job, TJ, baby. You did great, sir. It's okay. Yeah. So there's Apex Zone. Did a phenomenal job out there. The track is groovy right now. So what I've heard is it's real grabby. And what I mean by that is it's just pulling you around a little bit, and it makes you real unsettled behind on the foot peg. So I kind of get it for some guys. I've been in that position before. So as this wind blows and the sun hits it, it's going to dry out. So to get away from that, but then here comes the hard, edgy stuff like we were talking about earlier. So like I said, you're always dealing with something here at motocross. Why we love the sport. That's why I don't play baseball. I ride dirt bikes. if everyone remembers how Twitch said it. So that's why I like it. I like the sport. I like the way it is. In race number 3, the Master 50 Plus, the 24/, Steve Andrews is still out front and in control of this one, guys. No stranger in the front of the pack, no stranger to the ranch either. This young lad has been down there quite a few times as well. Steve just so smoothly, don't even look like he's trying, does he? Just out there cruising. But he just goes so smooth and hits his mark so fluently. Like I like to watch him in the turns because he just starts on the throttle so early. Like, he'll get on the gas, like so. That back tire starts throwing roost out in front of the corner and just, that's why he can just cruise through so well as he takes that white flag here in race number 3. 1 to go. So what do you think, Barry? Been riding any?
Yeah, in there. Been riding with TJ a lot. Josh out there. Jack showing me the ropes a little bit.
Jack been showing you the ropes. There you go. Ain't nobody learning. I mean, you can't learn from fast Jack. I don't know, man, because he's gonna show you what time it is here in his open pro sport class. I'm sure of it. You know what I mean? It's practice with practice. But when that gate drops, Jack means business, and a good one to learn from for sure. I was thinking about bringing Snuggie to him for one of his classes at Route 62 that he has. It's Fast Jack putting on some class there on Tuesday and Thursday evenings here. I believe once his schooling and stuff's over with. So definitely get on the Facebook, guys, and check that stuff out. What's up, brother? It was, wasn't it? Track was brutal. Getting some inside scoop on the Vet 30 Plus. This TJ saying the track was going through up and rough, so you guys can definitely get yourselves ready for the regional at this Mid-East qualifier.
Kev, tell me, on a track like this, national caliber track, when it's starting to get grooved in and beat up, is it going to be easier for a lot of these vets to be on a 250, 450, or kind of that 350 sweet spot?
So a lot of them like the 250 because they say it's not pulling their arms off, but I don't, because I like the 450 because it just got that good smooth power to carry me over the rough stuff. So it's a little bit back and forth, but
you been on a 350 yet?
I can't really ride. I can't. I don't know what's up with the Austrian bikes, but I can't ride them. I don't know, the steel frame or something, I go back to them and I just suck. So I haven't been able to get on a 350 then because I can't even ride the 250 or the 450. I tried, but I still just don't like the way it feels, the way it handles. And that's so crazy because I grew up on a steel frame. But my Kawasaki, and I know people are going to probably whip me with change or something, but my Suzuki feel, my Kawasaki feel, that's where I'm at. That's my style of motorcycle. I like my spring fork. You keep the air forks over there. Spring fork setup. I want to do my own clickers, and yes, I'm a Kawasaki guy, Suzuki guy. I can't even ride the Yamahas really that well either anymore because they tilted those motors, and it feels like they don't want to jump. It feels like they're stuck to the ground. So I'm just old and picky. But yeah, I tell you what, the 350s. A lot of people say Kevin, you great on it. I believe I'm sure that might be what this machine is right here. As Chris Austin goes across the second place spot, he might be on the KTM 250. Is on the KTM 350 which went to. So 24 of Silver's right there in third. John DeCellis in fourth place. Fifth place going to hold on to it. The 513K of Daryl Smith. Great ride for him. Michael Loster, 252 machine in sixth place. Seventh place, Dallas Avery, our local guy. Great ride from him, putting it in that qualifying position. So folks, we got a bigot coming to you guys next. This is the 250C class. The number 1 of Noah Shue, the number 05 of Lincoln Snyder, the number 5 of Grant Byrne, the number 7 of Stephen Topkis, the number 8 of Damian Palumbo, the number 12 of Landon Whittle, the 34 of Chase Cook, the 37 of Marcus Malone, the 40 of Madison Mira, the number 41 of Ryland Harrison, the 42 of Brayson Richards, the 51 of Aiden Tolliver, the number 60 of Cash Ridgely, the 77 of Hudson Byrne, 83 of Trevor Creek, The 88 of Noah Arnold. The 104 of Paul Horovic. The 118 of Austin Wolfgang. The 118 Slash of Cole Thomas. The 208 of Seth Howard. The 218 of Matt Gigax. The 244 of Ryder Smith. The 262 of Ryan Gigax. The 276 of Jacob Crow. The 329 of Carter Shanklin. 404 of Jay Dalton. 721 of Austin Hoosdash. The 812 of Trey Carter. The 919 of Trevin Ryder. And the 922 of Alex Taylor. Revs are up. Heat is down. We are racing here. Racing before the 250C class. There we go. Welcome back, big dog. Big dog. Here we got TJ back in the booth here, guys. Our vet 30 plus extraordinaire.
Yeah.
250C. We're gonna let him get by and let him get straightened out a little bit here. We'll get you guys ready to rock and roll with this. But so far out front to number 77 of Hudson Byrne. So Byrne right there out there in the lead position. Alex Taylor in second. Third place gonna be number 812 of Trey Carter. That's loud. There we go. Now we're a little better. So yes, fourth place number 83 local boy Trevor Creek. Number in the fifth place the number 1 of Noah Shue. So sixth place, John Dalton. That's the guy I'm talking about. He does the YouTubes. He does the backflips. C-class rider that does the backflips. He rides his Thomas Hughes stuff, travels all over, ripping around. Had the start bar in a YZ252 stroke. Has now gotten rid of those machines. Now has 2 gas masks. So it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Old Jay Dalton. I've been trying to talk him into a backflip with a big foot.
Little Travis Pastrana style.
Come on, baby. You don't know how to scrub? Do a backflip. That's what Travis said, right? So did a trick with it.
Right, getting more fun.
Well, he said I love what Travis said. He said, well, I don't know how to scrub. He said, so I just did a backflip.
That's one approach.
I get it. I love it. So, TJ, take us through a little bit of how it's about 30 plus class.
Those boys are moving today, let me tell you. Yeah,
it was a stack class.
I feel like I moved pretty good, but man, went down the second corner, which you absolutely cannot do. And
early too.
Just ate roost the whole race. So
yes, sir.
You
got it on the shirt.
Yeah, I got told it pretty good.
Yeah.
But it was fun. The track is definitely challenging today. It is rutted from start to finish in every corner. So you got to pick a line and go for it.
That's it.
Don't follow. That's
as you see, we got a rider down in the back section back there, back through line. Just get yourself up to fine, but yes, groove like corduroy.
Pick a different line if somebody's in front of you and stick with it.
There we go, folks. John Dalton into that second place position on that gas mask 252 stroke. Hudson Byrne still out front. Alex Taylor in third, fourth place. Carson DeRoe, fifth place. Damian Palumbo. Sixth is going to be Trevor Crank, seventh. Brayson Richard. Eighth place, Noah Shue. Ninth place, Trey Carter. 10th place, looking in, Paul Aerobic. Hope you got your AMA card, young man. I was calling for you earlier. As AMA card was registration. Yeah, Jay Dalton out of West Haven, Connecticut. He's got a big YouTube channel. Okay. And he's a lot of fun to watch. You can throw some saucy whips, and you can throw upside down whips. On that start bar, he was throwing them up. And yeah, he just does backflips over just random jumps.
Yeah, these boys look like they got the work cut out for them. There's 31 in this one.
You better believe it. That's biggest class today.
That's a lot more.
You got the second biggest, brother.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, 30 plus.
You're
is no
second
joke
biggest,
today.
my guys. So that was 26. So we got 31 here. We got 26 in Bet 30 plus, and then 23 in 450C, and then 20 in 40 plus.
40 plus, yeah.
That's
yeah.
good. All 20 to do for the shred.
Yeah. Only 6 in Open Pro, so maybe I should sign up for that. I could have got a 7th at least, you know?
That's talking turkey to me now, brother. You ain't kidding. You ain't kidding.
Yeah, that's good, though. This is definitely a track that will test your skills.
This is a vet track, too. This is a big vet track. A lot of vet riders coming.
Yeah.
A lot of vet guys coming on open ride days. A lot of guys here on Saturdays and Sundays riding with Jeremy, doing their thing. It's laid back. It's got some bigger booters.
Yep, they're all
got
safe.
A couple, but they're all safe. Correct. There you go. So, good long downsides is what I'm looking for.
Yeah, the jumps are the
give me a
easy
good
part
long,
today.
Yeah, I don't care what the face is. I just want a 4 bike length downside, and then I'm happy. So there's Jay Dalton moving his way into the lead. That is your backflip extraordinaire. The number 404 of John Dalton. On that gas, that's machine now out front. Second place, number 77 of Hudson Byrne out of East Stroudsburg, Pennsylvania. John Dalton, West Haven, Connecticut, 31 years young. Here's the ABC class 11 young man. Like you said, he's always just done the freestyle thing and just done just play riding. He's like, I never really even raced. He's like, so I'm just, and he's doing extremely good, but he ain't doing 250B good. So he's doing right where he's supposed to be at. You know what I mean? So that's I'm with it. You know what I mean? Because everyone would be like, oh, he should be up. No, he shouldn't.
Yeah, I always said if you're not going to the local races and winning consistently, you're probably not.
So that's it. So that's what, and that's where I've always been the same mode. That 250B class at a national level is usually faster than the A rider. So know what you're doing when you go to that B class. What we got? It's getting ready to come off the starting gate next, and you'll see exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah. So Dalton's running a 153. Some of these boys will be at a 146. You know what I mean? So I'm saying absolutely doing a phenomenal job. I mean, just because somebody can do a backflip doesn't mean they're a great racer.
They are two totally different things.
Definitely for sure. So race number 5 down there on the starting gate, like we were talking about, folks. 250B is in Bob, because you got the C and B right next to each other, so it's hard for everyone to hear me. So race number 5, 250B is in Bob. Race number 6, 65cc, 10 to 11, and 7 to 9. So both 65cc classes, you can be down there in the hot seat staging area. First call for race 7, senior 45 plus. First call, race number 7, senior 45 plus sportsman class. Here comes Dalton. He's going to grab that white flag. Running strong. The J. Dalton. Bird, I'm liking what I'm seeing from 77. That's his bird. 15 years young, so we got half the age deficit right there. So when John Dalton was 16 years old, second place was born. Good little food for thought right there. You know what I mean? It's pretty sweet. It's good riding out there from both these guys. I love it. I've always kind of said it's kind of a young man's sport. This is a young man's sport. I mean, I get it that some riders are still able to do it, but I mean, once you almost get to 40, I don't see any pros killing it after 35. Yes, you know, Kenny's doing great at 32 right now, but that's about almost where his cap's off at.
Yeah.
So
things start coming at you a little faster the older you get. Start thinking about Monday morning.
I hate to say it, but I don't think Suzuki's got the snuff up in that elevation to run with those guys. I think that's exactly what it was last night. There ain't no other way that Hunter Lawrence could have been that much faster than Kenny. And you know what I mean? Like, we were so close, and now it got so far.
Right.
Like, you know what I mean? It can't come off fine, healed, healthy, not breathing hard, just like, yeah, my leg won't go. I just wonder sometimes, because they were already talking about in the broadcast how the Honda factory team has the best bike at elevation. They said it right on the thing, so I was like, And then, you know, Suzuki, probably
a little behind the times.
A little behind the times, a little bit behind on power. And I think Kenny's making up with that for talent.
Right.
Just riding. Because when I watch him through the whoops, I'd watch Lawrence dance, and then I watch Kenny come straight through so fast. I'm like, why are we not catching it? But it is what it is. I hope for the best. I'm a Kenny Roxon fan, if you couldn't tell.
Winner takes all next weekend. Looks like John Dalton's going to take that win in 250C, followed by the 77 Hudson Burn. The 37 machine of Carson Durko.
Here we go, and the old stoplights are on. I hear them.
Yes, they are.
They're getting them stopped up back there.
I can tell you one thing, coming off the track on the bike.
You can see it.
There is no denying those lights are beeping at you. They're chirping. You hear them.
It's good. It's good. And that's what it's for.
Yep.
No one's going. You know what I'm saying?
They talk to you.
What we got here? 5th place going to be Brayson Richards. 6th place Austin Ujak. 7th place Noah Duke. 8th place Trevin Ryder. Chris Maynard's own young rider right there. 9th place Damian Palumbo. Whittle right there on the 10th place knocking. So we'll see how Moto 2 goes for some of these young lads, as they're definitely going to be trying to throw themselves up into a better position to get into that regional spot. Race number 5. 250B is in Bob. This is your intermediate class, folks. The number 17 of Anthony Dovenmeyer. Number 20 of Nathan Blackford on the All-State Gosman's back KTM. Number 25 of Gabriel Clark. 28 of Gavin Fortner. The number 50 of Ricardo Chica. The 54 of Jacob Diller. The number 93 of Seth Dennis. Keep your eye on Seth Dennis. The 194 of Justin Gammons. The 217 of Johnny Good. Johnny Be Good. 226 of Jonathan Bergeron. Around that young man as well. 359 of Corey Avery, the 834 of Carson Minton, 875 of Jacob Coleman, and the 978 Mini Bulldog, Tyler Opplinger. Guys, we got some stacked riders in this one, bud.
We sure do. We have some repeats from yesterday, I see here.
Coleman, Avery, Gamage,
Mr. Minton.
And where's that one boy that had the fast lap time? Bergeron from Cumberland, Ontario.
Yeah, he was scooting yesterday.
On the MX 101 Yamaha back, Canada FXR Racing back Yamaha. Yeah, he was boogieing. Seth Dennis is gonna be hard to deal with today in Brooksville, Florida. He's a training facility guru.
He's a ripper.
Seth Dennis. He turned a lap time earlier. It was 145. I think it was on. I don't know if it was a 125 or 250F, but he was flying. Nate Blackford, Nathan, All-State Gosman ride. The guy come up here was no, you were it was Barry. But I tell you what, yeah, Mr. Gosman come up and talk to us for a minute, dude. I'm telling you, this is a sender right here. Johnny B. Good's a ripper. Gamage is fast. Avery's fast. Here we go.
Here we go. That's where
Yama Dogs.
Deep, let me tell you.
It is. That tire didn't like it. We got the fist pumps going, folks. Who's out front? Oh, Nelly. Dennis is out front. Oh, Bergeron right on the inside. 226. So as they make their way towards the Bigfoot jump, it's Seth Dennis. It's Jonathan Bergeron.
Dennis throwing a little steez over the Bigfoot jump there.
Dennis is going to be steezing it out. So, the KTMs. 20, if you got the yellow background, where is it? No, it's not the 20. 20's mixed in a little bit. We're trying to get our third place rider. I believe it's the number 20 in Nathan Blackford, but I'm not 100% sure. Johnny B. Good in fourth. Fifth place, Justin Gamage. Sixth, Jacob Dillard. Seventh place, Carson Minton. Eighth place, Kyler Alpinger. Ninth place, Gabriel Clark. Or Carter Chica, the number 50 is not going to be happy with that 10th place spot right now. He's going to be on the door knocking.
It's tough when you're back to back like
Bro, you hate it. I hate to lose. That's why I can't race right now. Because I'm too much to announce.
Yeah.
Like, I got to take a whole year off of announcing and just ride, and then I'll race them. Because I just get so, I'll go back to the pits, and I keep my cool in front of everyone, but I get inside that camper, just have a moment, like, because that's just, it just embedded into you. My first race in 1997. You know, I mean, I've been doing it for so long, and then we had so much success at a younger age, and now I feel stupid when I don't do good. I'm old.
Heard that.
I'm like, what are you doing, Kev? What are you doing out here? So.
Yep.
These youngsters knowing how to get around the racetrack right now. Look, it's going to be a duel between these two out front. Dennis and Bergeron are going to throw down all day long. This is going to be the 93 26. And it's going to be great. And Dennis holding it down right now. He's making a trip. He ain't making it for nothing. This young man, this is down the street. Brooksville, Florida. I see them both driving about the same. One coming from the south, one coming down from the north. So we got Ontario, Canada, and then Brooksville, Florida, first and second. Third place, yes, is still the number 20 of Nathan Blackford on an all-state Gosman Point View cycle machine. Nate running strong out here. Definitely what I was thinking. These lap times dipping down. Dennis to a 145.3.
That is cooking.
I made the announcement. 144s. I'm giving I got a brand new Fox T-shirt down there. Yeah, so it's a 2X. I had it for a giveaway at some riders meeting something, and it did get tossed out. Yeah. So now I got it down there. Whoever can dip into those 144s, 144.999, I'll take it. 144 lap time, you get a new Fox T-shirt. Let's go. That's it. I got to. Because that is the ticket. Seems like we've hit the barrier at 145. Yeah. Whoever can dip into that 144 name, but Dennis is throwing down a heater right now. Seth is on a tear, so we'll see what's up. Because he's got Bergeron breathing down his back. That 226 is right there with him, and he's probably not used to stuff like that. I'm telling you right now, this Brooksville, Florida kid, I've followed him for a while. Seth Dennis is absolutely zero joking. He's on the Triumphs, I believe, for a while. Now he's back to the Yamahas. And of course, what's the best Yamaha or the best 250F? Be a Yamaha, pretty much. I mean, Blue Crew. So as you see, first and second right here. Yeah. There it is. He's getting it. It's Seth Dennis. split the reward points. Oh my, it was coming in 144.6.
He hit it.
Wow. Yeah. I knew he was on a fast one right there. To 145.0. That's Bergeron's running faster than he was all day yesterday too. He got the shirt. He gets the Fox T, brother. That's right, Barry. Seth Dennis grabbing that Fox T-shirt from me, as he is the first one to dip into 144.631. Yikes! Second place, Bergeron. Third place, Nathan Blackford. Fourth place, Justin Gamage. Fifth place now, Ricardo Chica. Whoa. Oh, wait a minute. Nope, sorry about that. Johnny B. Good in sixth. Seventh place, Diller. Eighth place, Jacob Coleman. Ninth place, the Bulldog. Tyler Oblinger for now. Hang on to her, young lad. Dennis out there just steezing. He's on steez mode. You know when the dial says, you know what I mean, like 1 through 10, and you can turn it just a little bit farther past 10? Dennis is doing that right now in the steez mode. Yikes. Hey, yo.
Some great footage again today from the
I know the drone, dude.
the drone, yeah.
I'm
so
watching
good.
I'm watching just, I can just see him out there. But it is fun to just watch him on this drone too and see what you guys are looking at home. So, I mean, it's just great. Like, you get a full bird's eye view of the racetrack. And I know you get to see what they're talking about with the corners just being extremely grooved up. And just, you can't beat the way it's breaking down right here for some of these riders. Oh, big wreck down there right by the hole shot. Rider's still down. We got to get to some guys. Get on the other side of the flagger. Flagger, get on that other side. He's pushing him this way. He's going to dump it over. There we go. So, yes, definitely a big hit. We need the medics down there. All medic crew, medic personnel. That was a big one. I've seen it with my own eyes. That was a big one. He landed off that tabletop, got crossed up, and just got the old F-whip right into the ground. So, yeah, I mean, we've all been there, and he sucks. But be okay from that one. We got the medic flag flying. There we go. Yellows are out. Medics are out. Excellent job from our crew down there. Race number 6, folks. 65cc. Both divisions, 10 to 11 and 7 to 9. 65cc, 10 to 11 is going to come off the starting gate first. Then 7 to 9 staggered right behind them. Race number 7, senior 45 plus in the staging area. And first call for race number 8, junior 25 plus and college boy. What do we got, Bubba?
Oh, we're playing around some camera angles here, but
Senders, bro.
still got that great drone
Look
footage
at
going.
Seth Dennis. Stop the madness. 143.9.
You got another T-shirt for him?
I ain't got no more
You might have to
T-shirts.
get 2.
I know it is. Yeah. Red Cross is out down in first. Red Cross. We're over 3/4 of the way for something wants to come out. This race will be in completed form right now as we run. So if this race does get shut down, we're still white flag here, folks. Checkers are out. Checkers out. Checkered flag out. Checkers are out. Checkered flag's out, so the race is going to be coming to a close anyways as we deal with our down rider. He is still down, folks, so everybody keep him in the thoughts right now, please. The rider's trying to make his, get some wind back.
Definitely not one of the places you want to go down.
Oh, Chica and Gamage. Wow. Nice. Hey, you got to close the door sometimes.
That's
He
right.
closed it. Ricardo Chica can hold on for third. Gamage fourth. Jacob Coleman moving his way up to 5th place. 6th place, Jacob Diller. 7th place, Kyler Oplinger. Johnny B. Good falling to 8th. 9th place, Gavin Fortner. 10th place, Corey Averill, the door knocking. Yes, folks, we got the Red Cross flag still flying down there. The medical team down there tending to our down rider, which is Nathan Blackford. No. Nate Blackford, the one having that big spill down there. Not the one we wanted to see, the Allstate Gosman's rider. Man, that is my young lad. Follow Nathan a bunch. That is Nathan Blackford down there, folks, to keep him in your thoughts and your prayers right now, as he has not yet been able to get back up. Blackford down hard. That's him. Yeah. That's not good. That's my boy. trained with Nathan a bunch. Literally cut his teeth on the 125s 4 or 5 years ago with him, as he just started this journey not too long ago with the Needing brothers. One of the Needing still ripping and running, that's Brody Needing, living down at the Climax training facility. They both riding for Gavin Grayson in that SOAR program. So definitely once you start going this fast, anytime you hit the ground in a high-speed section, you know, TJ,
oh yeah,
it's all bad news. So I'm hoping that this young man's going to be able to be okay. I mean, I don't care about the racing the rest of the day, just hopefully that he'll be able to get back on the motorcycle and be able to do what he loves to do. But race number 6, 65cc 10 to 11 and 7 to 9 class. You guys are down there. Yep. Get some sponsors out there here. Get my sounds like we're getting things warmed up. Maybe we might be kicking off here in just a few moments. As I tell you what, Tough Trucking, guys, forklift training system, Brick Construction, Paula's Photography, Mid-Ohio Power Sports, Vampire Tear-Offs, FCR Suspension, Richardson Glass Service, Mad Diesel Supply Company, Iron Pony Power Sports, Property Management, Full Throttle Images, Minton Cycle, Momentum, the 241 Company. We've got Pleasant Hill Motorsports, Newark Auto and Electric, G&M Dozer Services, Wright Brothers Power, Apex Motorworks, guys, for all they do with this live stream, guys, Adaptive Aerial, SRS Trackside Suspension, Greg with Motorsports MD, FCR Trackside Suspension, guys, Jack Winland, Miss Jess Winland, and the Winland team, guys. Always top notch, always stepping up here, guys. The Winland team, check them out, and always holding down and doing a great job for all of us here at the racetrack.
that's right.
So TJ, I'm gonna let you hit it for just a minute, brother. I'm gonna go grab me a sandwich.
All right, a little intermission for Mr. Kavanaugh here as we wait for our next gate drop. We got race 6 on the line here. That is your 65cc 10 to 11, and looks like we're doing a double class here, 65, 7 to 9. Got a little bit of time here. We got the dozer out there cleaning up a couple jump faces, doing some work on the track.
Hey, was he okay?
All right, we are clear to go racing here. Race number 6, 65cc 10 to 11 and 65cc 7 to 9. In the booth with us, we've got Mr. Apex, Barry Ramft.
TJ, how's it going?
It's a going. I got to tell you, today, much more enjoyable day to be up here calling the races. Yesterday was cold and windy.
Yeah, I was telling Kevin earlier, our other special guest in the booth is the sun today.
Yes.
She was not here yesterday.
No. Took the day off.
Now we've got a split gate here. We had a couple of these yesterday, so they're gonna drop the gate, get everyone else lined up, drop it maybe 30 seconds later.
Yep, they re-rack them, give them the one card, turn it sideways, and off they go again here. It looks like we've got about 12 in the 10 to 11 and 8 racers in the 7 to 9. At least that's what we've got signed up for. Out front in the 10 to 11 race, we've got Daxton Dingfeld out front, followed by Jackson Turner running second, and Caverick Stewart on the 731 machine running third. We've got Cobra running 1, 2, and 3 right now, followed by Connor Rodriguez on the gas 777 machine. And then we have Declan Stewart on the 114 running fifth. That's your top 5 right now in this 10 to 11 class.
Yeah, a lot of familiar names here. did some indoor this year. Recognize a lot of these kids out there.
Yeah, definitely Declan Stewart stands out. I believe he's probably just at about every round of the 62 indoor series and did very well. Out front here, we've got, looks like the 17 machine, I think. Wait to see they cross the line. What we got, 17 of Bryce, Hollinger, followed by Rivers Rice. Another familiar face here, Cameron Wolf Jr. in third, Michael Titch in fourth, Burmeister in fifth, Finala in sixth, and Crockett running seventh. So we've definitely got some familiar races here. Rivers Rice showed up and rode very well yesterday, running second right now.
Yeah, and if you're at home watching, you notice on the leaderboard here, because we've got two separate races going on at the same time here, you're going to see two number ones, two number twos, two number threes. Now, TJ, I know you've said it with Kevin earlier, but track conditions, how is that going to affect a 65? Is it getting deep already?
It's deep. They're probably going to be dragging some pegs already, depending on the line they take. You've still got some smoother lines and you can find them, but definitely the popular lines, the insides are getting deep. So maybe a little bit slower speeds is not as bad, but definitely low ground clearance. These little guys and girls are going to be dragging pegs for sure all the way around this track in certain sections. But it's drying up pretty nicely already. So I think this track is actually getting a little faster than it was this morning in practice and even in the first couple motos.
Great angles here on screen as they head down to that kind of woods line section. Again, this is a new track layout this year. We've flipped it around. All those tables that were back there, the step up double, that's all now flip-flopped around. Now it's kind of a step up triple back there, kind of a longer table after that.
Yeah, definitely. This is one of the many iterations of this Briarcliff motocross track over the years. I think I've pretty much got to see just about every one of them, and this is a good layout. It's got a good flow to it. The jumps are safe. There's a couple big ones, but they got something for everybody out here. And definitely, me personally, I do like this new layout, I like the direction it's going.
Yeah, I've heard nothing but good things about this layout.
Got Hollinger running in the number one spot here in the 7 to 965 cc class, followed by Rivers Rice on the 39th machine.
All right, and we're going to switch it over to the eyes in the sky. Mr. Nick here giving us this drone shot as they come into those S-curves. We're going to see a lot of inside, outside, outside, inside. What did you pick out there, and what did you see?
I kind of just went wherever the bike took me, to be honest with you. By about lap 3, my tongue was in the spoke. So pretty much, if I had somebody in front of me, I just tried to pick a line they weren't in. And even that doesn't always work. I had a couple guys fall in front of me. So you just got to definitely keep your eyes ahead and don't be afraid to search around a little bit, because I found some better lines in some different corners and I found some that weren't so good.
I was going to say, on a track like this, you got a big national caliber track. Are those split lanes a good passing opportunity, or are you more likely to do it like straight away?
Yeah. Whoever was behind me on the last lap, they definitely made their pass there. So I watched somebody go right up the inside and on by. You definitely can, but both split lanes have their good and bad lines in them. You've got split lanes with lines within lines. So finding the fast, smooth way around is key. But I think they play out pretty nice, to be honest, all the way around the track.
Yeah, Kevin and I were talking earlier. Once you kind of go into that woods section after that woods line, it kind of goes back and forth, little S curves here and there. And the shadows, at least on the screen, were looking pretty gnarly. How's that How does that affect the rider? You know, you got goggle choice. You got
You definitely don't want tinted goggles today, at least in those sections. Now the sun is starting to come out pretty good here, so the rest of the track wouldn't be so bad. But those shadows, I'm running clears. Kevin said yesterday he likes the lighter, like the yellow,
the oranges, yeah.
brightens up the track, but it's not too bad. Honestly, you pick a rut and you go with it. Look ahead, that's number one, don't look down.
Looking at our drone here, they've just come over Bigfoot. They've hit the table after. They're coming to that new woods line section. Let's see how these 65s tackle it here.
Yeah, that right-hander there on the inside is getting some pretty good lines into some good ruts. And this table, or this triple back here, started to get a pretty good kicker in it. So you had to be on your toes. They're choosing to go outside to kind of the middle here. Back to the kind of the middle again. I'll say, like, you'll find early on in the races, you'll get some what we call cheater lines kind of between the existing lines, but by the end of the day, everybody else has figured that stuff out too, and you're pretty much back to just picking something and sticking with it.
Yeah, and after that wood section there, we come out with a wall jump. So we saw yesterday some of the really fast guys were really simming that. Do you think there's enough leg to get into that first roller, or are they just setting the descendant?
Oh boy, that's a good question. I don't know if there's enough lift on it today. When it was first built, maybe, but that would be quite a stretch. It could probably be done. I'd never say never, but.
Now, are you a guy who rolls the wall and then speeds up quick, or you kind of just shoot it a little bit?
Half jump to the flat. There are some pretty good ruts developing, not too far after the wall jump, so it was a little soft down there. By now it's probably drying up pretty nicely. One thing that's nice here at Briarcliff, for as many years as we've been open, unlike a lot of tracks, there are almost no rocks in this soil.
Yeah.
So everything you're feeling is just dirt. Doesn't feel good, nonetheless, but I do appreciate that about this track.
All right, back to the eyes in the sky here. We have our lead group. They are neck and neck here. These are the two first place riders in this race. It kind of
Looks like Rice and maybe Hollinger here. That's definitely Rivers
so
Rice
we got
on the
1-2
39
from
machine.
our first race, kind of neck and neck here.
Rivers
As they
Rice.
crossed the line, they were just, half a second. We've got a lot of those famous split lanes coming up here. That could be the difference as they are on the last lap.
Both riders look to be taking pretty similar lines at this point.
Now, what I've noticed riding this on a practice day is that turn they just took, that inside, is a jagged turn.
Yeah, definitely. When you pop up over that little elevated inside roller, you usually get into a pretty deep rut right there. And it starts out faster, and by the end of the day, that thing is going to be pretty deep, I think.
Coming around to the finish line here. They are in that last split lane section. They both went inside, outside.
Looks like we've got the number 404 of Daxton Dingfell going to take that 10-11 55cc win, followed by Jackson Turner in second and third on the podium spot there. Tate Bono on the 126 machine.
Here they come.
Drag race to the finish line there. It's like Hollinger just held off Rivers Rice there by about 3 thousandths of a second, I think.
Coming up to the line, we got race number 7. This is going to be your senior 45-plus sportsman. After that, we got a good one. We got the junior 25-plus. And if you guys hear that alarm sound out there, you know, it took us half the day yesterday to realize that's not a Buick with the doors open.
We got 9 entries in this one, folks. It's 44 slash back out there. Oh yeah, we're back in business, guys. Got the old headset back on. Had to go grab a snack. Kev's stomach was not working out there. We had to get something to eat. Now we're good to go. Steve Andrews, 24 slash. 44 of Chad Roselli, the 106 of John DeCellis, the 513 of Daryl Smith, the 550 of Christopher Hunter, 823 of Timothy Dump, the 854 of Scott McGill, 975 of Andy Reinschild, and the 978 of Chris Oppinger. Ooh, the race is on here out front. It's going to be between Christopher Hunter and Steve Andrich. So Hunter jumping out to that early lead and the whole shot, 24 slash of Andrich right there in second, Oppinger in third. Stump fourth, Smith fifth.
Looks like we got number 44 of Chad Roselli going to retire early here, maybe.
No,
I think he might have been. He's checking the bike out over here. I think him and another rider were involved in a first turn.
Little incident.
So definitely had a rider down.
Yeah.
I wonder if Roselli maybe caught that rider's bike, but I think that was Chalice maybe on the 106.
Yeah, the old 44 is pulling off. He said, I'm a senior 45 plus guy. I know about it. So, yep, that's pretty cool. Chad Roselli, number 44, age 44. Nice. Pretty sweet. Pretty neat. Yeah, pretty neat. That's cool. So Andrew right there running in that second place position, guys. He's down to the 24 MX Maynard Racing Performance, Moto Extremes, Mass, Power Sports, and Bill's Bikes back to Honda. 50 years young is Mr. Andrews. It's a real Swarthmore, Pennsylvania rider. 45 years young, Christopher Hunter, 550. Looking like a JoJo Cunningham out there. That 550 on the Kawasaki. You know what I mean? I mean, Joey's moved now to the Hondas or wherever he's at now on whatever bikes, but the Kawasaki, the 550 Kawasaki was just always in my brain as that's JoJo. I mean, it looks like a JoJo Cunningham old bike almost, but with that black and green scheme. But yeah, Hunter out there running a good pace right now to stay out in front of Steve Andrews like that. And here we go, folks. Race number 8, the Junior 25 Plus and College Boy Division. You guys are on the starting gate. Race number 9, Schoolboy 2. They're in the hot seat staging area. First call for race number 10, 450C. First call for race number 10, all 450. C rider Steezy. Hunter throwing a fat whip over Bigfoot. I'd love to see the 45 plus guys getting steezed. Kick it out there. Steezy.
Hunter is he's just 45, so one of the young guns in this 45 class.
Yep. Just cranking into it. And I tell you what, he is doing a phenomenal job out there behind the levers. As I know, Steve Andrews is no joke. Stevie's fast, dude. So for him to be rolling like it's pretty sweet. Oh, there we go. So we got Jordan Jarvis in our next heat or in our next moto right there. Where we at? Oh yeah, she's in the 25 plus class. Making her way up from Leesburg, Florida, folks. She did phenomenal stuff yesterday in the women's division. So look for some good racing coming from that young lady in this 25 plus class, as it's a pretty stacked 25 plus division. Yikes. College boys, same situation. Sampson. I mean, Nate Blackford would have been in there. I'm hoping Nate Blackford decides to just chill in this college boy division, but he's racers race. I ain't gonna be mad at him if he keeps on trucking. Yeah, this 25 plus in college boy is gonna be stacked. Senior 45 plus still on the racetrack. Christopher Hunter's a 550 machine on the Kawasaki.
He's making it look easy out there.
I'm loving a green machine too. Yeah. Oh, wait till Bigfoot. Watch Bigfoot. He's drain plugging people. Watch this drain plug. we won't get to see it. He throws it the opposite way.
There you go.
Yacht. There it is. Got a nice whip over that big foot, dude. Nice, nice, nice. Down into that bottom section. So using the outside there in the split lane. Up over that little single roll. Let's see, moves his way to the left. Yep. Opens the track up. So about mid-corner, it looks like is what he's riding right there. So the insides probably are chewed up. I would have to go and sit.
Where he's coming up here
that.
after this next hill, the inside does have that little bump on it. It's hard to see on screen, but it really makes you check up.
Yes, no, and it definitely would. But he is just cruising along nice and smooth. He's hitting those marks, trying to find that smooth real estate. What it does is it not only allows you to go faster, but it keeps you in better shape. It doesn't make your body be beat up as much. You know what I'm saying? If you're able to ride the smooth line. See how he cut in right there? See how he just went around all those? He did like a super Cooper Webb cut down right there and missed all those ruts. Instead of going out to boom, 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 and riding them out through there, he eliminated all that for himself and the machine. So excellent ride coming from Christopher Hunter out front right now.
Yeah, he is definitely making it look easy. He's got quite the
He's got
gap.
good vision. You know what I mean? That the young man can see. He can see, and that's what I'm saying. He is looking around. He has to be. As I'm watching him ride, I'm like, I'm not even knowing where he's finding these lines, and I'm in the booth. And look, he just did another square up right there to where he literally almost slides the rear end to like a 90 degree. You know what I mean? And it just takes back off, and it's keeping him out of all this big. Because there was another straightaway like I was talking about with all the ruts in it. Man, it was the hardest for me to ride.
Yeah,
going down the straightaway in like 12 ruts.
He's staying on the bottom of that off section. I wonder,
He really is.
He's got his choice of lines here, so I wonder if that's
Right
kind of
here.
the safe pick for him.
White flag. I'm sure there'll be another nice whip over Bigfoot as we watch him. Here you go, guys. He just came by us. Now he goes to the inside here. This is our biggest jump on the track yet. And it's nice.
We got a nice, beautiful run up to Bigfoot now, so
It really
inside
does.
inside isn't a problem.
It isn't. It's definitely not for the 450s. I don't care what kind of run he had before. 450 was doing it anyways. You could do it from like that middle telephone pole. On the 450s, there's something else. You know what I mean? Like, especially, I was down at STF over in Georgia this past winter, and they had a big jump. Everyone's like, oh my God, oh my God. I started like halfway from the turn in between it and seat bounced it in like second gear. And I was like, guys, I'm telling you, they make these things different breed of bikes nowadays. So Hunter out front, making it look easy here, guys. Andrich right there in second place position, looking smooth. Christopher Bulldog, Allplayer in third. Daryl Smith fourth. Timothy Stump in fifth. Sixth place, going to be Scott McGill. Seventh, John DeCellis. Eighth place, Andy Reinscheld. In ninth place, Chad Roselli. So Chad already known. He's the one that pulled off the racetrack there earlier with the little bit wonky front end on the Kawasaki. Knew he didn't have to ride. He's already in. Everybody qualifies here. Steve's not even trying to qualify, so everybody's making it anyway. So there's only 8 trying to qualify. So there you go. As this is race number 7, folks. Race number 8. Get your spectator binoculars ready, folks. Get your seats up here. Because junior 25 plus in this college boy division is going to be a doozy.
A doozy.
It's going to be a doozy.
Back to the senior 45 plus class. If you're at
Trust me.
home and you're like, yeah, I'm not going to go to an area qualifier. I'm not going to make it. You showed up today. You made it.
Yeah, ain't no joke. Yeah, because it'd take one more because Andrews isn't qualifying. So actually, this actually has room for one more guy. You know what I mean? So yes, for sure. Like the 45 plus class would have been the move today. See, I was going to think about the 40 plus division.
Okay.
And I would have really had to work because I got 20 guys in my class. Oh Lord. Speed demons. That's what they all are.
All right, second place, we got the 24 machine. Steve and Andrix coming along.
Well, Steve, Lancaster, Ohio's own. On the gentleman's right to my left, right here, suspension. The Maynard Racing Performance suspension with Mr. Steve Andrich. Looking good out there. That's a nice bike. I watch the I-5 commuters on Instagram, and they're always talking about, like, they're going on the road, and they're talking about how truckers have them
I love that channel.
loaded down. Yeah, that's a nice load. A little twist in the strap to avoid the flap. A little twist in the strap, avoid the flap. Yep. So there we go, guys. What do we got? Race number 7 coming to a close. First, second, and third is going to be Christopher Hunter, Steve Andrich, and Chris the Bulldog Uplinger. Rounding out your top 3. Race number 8 on the starting gate, folks. You have in your junior 25 plus the 7X of Logan Bryant, the number 32 of Tiffany Fanala, the 117 of James Fullen, the 347 of Mitchell France, the 418 of Zachary Peters, the 604 of Corey Schaefer-Knocker, the 627 of Ryan Opplinger, the 752 of Jake Bornhorst, the 819 of Jordan Oxley, the 824 of Corey Tomasic, the 834D of Drew Minton, the 871 of Jordan Jarvis, and the 998 of Ryan Berggren. In your College Boy division, this is going to be your second gate drop. It's the number 20 of Nathan Blackford, the 76 of Ryan Sampson, the 82 of Clinton Stockstill, the 95 of Dylan Barr, the 106 of Cole Malore, the 118 of Cole, the 118 slash of Cole Thomas, 238 of Michael Yoker, the 560 of Ethan Fallon, the 834C of Carson Minton. Here we go. It's on like Donkey Kong, brother, as they most say. You know,
Oh, yeah, there's a lot of names in that list you just read that a lot of people know about.
this is Meowser mode and definitely Meowser mode in both. Because I'm gonna tell you what, we got pros in both gate drops right here. You know what I mean? Dylan Barr was in my pro class yesterday. Ryan Sampson was in my pro class yesterday. Up here, Stockstill's in my pro class, and definitely
Peters in there too,
yeah, and Peters. Yeah, so there's 2 pros in each gate drop right here. So gonna be fun to watch. Gonna be a good one as that 2 card is up and shining.
Here we go.
Yikes. Hey, yo.
What gate pick you like here? Inside, outside, middle?
I don't know. I haven't been down there. I haven't really got to see. I haven't really got to watch anybody go into it. I'd have to watch some guys before me ride into it. But I just watched that Kawasaki. And if it's a Kawasaki guy with orange sleeves, get okay. So that's Andrew Minton. And he pulled it from just on that side of the dog box. Zach Peters going to be right there in second place. Mitchell Franz, our winner from yesterday, in the 3rd place position. Jarvis mixing it up right there in 4th. Never to be denied. Opplinger 5th, Bornhorst 6th, 7th Oxley, 8th Tomasic, 9th place Corey Schaefer-Knocker in his junior 25 plus. College Boy off the gate and running. Who do we got? What do we got?
Again, this is a split lane, or a split class. So if you see on the leaderboard
Start,
2 number 1s, 2 number 2s, it is 2 separate classes.
Let's go. It's the 238. I can't believe it's not butter. That's Michael Yoker, folks. You know the guy that's got like the Fabio looking dude that says that with the long hair? Right there. Michael Yoker looks exactly like him when you see him in the pits. Yoker doing it big. Always used to ride the KTM 252 strokes. Was always a great 2-stroke rider. Has made his way onto these Yamaha 450s. And yowzers, he's been lights out ever since. Somebody slipping by him there, though. I believe it might have been Ryan Sampson. No, it might have been Stockstill. I'm not sure. I think someone just got by him, though. But Yoker was your early race leader in your College Boy division as well. So this is race number 8, folks, out on the racetrack now. Race number 9, Schoolboy 2. Schoolboy 2 riders. Oh, yeah, Michael Yoker, St. Clairsville, Ohio. Good young rider. Michael Yoker always rode the KTM 252 strokes. Yeah, Oxley's going to probably, we got some good riders going on out here, I'm going to tell you that.
Yeah, we do. Looking at the drone footage here, we got a lot of battles going on. Coming around
everywhere.
Coming around turn 1 right now.
So once live time, we're going to come by and get live time scored up here in a little bit different situation. As this is Oxley out front now. Hello, young man, in your 25 plus class. So Jordan Oxley to the front. Drew Minton in second. 3rd place going to be Mitchell Franz. 4th place Bornhorst. 5th place now Jarvis. 6th Peters. 7th Opplinger. Whoa, Nelly. The race is on in this junior 25 plus class. Here comes around the College Boy division now. Who do we got in this one? As I'm thinking it is now the number 82 of Clayton Stockstill. He's going to take over your front running spot in your College Boy division. Followed in by Ryan Sampson. Seems about right. Ethan Fallon, True MX's own, making his move into 3rd place. Let's go, young man. Must have had some problems. Yoker must have tipped it over somewhere as he falls to 5th with Cole Malore in 4th. 25 plus. Keep your eyes on that one, folks. Jordan Oxley. A good run going right here, folks. Coming out of Milton, West Virginia on the Yamaha. Junior 25 plus. The young man is 38 years young, so plenty old enough to be in this 25 plus division. Yikes.
Yeah, looking at the drone cam here, we see a lot of riders in that woodsy section. I'm seeing a lot of foot dabs. Must be getting pretty gnarly out there.
It's gonna just non-stop continuously get worse and, I mean, not worse and worse, but just more gnarly, I believe, in all of those sections, like we were saying, especially in the shaded areas, because that is always gonna just rut up and groove up even more and more. I was thinking just that, folks. Jordan Oxley, I seen it on the way by, guys. He is on that Maynard Racing Performance suspension, folks. If you're looking to get some racing clickers done as well, look no farther than Mr. Chris Maynard, our AMA referee. He will get you guys taken up either with the engine or suspension, either one. He's doing both mods for you guys and getting you guys rolling smooth on the racetrack. Jordan Oxley out front out of Milton, West Virginia on the Maynard Racing Performances back to Yamaha. Franz making his way into second. Andrew Mitten's own. The Mitten cycle, all of you young Cobra rippers, your mechanic is out there running third place in 25 plus class, which is pretty cool. Fourth place going to be Jake Bornhorst. Fifth place Peters. Sixth place Thomasik. Seventh place Hofflinger. Eighth place going to be Jordan Jarvis. Ninth is Corey Schaefer-Knocker. Then Logan Bryant right there in the 10th place spot on that Beta 252 stroke. So here we go. We got College Boy riders catching up and mixing themselves in with the 25 plus riders. So Yoker clawing his way back. I look for him to even get another position as he's up now into the fourth place spot. Stockstill out front though in the College Boy. Ryan Sampson in second. Cole Malore third. So all top three in the College Boy class all run the 250A class. That's amazing. That's why these classes are so dominant. 250A, 250A, 250A. And then Open B, 250A. You know what I mean? So College Boy just littered full of talent right here. I love to see it. Stockstill out front. Sampson in second. Cole Malore third. Michael Yoger in fourth. Ethan Fallon, True MX's own, right there in that fifth place spot. Looks like he got himself a Yamaha. I thought he was still riding the Cali. Good job, young man. I'm telling you, everyone's going Blue Crew, man. It's a big thing. A lot of Blue Crew guys out there.
A lot of blue out here.
Why would you hate them? They're a really great bike. A lot of guys are winning on them, so I can understand it. So there we go. Oxley going by. As he has got some good lap times right there, but I'm telling you what, Mitchell Franz is matching those times for sure. But with a 7-second gap, there ain't going to be enough laps. There's not enough laps left, folks. White flag is out, so Oxley's got control of this one. He keeps it smooth, hits his marks. He's going to bring it home.
And now looking at these lap times compared to practice today, what are you seeing?
So what it is just a lot more consistency. You see a lot of heaters then to like 10 seconds off that pace. So you know they was really having to work to get their lap times earlier this morning. What you're seeing is some of them are finding some really good lines out there right now and connecting that together, piecing this track together, and they're doing bar none. Great job. And that's why you're seeing your lap times going down and down and down as Seth Dennis got that 143, literally 143.9. So he's connecting good, smooth real estate together and putting the power to the ground. Because when you're chopping and you're chattering, you're not going anywhere, dude. You're not. You have to try to find a smooth and keep that driving. That momentum is motocross. So that's just how she's rolling. So absolutely, as these youngsters make their way around one more time, white flag is out. Stockstill, Sampson, Malore, top three in College Boy. Oxley, Franz, and Bornhorst, your top three in your junior 25 plus. There we go, guys. We're out here running. Race number 9, Schoolboy 2. We got 12 entries in this one on the starting gate. Race number 10, 450C class. You guys need to be in the hot seat staging area right on that Monster Energy 10. Second call for race number 11, senior 40 plus riders. All senior 40 plus riders start thinking about headed towards the staging area.
Looks like Oxley's going to take the win, junior 25 plus.
Yeah, buddy, riding extremely good. Franz throwing down a heater there at the end, but just didn't have enough time left. Had a 7-second deficit to make up there in the last lap. Was 3 seconds a lap faster than him right there, so still had, was like, 3.5 seconds.
3 more laps.
He just needed at least one more lap for sure, but I'll tell you what, Oxley only had to do is manage that thing really well. Coming across first place is going to be Stockstill, I'm sure of it. That young man has been on rails. There he comes. So it definitely is. Stock still going to come away with the win in that college boy division.
Now, third place in the 25 plus, he has Jake Bornhorst Woods extraordinaire. How does that translate out here when it's getting rough?
So I think it's going to always do him well, but what it does is I've rode my whole life with GNCC guys. Fred Andrews, Jimmy Jarrett, Cole Calkins, like so many Woods guys that could just ride moto as well. So definitely the as the day goes on, I think as it gets more square edge and dried out, that's what you're going to get, and you're going to find him doing a lot better than others.
Yeah,
because it gets crappy in the woods, dude.
It does, and when you're
hard.
passing guys and you're bar to bar,
Yeah,
you got a little bit more room out here on the track, but you're probably not scared to get in those tight spots.
A little bit more high speed, I think, out here for sprinty like you're more of a sprint mode out here, and in the woods, I think you're more of settling into a pace and having to keep that pace. You know, like you can sprint in the woods if you want to, but then you're going to probably fall over. So I would say it's just a little bit different there, but seems like he's managed it well because third place in 25 plus right now is no joke. Zach Peters is in it. Drew Minton, you know what I mean? Opplinger, Logan Bryan, Schaefer Knocker. I mean, we had Logan at the indoors with us all season long. That's Logan Bryan.
Yeah, we came in behind him today. We followed him about halfway
go.
here, and I was like, man, that's a beautiful bike back there. You don't see a lot of betas out here on these qualifiers.
Especially not the two-stroke betas, and it's sounding as good as that one does. So, race number 9, folks, Schoolboy 2. Getting set to come to you folks next, Schoolboy 2 riders. It's going to be a fast one, too. This is going to be a good one to watch. So you get the number 17 of Anthony Daubenmeyer, the number 28 of Gavin Fortner, the number 50 of Ricardo Chica, the 54 of Jacob Diller, the 56 of Luke Weber, the 93 of Seth Dennis. Bazinga. The 194 of Justin Gamage, the 217 of Johnny B. Good, the 226 of Jonathan Bergeron, the 359 of Corey Avery, the 815 of Bailey Cyber, and the 874 of Carter Davidson. Revs are up, the gate is down, we're to the first turn. Got some big names, got some guys, some heavy hitters, going to be some fast running. And Seth Dennis going to locate himself right out front already. Bergeron right there in second. So you've got Florida versus Canada. To the extreme south, the extreme north. We got them going head to head right now in first and second place. Ooh, Nelly Bell. Do we got a race in store for you, folks? This Schoolboy 2 is absolutely going to be throwing down. Race number 10, 450C riders, 450C. Remember this is what I said, Barry, by 450C, the track would be like, everyone's coming up saying, wow, it's getting so rough. Especially after them 23 guys go too, it's going to be really beat up. So
and that's only putting us at quarter of the way through today.
Better believe it. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. And we're not going to do a bunch of track prep for Shore 9. He's going to go out and touch the shore like after this set of motos, but there won't be a full track prep because it's just too good for it to be like this with this setting. This national caliber has to be like this, or it's setting you up for failure. He goes out and preps it, makes it all smooth. He's doing you no good going to that region. Zero. So he's going to leave it like this, guys. It's going to stay rough. It's going to stay rutted up, and it's all for the better of the rider right there for sure. So race number 10, 450C. You guys are getting loaded up in the starting gate. Race number 11, senior 40-plus riders. You guys are down in that starting staging area. And first call for race number 12, Open Pro Sport and 450B class. So race number 9 out here doing business. They have punched the time card.
Got our lead group coming through those S curves here, inside, outside, outside, inside. Coming across to turn 1.
A lot of long rutted sections I've seen. See them straightaways, a lot of long ruts.
I don't like that.
No.
I don't like that.
I get very antsy in those. I'll be going from track mark to track mark. Dennis coming through with a good lap time with a 144.6. Jonathan Bergeron right there with a 145.8. Fortner in third with a 149. Gamage fourth. Ricardo Chica in fifth. Sixth place Diller. Seventh place Corey Avery. Johnny B. Good right there in the 8th place spot. Luke Weber in 9th. Daubenmeyer coming through in 10th, moving his way up from the C class. It's only his second B race.
Yeah, we had a good chance to catch up with him 2 nights ago. And,
nice.
He said, I'm going to take the plunge, go in B class. And we said, what are you going to expect? He said, I don't know what to expect.
Well, and what he's been doing is doing nothing but get better each time he rides the B class because he's not dead last right now. So I'm just hats off to him for making that move, you know what I mean, and just not just staying back there and just kind of just racing the same old, as he was pretty much dominating that C class. Yeah. So I'm glad he moved himself up and got himself moving in the right direction. Dennis, he's moving in the right direction. Yikes. as my son would say, hey, yo. I mean, he is out there shredding the race course.
He's putting some doubles where it should be a roller.
Dude, I'm telling you right now, he's using braking bumps to jump over some of these singles and stuff. He's doing some James Stewart-like stuff. And that is what I'm talking about.
He got a 144.6 on the board. That is a screamer.
He had a 143 already. He already had a 143.9. He only turned 143 here, too, because he's just getting warmed up. I wish it could be 15-minute motos, because then you could really see him shine. He would get his heart rate up, he gets sweating a little bit, then you see that boy come alive. I'll tell you right now, there's no joke about it. I've watched him too much. I'll be a banger right here. Watch this one. That's a faster one right now. 143.887.
143.8. Is that our fastest on the books?
That's the fastest on the books right now. So I'll write that one down. He had a 143.9 earlier. 143.887. is what he turned in. Bergeron, because I've seen Bergeron was running faster too. That's Jonathan's fastest lap time yet too, with a 144.7 as well.
And he was throwing some heaters yesterday.
He was a 145. He was our fastest with a 145. So
now when you got a guy in front of you as fast as Seth Dennis, is that going to make you go faster?
100%. Yeah, he's on the toe right now. He's got the lasso wrapped around the 93 right now, and he's pulling. He's everywhere he can to try to make up any kind of ground.
Yeah.
And every once in a while, he sees that the 93 gets a couple bike lengths ahead of him too. What's that do? He just gets a little bit more grit, a little bit more determination. Because look at it tighten up sometimes too.
It is tightening up a bit.
Yes,
sir.
sir.
As they come through that wood set.
There ain't you ain't setting the bike on the ground right now and not having a position change down there. So that's what I'm saying. These boys are absolutely throwing everything at it, but the kitchen sink. Yes, Seth Dennis just cleaned one of those rollers all the way over. He doubled out of the rollers that most people were just wheeling through.
Now when
so
a guy's,
that kind of speed, holy cow.
When a guy's, half a section in front of you, are you going to follow his line or are you going to take a chance on something else?
It just depends if I know there's something better at, but I'm following everywhere he goes because he's cooking.
He is cooking.
You know what I'm saying? Why not? Why not take that part out of my riding part right there so I can go a little bit faster? I'm not having to think as much. You know what I mean? I can just kind of just focus on holding it wide open. Like, I'm just going to just stay wicked.
Now we got the white flag out, 1 to go. What kind of chances you got to take here with 1 to go?
Jonathan just executed this turn so much better than Seth Dennis, because that's what I'm saying. He's going right to the same line as Dennis, so he's putting the faith in the tires right now. Yeah. Wow, Jonathan is really riding good. Coming down from Cumberland, Ontario. Young man is. But Seth Dennis, I believe Seth Dennis was on the Triumphs there for a while.
Okay.
And now we went to the Yamahas.
Early adopter.
I know he's got a laundry list full of sponsors, and I can't think of a few of them right here off the top of my head, as there's really none wrote down either. But coming all the way from Jacksonville, Florida, he's not here just to hang out. He's like, oh yeah, 6th place was great. No. He's here to do exactly what he's doing, and that's set the fastest lap time on the ground and put himself into that regional with a super power rank.
Yep. Now we've got something we don't see a lot of. We have a lap rider in between them right now. It looked like Dennis got around pretty quick, but this could be kind of that stop sign.
Oh, right by the Berger
right by him.
Well. Yeah, they'll go right by. See, that's about the only time when they might have had to switch up the line, because they've had all clean air the whole time. So that's the only time they've had to probably go outside their main line, which who knows what it is through that section over there. Because like I said, I seen Seth Dennis literally double clean. He cleaned that double at the end right there.
Yep.
That's good. Almost 60 miles an hour. I'll bet you pull one of those GoPros on and have them. I'll bet you. Because they're 4th gear. There's no way. They're going too fast. Watch them go past the trees. The land speed over there is just too much. It's just, they're flying. Dennis going to take the win. In lap traffic with a 144.9. You know what I'm saying? 144.96. 950 for the leader. 966 for your 2nd place silver medal rider. Good job, gentlemen. Mylanta. What a ride from each of them young riders right there. 3rd place still has to come through. Here he comes. There's Fortner. Good ride from you two, young man. Excellent job. With a 151 lap time. Nothing to sneeze at, dude.
No.
Great lap times. Ricardo Chica.
Unfortunately, any other race, you're winning with that.
Sometimes that happens, guys. I tell you what, you just get some kids on a whole other page, and that's in front too for sure. Ricardo Chica going to be in 4th, 5th place. Gamage, 6th place. Diller. 7th place, making moves. Corey Avery, great job, young man. See who comes across.
Got a couple more riders out there in the wood section, a couple riders in the S section, and we will get this next race off and running.
Well, I got a couple of seconds on the run through. We got 23 entries in this one. We got a few. 450C, race number 10 on the starting gate, coming to you next. The number 1 of Noah Shoes, number 5 of Grant Byrne, number 7 of Stephen Topkiss, the number 11 of Wyatt Inman, the 12 of Landon Whittle, number 37 of Carson Durow, the 42 of Grayson Richard, the 51 of Aiden Tolliver, the 77 of Hudson Byrne, the 83 of Trevor Krink, the 88 of Noah Arnold, the 118 of Austin Wolfgang, the 208 of Seth Howard, the 244 of Ryder Smith, the 262 of Ryan Gigax, the 329 of Carter Shanklin, the 404 of Jonathan J. Dalton, 478 of Brendan Puckett, the 611 of Matt Gigax, the 721 of Austin Hoosdash, the 812 of Trey Carter, the 919 of Trevin Ryder, and the 922 of Alex Taylor.
Not only do we have 23 entries in this class, we have 23 entries with a Q. That means every single one of these riders are trying to make that top 9.
You better believe it. A couple notables here that I know are going to be fast. So there we go. We got the all good. And I heard send them. 450C, folks. The 2 card is up. We're around to 1. You know the gig, you know the deal. We're sideways and we're racing. 450C off the starting gate. Looks like everybody got off the gate good. No hang-ups, no hookups. See who we got in this first turn. Got some movement here. See if Jay Dalton can lead him in. Not a good start for that young man. No, no, no. Who do we got out front? It's the 83 of Trevor Brink. Oh, but who was the young man doing? Noah Shoe doing the fist bump on the way by. Loving that he got a great start. John Dalton right there in 3rd. Carson Durow 4th. Richard in 5th. 6th place Trey Carter. 7th place Brennan Puckett. 8th place Hudson Byrne. 9th place Alex Taylor. Wolfgang on the 10th place ride. Good racing, guys. Remember, if you need something to snack on, the Briarcliff food court is full swing down here, guys. Everything's open. Everything's delicious. I just got the old smash burger melt from JB's. It was good, man. He thought it was going to be bad because he had, like, good flatbread. And I'm like, I think it's better than on the bun. You know what I mean? So, yeah, that's what I'm waiting to tell him when I go back down there. But
I've had JB's a couple times.
Yeah, take care of us this
full
weekend.
court,
Appreciate it.
off the hook.
Yes, they all are doing extremely great down here. Oh my goodness, almost kills. Taking care of us and keeping us fed, and we appreciate that.
All gone too. They got some pretty gnarly dogs over there.
Oh no, that's red.
You can see a pretty high speed section here on camera. Coming off that wall jump, we have a section of rollers. We've seen a lot of passes happen in that section. After those rollers, we do have a bit of kind of an S section, a couple split lanes coming through the trees, and then you're coming down a long drag race with a table at the end before you turn the corner for turn 1.
So John Dalton making his way out to the front. I figured he would. The young man is ripping on this new 450. Check him out. Get a backflip over Bigfoot, brother. We need it in the books. Turn to 155 right there on that gas 450 machine. The MC 450 is what that machine is. A great ride from that young lad. 404 of John Dalton out of West Haven, Connecticut. On the Moto Mavericks, Monty's Motorsports. Gas back machine. So yes, that's what he got. He went to Monty's Motorsports. It's on his YouTube video, and he got himself a couple new bikes.
Yep, and if you are bored after the races today, do yourself a service. Get on YouTube, look him up, be entertained.
Yes. Dude, yeah, for sure, the guy is great to watch, guys. I'll tell you what, he's doing backflips over just most random jumps here and there, and definitely just a well-sound rider. So definitely doing good in this one too, guys. As he runs out front in his first place position, Hudson Byrne in second, DeRoe third, Shue in fourth. Fifth place is Trevor Green. Sixth place, Brayson Richard. Seventh is Puckett. Eighth place, Wyatt Emmett. Ninth place, Trey Carter. Wolfgang. We need to gang up. Move your way into that qualifying position as he's 10th place on the door. Knocking. The Wolves are knocking, but you can't come in. I'm telling you, Trey Carter wants nothing to do with losing that 9th place transfer spot. He wants nothing to do with it.
That's supposed to, I'm sure, a good feeling and a nervous feeling.
He wants nothing to do with it.
You got 13 guys behind it who want that spot.
Because just about, I'm looking down through here, and I think every one of them is qualifying. Every one of them have a Q beside their name. There's not one in this single class that's not trying for Loretta's. So yeah, they're all in a battle. They are locked up and going after it for sure. Everyone's trying to go to Redbud. Redbud.
Great shot of your leader here, coming around next to Booth Cross on that finish line.
Get it, Jay. Jay looking smooth out there on the machine. 154.7 for him on that lap.
It's going to be a good one to follow on the final lap because you never know what he's going to throw over Bigfoot.
I know that.
Might throw a little something for the tower.
I love it. We need a whip. I need a drain plug. I know he's got one of them in there. Just cool of those guys that have traveled all over the United States, all up and down the East Coast. He's everywhere, so he could be anywhere, but yet he's here with us. So that's pretty sweet always to have that happen. Last weekend in Chilitown, I had Ezra Lusk and his son. That was top notch. So we had Chad Reed here the 1 year, a couple times. I believe he came for the qualifier once, and then I'm not sure if they were here for the regional last year or not. We had the regional here too, and it was pretty cool. But yeah, Briarcliff always knocking down some big name riders and some big people coming through because look at the place. It's just absolutely, a world-renowned racetrack right here. The American flag does all the justice, brother.
Yep.
Cover my whole camper with it. I love it. So once again, folks, this is race number 10 out there on the racetrack. Race number 11, this old dad's class. This is your announcer, Mr. Griffin Kevin Ott's class right here. Senior 40 plus on the starting gate. Race number 12, Open Pro Sport and 450B riders. You guys need to be down in that hot seat staging area under the monster tent. You'll be next out onto the starting gate. That is race 12, Open Pro Sport 450B, down there in the staging area. First call for race 13. First call for race 13, the 85cc 10 to 12 class. First call, race number 13, 85cc 10 to 12 division.
One to go for our leader here.
One more, gets her done. He's going to have it in the book.
On screen here, we've got a battle for fifth between Trevor Ryder and Brent Puckett.
So John Dalton, I'm telling you what, making it look smooth out here. Love that. I'm pretty sure he is going to make it to the ranch this season, and then I bet he just calls it. I bet he just shuts it down after that. You know what I mean? That's definitely what he kind of told me. He said, "I just want to go, treat it like a vacation, like a lot of us are going to do." Like, because that's what me and my wife have kind of discussed it. Like, okay, honey, I won't announce one season. I'll go serious at the riding. We'll use it as a vacation instead of going like sometimes we'll go to Disney or something like that. Instead of spending that money, we'll just go to. And yeah, so we'll just use it as a vacation. But trying to get a make on the intermission, folks. Right now, we're still waiting to hear from the big boss man. But race number 1, I would just make sure that you guys are ready to rock and roll, just in case we do just roll right back into the motos after race number 14. As I got race number 11 in the starting gate, so just letting you guys know for a heads up, we did not do an intermission yesterday, so there may not be one again today. As checker flag flying right here, it is going to be Dalton getting that race win. Number 77 of Hudson Burn in second, DeRoe in third, Shu in fourth, Trevin Ryder, Maynard Racing Performance own, right there in fifth. Sixth place, Brendan Puckett. Seventh, Brayson Richard. Eighth place, Landon Whittle. Ninth place, Stephen Totkus. 10th place, Josh Top 10, Grant Byrne.
Yeah, we've had a couple chances to catch up with Landon Whittle this weekend, and he's running a ton of classes.
He don't do anything, Whittle.
No.
Hey! Boom. Yeah, the young man definitely is cool to talk to off the track. He was a really nice young man up here, very, very respectful, very, just presented himself well, and I love that, and I believe that's exactly what this sport does to him. It just brings him up the correct way because they're around such good people, all like-minded folks, that are not on some of the crazy other world topics, So we're just ain't going to go there, but that's what I'm saying. And I just love it because you just hear that young man come up here, hits us both with yes, sir, no, sir. And yeah, I'm there, bud. I'm old. So I get it. I get the young men doing it to me. So as here he's going to come out on the racetrack. That's our 2-card holder down there, guys. He's pointing up and down the starting gate.
We got TJ on the line, mechanicking for one of our guys out there.
TJ. Tell you what, guys, this one's stacked full of talent.
We're going to see half the guys, it looks like, have looking down at
Willie
the gate.
Browning and everything in here, dude.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah.
Once they get by me and it calms down with the noise, I'll run down the class list. But we got, here we go. 550 right there out front, Christopher Hunter. Not sure. Uh-oh. Here we go. Something happened maybe to the 56 machine. Must have fell in the first turn. It's always a devastating thing to have happen. So here we go, guys. Get the number 3 of Bernard Kelly the third, the 13 of James Singer, 42 of Samuel Forrester, the 44 of Chad M. Roselli, the 56 of William Browning, the 100 of Derek Aldridge, Arledge, the 165 of Chris Maynard, the 182 of Dale Happ, the 207 of Glenn Jamison, the 226 of Aaron Slingoff, the 244 of Brandon Smith, the 387 of Dallas Avery, the 433 of Brent Miller, the 475 of Tim Scouten, the 513 Y of Joshua Cummings, the 548 Brad McClellan, the 550 of Christopher Hunter, the 649 of Jared Meister, the 889 of Timothy Hanning, and the 948 of Kyle Schmelzer. So, yes, some notables in there. Jared Meister, our Daytona winner. So, won the Daytona race here just not too long ago. And he's sponsored by 40 to 60-hour work weeks, it says here. Absolutely. Ribeyes and tacos. MRB Construction, Smooth Speed MX, Adjust Chiropractic Care, RMC Diesel, RMC Matco Tools, Asagi Wear, Canvas, Vert MX Graphics, Sarashone Ford, Tamer, Pro X16 Henson, and definitely old dad, Mr. Bruce Meister, sponsoring that back Yamaha rider, Mr. Jared Meister, out to rip it and running. So Hunter still out front.
In the booth, we've got Zach Peters out here.
What up, Zach?
Zach, you want to give us an update on the track?
Get on in here, Zachary.
That might be a good idea.
Good day, mate.
Figured I'd come up and hang out for a little bit.
What's up, baby? Told you last night whenever you messaged me about, hey, can I come up or this and that? Just dude, just come on up. We'll see you.
Yep.
We'll get you in the booth. So that's
Let's have some fun.
Joined up here with your plus 25 rider, guys. This is the 418 of Zach Peters. Zach, you were just out on track a little while ago. What do we got going on out there?
Dude, it's good.
Good.
It's actually
What you want?
Yeah, it's a little drier than yesterday, but I mean we had all that rain, so we kind of expect it, and yeah, it's rutted up. It's rough.
I was pretty shocked last night they had the water truck out. So they were watering the track. So
Yeah,
that
it's
definitely
starting to
happened.
dry out.
They watered the water truck roads here, or the pit roads and stuff like that as well. So I was pretty impressed that the track had dried out that fast as well. So that's can't be mad.
No, not at all.
Definitely don't want it to be pouring down rain like it was doing on Friday. So that was not a fun one.
Way better than Friday.
So what do you think about
Jeremy's
this?
done a good job.
What do you think about this senior 40+ class out here? We got some doozy riders out here. I'll tell you what, turning some pretty fast lap times.
Meister's in 11th.
I know, and I think Browning might have had some problem in the first turn because he came through here just cruising real late.
Maybe?
Yeah, so I mean we got some notables in there.
I thought he was just working. I didn't know he was riding.
No, he bought himself a new gas. I think it's a 350. Oh,
Yeah.
so so there
we
he
know
is.
all about those.
So good day, mate. But cool to see you up here, Zach. Good to see you out here racing and stuff like that. What's next? Where'd you say he's going to next? What's the next
I think
race?
it's Aztalan or
There you go.
Aztown,
Yep.
something like that in Illinois next weekend.
Mr. Peters here running around with that Bulldog Racing crew. You see him out here, Chris Opplinger, Kyler Opplinger, Ryan Opplinger.
All three
got
of
the
them.
whole
We're
group.
trying to get all 3 generations at the ranch at the same time.
That would be so cool, wouldn't it?
First ones in history to do that.
Dude,
so
that'd be cool.
It'd be cool.
That would be cool. Ryan better get his
I mean, yeah. I mean, Kyler's got to step it up, too, for the regionals.
Yeah, for sure. So, and out front in this one, guys, in the senior 40+, you got Christopher Hunter leading it nice. Brent Miller right there in second. Bernard Kelly the third in the third place position. What a spot for him. Samuel Forrester, one of our racers from yesterday, doing good, and doing good again today. Fourth place. Fifth place, Tim Skelton. Sixth place, Derek Arledge, I believe, with... Man,
They're all changing.
he's got a YouTube channel, too.
Arledge?
Yes.
Huh.
He did it. He did some stuff for Carnell, I remember.
Okay,
so that's what I'm trying to remember. But yes,
did
he's sitting in that 6th place. 7th place, Singer. 8th place, Brandon Smith. In 9th place, Schmelzer.
Local boys got to step it up in 11th and 12th right now. Are they doing it before pro?
So there we go, folks. Just got the news. Attention to pits. After we do race number 14, the 125 Junior Super Mini 2, there will be about a 30-minute track prep and intermission. So we're going to do a little bit of track prep out there. It might not be a full track prep, guys, but they're going to go out there and touch up a few spots on the racetrack, let some of these flaggers get a well-needed break, get them in here, grab them something to eat, let them use the restroom, and then we'll get you guys racing back with race number 1 when I call you back down. So I'll set that timer. After race number 14 comes through, the checker flag flies. We'll set that timer up here, guys, for 20 minutes. I'll start calling you guys back down there after that time frame, and that'll be our intermission. There we go.
Still got Christopher Hunter up front.
Sending it.
He's been on the move today.
He has been, dude. He looking like a JoJo Cunningham, doesn't it, with the 550? That's what I said earlier.
Well,
I was like, dude.
When I saw the start, I didn't know who it
See,
was.
that's what I thought. I was like, dude, he even got the black and green scheme like JoJo did. So I was like, is that his bike? But it's just because, I mean, I got Jarvis riding McQueen's bike. You know what I mean? And sometimes you're jumping on one of theirs, and it's like, yeah.
At these races, you do what you can to make it
You
through.
better believe it. No, I get it. That's exactly. I mean, if you needed a bike, mine's on the camper.
Right.
The
That's what I
450's
mean, like,
there.
We'll all do it to help each other
So
out.
that's how it goes. And that's like I say, that's why I believe when like I have the youngster up here like Landon Whittle and stuff, how respectful he is, how well-rounded he is to talk to. I think it's all based on something like that. Definitely, Jared. I already read that. But just, I believe that's just molding youngsters into just great men. You know what I mean? The motocross industry always doing that. Yeah, the 40, 60-hour work weeks. That's sponsor.
I mean, he's in 40 plus. We're all got to go to work, man.
Sponsor. Meister right there in that 12th place spot right there, running a 207, but a little faster than Schmelzer in front of him, so look maybe for some moves. He needs a little bit better start next time around. He'll be doing himself a little bit of favors.
The ribeyes and tacos.
Ribeyes and tacos. He's on it, bro. He's got room. He has been doing such good on his fitness.
He called me a couple weeks ago asking about some kit suspension and stuff, and I brought it home from the Shoals from somebody that he bought it from, and so seems to like it so far.
Good. He is really, I'll tell you what. So, little history update. Travis McQueen, Jared Meister, myself, all on the line, Open Pro, and 2001, 2002, you know what I mean, 2003.
Yeah.
That era, you know what I'm saying, and just attack mode, you know what I mean? And
5 years old for me.
Didn't really like each other, you know what I mean? Like nobody really got along because we all were there to win and all there to race. But now it's just so funny to we all just giggle about it and
it's all now
and
it's all
watch
just
each other
for fun.
Yeah, so it's really cool how the times change. But
we're all still here.
yeah,
Like, you know,
and
you guys are
Meister's
all
killing
still
it.
here.
Oh yeah, I'm
But
not going
all on
anywhere.
different things. Like Travis is doing a suspension.
I got Snuggie
Yeah.
coming. Snuggie's coming through. The Snug Bug's on the way, bro. He's going to be
That's
faster than
awesome.
what a lot of people even think because he got really no fear and he just goes really fast and breaks his legs.
Oh, that's I forgot he did break his leg. the other
Twice.
day. Oh, twice?
Broke the same leg. He broke it under the plate. So, yeah,
Oh,
now
man.
we're back mended up. He traded me in for Grandma this weekend. My mom went to a birthday party. I'm like, what the? Come on, man. But I'm kind of glad he didn't come.
It's a little chilly.
It'd have been miserable for him yesterday.
Yeah.
I'd have made him stay in the camper almost all day. 'Cause
Yeah.
it was too cold. 'Cause
Yeah.
I'll turn around and see him in that kind of weather with no shirt. I'm like,
Because
dude,
it's just a
I'm
little
like,
kid,
dude,
man. They
dude,
just-
no,
they
you
don't
can't
care.
do that.
I mean, literally, look, the kid's out there in
Yeah,
t-shirts,
t-shirts
right
and
now.
shorts. That's what I'm saying, like, buddy. So, yeah, so he'd be frozen. But in this 40-plus coming to a close here, folks, Christopher Hunter bringing home that race win. Second place going to be Brent Miller on the Honda. Third place, Brandon Kelly the third. Fourth place, Forrester. Willie Browning from dead last. And the whole shot right here, you come wobbling around, come all the way back to fifth.
Meister ended up 12th. We got Maynard 13.
Damn, Willie, that's fast. So here we go, folks. On the starting gate, I got race number 12, the Open Pro Sport. The number 76 of Ryan Sampson. The 95 of Dylan Barr. The 106 of Cole Malore. The 165 of Fast Jack Winland. The 347 of Mitchell France. And the 560 of Ethan Fallon. And gate drop staggered number 2, the 450B class. The number 7 of William Pullen. The number 20 of Nathan Blackford. Number 25 of Gabriel Clark. 28 of Gavin Fortner. The 54 of Jacob Diller. The 226 of Jonathan Bergeron. The 238 of Michael Yoger. The 632 of Zachary Miles. And the 978 of Kyler. Mini Bulldog
Mitchell
off
France
there.
with the start.
Yeah, baby.
No, that's Winland.
Yeah, it's Fast Jack.
Oh,
Come on,
yeah.
Jack, baby.
Come on,
Yeah.
dude. Giving a little look over.
And we salute you, Fast Jack. We'll see you at the checker flag, bub.
Yep. That's a
Game
game over, boys.
Yeah,
Sorry.
that's it. I seen the footage from Beans.
Yep.
Amber had some, Tony's Amber, and I was like, hello,
His form
Irene.
is incredible.
Yeah, he's just really
Insane.
just bringing it on here this season. I like I was telling Mom and Dad for him, I believe this might be the year we might put it on the gate.
He better.
I'm thinking it's the
He's
year we
been
put it on the
ripping.
gate. Stays healthy, gets himself a good base under his belt. I believe this year he puts it in that national gate. So that is it, guys. Out front, Open Pro Sport, Fast Jack Winland in first place, Mitchell France second, Ryan Sampson in third. Fourth is Ethan Fallon, fifth place Dylan Barr, and rounding out your Open Pro class is Cole Malore.
Went to school with Cole.
Yeah.
His dad was
That's
my
cool.
janitor.
Nice. Nuh-uh. That's pretty
His
sweet.
dad was the janitor of
That's
the high
pretty cool.
school.
That is cool. 450B class, guys, at number 28 threw me off when he was here
Oh,
Friday.
I didn't
thought it
even
was
see
Sherman.
Oppie is out there.
I thought it was Sherman at first. I was like,
Oh.
no, that's Gavin Fortner. So, yeah, so 28 Gavin Fortner out front to 450B, pulling in second. Kyler, little mini bulldog.
Yep, in third.
Small
we got
dog.
Diller in fourth.
Yeah,
Gabriel
buddy.
Clark in fifth. Zach Miles in sixth.
Yoker will be moving up, I believe. Michael's
think so,
fast.
too.
Yeah. Especially since he got on his Yamaha and it's the 450s.
Yeah,
He's always a two-stroke guy, remember?
Always been on the two strokes.
That's why I try to tell people I can't believe
cheaper.
it's not. I cannot believe it's not Bata.
I know.
He's like the Fabio dude, man.
I
He's
know.
so huge with the long hair. It's hilarious.
His dad actually set my whole shot device for that last moto because I was like, I ain't got nobody. Jack
So I think
Winland's
we got
still
some-
up front.
Yeah, oh yeah. Fast Jack out front doing what he got to do. France in second, but here we go for third.
I think Mitch has been into the Nationals
Yes.
before too.
Let's go Ethan Fallon, making his way from fourth to third place over
Yeah,
Ryan
good job.
Sampson.
Good job, buddy. We battled
No
all day
kidding.
yesterday, so
Yeah, Fallon on that True MX gear.
Yep.
Always rocking
Been
good.
helping him out for the past few years.
Better believe it.
Moving up from C to B and now in A.
So Fast Jack from Frasersburg, Ohio, guys, the Winland team, Caldwell Banker and Realty, Bird MX Graphics, 60 helmets, Blue Crew, Tough Trucking, and I believe now it's Bonsai suspension, but I can't be 100% sure. It says SRS here, but I tell you what, Fast Jack doing it big out here on the Yamaha in this Open Pro Sport class. Race number 13, guys, 85cc 10 to 12. You need to be down on the starting gate. Race number 13, 85 10 to 12. You guys are down there on the starting gate. Race number 14, 125 Junior and Super Mini 2. You guys could be in the hot seat staging area. And once we get the checkered flag there, we're going to do the intermission. What we got?
Samson and Phelan are going at it.
I know, we got a little.
Samson's back by.
So I believe Samson's riding the KX250F and Fallon's on a 450, and it's
Yeah,
helping
that's
him
a
out.
bone stock
Look at it. There we
250.
go. There we go. Look at that. A whoop.
Yeah, that
450
250 is
just
struggling.
Come chugging up on the back of him. Say hi, hello. Just come up and say hi, bud. That's all. Hey, I can't deny it. Everyone always says from my side I should be able to 250, but it's that sections like that right there I love by 450.
Yep. That's where
Just
Kyler,
squeezes the legs, boys.
Kyler's
Just
like,
squeezes
oh,
the
I
legs.
can, click fourth, whatever, on the 350, and I'm like, yeah, my 250 ain't getting there.
Right.
Pull it
See,
that
so
hard.
that's what
Yeah.
I'm saying. That's how it goes. You know what I'm saying? And there's Fallon going by in a straightaway. I mean, just
Yeah.
use that straightaway coming back to us to make that move.
And that's
as
why I'm
Jack
on the
is
350,
ripping.
because the 250 just ain't enough in this
Just
class
ain't got the
anymore.
juice, does it? Especially now when you get into these vet classes, dude. I'm telling you, it's a whole different ball game. Sam's just eating the roost. You see him
Yeah,
throwing the
dude,
head
it hurts.
back and forth.
Jarvis came off, I think,
I
this
believe
morning
it.
and was like, this sucks. It hurts. So,
I
yeah.
know there's not any rocks, but it just seems like this is that good dirt, and it does. It gets you so bad. So it's cool to see Malloy out here on the 252 stroke in the Open Pro Sport class. Cool to see.
Yeah, he moved up at the end of last year.
Yep.
Tried to
So
win
did
some
Fallon.
money at the
Fallon did
fair.
the same
Yep.
pretty much. He was in that B class and said, I'm going to the A class, dude. And a great job by doing it. I mean, why not? Instead of getting a trophy, get yourself a couple bucks. But nobody winning money today here in the Open Pro class. The old Middies qualifier, that's how the
why
rules go.
Esper and a few other guys texted me asking about coming out, and qualifiers don't pay out, so they're just.
They won't, yeah, they're just not going to do
Yeah.
it. I get it. And
If you want to race, we're here. So
but
that's what Jack's doing. He's just here to race to get some gate drops for the national.
That's it, because it's a good track to race right now as it's beat up and starting to go away,
We
and
don't
you're going to
get
get
this
some good
often.
competition. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And gate drops make a different intensity level. It doesn't matter than practice. You can open ride.
You ain't getting that right there.
Right, for open
at the
ride day.
practice track.
At open ride day, you're not going to dice back and forth. Somebody already pulled off.
Yeah, one of them would have gave up by now.
Well,
and
for
just-
sure. They would have
yeah.
just pulled off and been like, oh.
I ain't eating the roost.
You're right. They would have,
That's
for
the big
sure.
one.
For
I
sure.
ain't eating
You
the
are
roost.
100% correct. So that's what I'm saying. And to see him battle like Cassine, because Samson get him back, and he reels him in on that straightaway, and he'll use this straightaway to try to go back around him.
Ooh,
Watch
inside,
Fallon
outside?
Fallon will get that good drive right here. And here comes that 450 power. Hello.
Squeezes right on by.
He just rolls right on by him. And it's right here to the checkered flag, too. So, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like, it's going to
if
be a
he
good
gets in
move at
there,
the
he
end
can
because it's
hold
going to
him.
work for him here. Because he's done it every lap, so that's pretty sweet. So, and here comes Fallon. We're up.
Did France win that plus 25 moto? I didn't catch who won it.
I can't remember either. Who was in there? Yeah, I think so. Yes, I believe so. So rolling right along, folks. Remember, after race 14, we're going to do about a 20-minute intermission, 20-minute, 30-minute track prep intermission. I'll set that timer for 20 minutes, and I'll come back and start calling for people. Look at Fast Jack looking over like a cheese puff. Puffy puff. My goodness. But I tell you what, that young man has been going up and up and up on my like level list, dude. He's doing great at the track. He's handling the business there at Route 62. Jimmy and him have really come together and made a great little duo there and taking care of the track.
He knows
And
how to prep the track.
Yes,
well.
that's
He
awesome
can,
for
he
himself.
can train kids whenever he needs
Take a
to.
Snuggie. I'm gonna take Snug to him. Yeah, I'm gonna let Snug
Absolutely.
have a few rides. And we go obviously to Driven, and then we'll go down there because I like to have a few guys in
It
Colton's
never
corner.
hurts to have other words
Because
getting told.
you never know at what racetrack you're at, what guy might be there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So then you almost have a time where you almost have a coach at every track then for yourself.
Yeah.
So it's just
and you know, the more people
there you go.
know, the better
It
off
just
you
makes
are.
Snuggie feel more comfortable. Like, oh, hey, at least Jack's here. Oh, hey, Clay's here. You know what I mean? Or
Yep.
hey, this one's here. Or hey, that one's here. So just trying to open the doors up. And guys, you should be doing the same out there, as there's plenty of these training facilities, training coaches. Get online, search them out, look for them, and they're there. A lot of them already USMCA certified as well. So definitely.
Deegan did the same thing. That's what he did
Right,
growing
you
up.
went
was
everywhere.
He never ran the same trainer 24/7.
No, because you got to try to take all the good from every one of them and a little bit of the bad that you know not to do, and then mold that into your own program. So you can never follow someone else's word for
you're
word.
your own person.
You're your own
anyways.
person,
You
for
gotta
sure.
go which way the way your body lets you.
And you got to do that. You got to do that each and every time. So out front still, Jack Windland. Running that 149 lap time, looking smooth out there. The 154 from Mitchell France.
13-second lead, just
Cruising.
comfy. There's Fortner coming by,
So,
from 8 and B.
What I noticed in the 450B class, I was supposed to have Jonathan Bergeron on there from Cumberland, Ontario, but he did not.
What?
Right.
I wonder if he didn't have any luck or something happened in the last moto.
I'm not sure, because then he would have been cranking out some fast laps. I was kind of looking forward to watching him see how
I
far
thought he
could
would have been
move
up
his
there
way
with
in.
Dennis earlier.
You know what I mean? But no, he just
Yeah, Dennis dropping that 144 or whatever.
What?
43?
Well, you got it in a 43. I got to give him a T-shirt. I got a T-shirt for him. So I told him, I said anybody gets into 144s, and he does a 143.
Yeah.
So yeah, we'll see him later. I'll get him a T-shirt on Intermission. I'm gonna go find him. But
Oh,
yeah, that was amazing.
that's
Is he
his
over there?
white Sprinter right back there.
Sweet.
Against the fence.
Nice, nice. So there we go, guys. Fast lap times are a cool thing, and I'll tell you what, he is the fastest on the grounds right now. That's Seth Dennis at number 93 with a 143.887. So that is absolutely hooking and booking, if I don't mind me
Jack
saying.
just standing up, cruising this one in.
Oh yeah, he just bringing her home, managing.
We still got a battle back here for fourth or third? Third with Ethan Phelan and Ryan Sampson.
So here we go. So here's Fallon doing what he does every time to the inside of this. Oh, he's not as close this time though.
That's what I was thinking.
He's not as
Sampson had a
close.
little bit of
Sampson had a
lead.
little bit more of a gap on him here, and he held it together. Good job, Ryan Sampson. I love my Ethan Fallon too, though.
Yeah. Dad's a good dude.
Trenton was cool. Remember Trenton?
Oh, yeah.
Always at the track. Be a goofball. I love my Trenton. I
You
mean,
still see him come to the track
yeah,
once in
yeah,
a while,
man, I love
having
it.
a good time.
Still talk to him
smile
on
his
internet every
face.
once in a while.
Yep.
Here you go, right to the end, though. It is going to be Sampson, though, bringing home that podium spot right here in Moto 1.
You
third
gotta love a
place.
6-lap battle.
Yeah, for sure. They're sending it. So here we go, folks. Race number 13, 85cc, 10 to 12. I got 15 entries. The 11C of Emmett Sherrington, the number 12 Slash of Quentin Mailing. Number 12 of Maxwell Curry, the number 13 of Weston White. Number 15 of Bo Weber, the 29 of Grady Barr. The 114 of Forrest Hopp. The 121 of Jamison Valentine, old two shoes. 126 of Tate Boano. The 322 of Delana Weber. 344 of Jackson LaPond. 524 of Bo Sisaiska. The 727 of Chase Stenwig. The 870 of Braven Roberts. And the 914 of Gavin Audette. Good day, mate. Just chilling, baby. We just chilling. Here's we got race 13, all racked up. I know I attacked right. I'm sorry, babe. I got a little squawk. Sometimes you gotta let the cat out of the bag. Yeah. That's all I got. Hi, TJ. What's up, buddy?
I'm back.
Zach took off on me. Zach, good talk, brother. Good talk. It was excellent seeing you. Or track report, Zach Peters right there. True MX's own. Smooth Speed MX as well. Vert Graphics helping that young man out. Stay up front. Riding good today. What do you think about Moto 2? What's the game plan?
Don't
We're gonna
crash.
have a little bit of track prep.
Don't crash.
That's good.
Number one.
That was
Yeah.
Moto 1's idea.
Yep,
wasn't it?
that was it. Honestly, get the start, see what they do out there first lap,
I got you.
hammer down.
I think you're gonna.
See if we can do better than a 16 this one. All right, look who we got here. 85cc, 10 to 12.
10 to 12
Gate
on the
is
racetrack.
down.
Couple of notable riders in here. The 126 Tate Boano going to be tough in this one. As is a few other riders for sure. Ooh, we got the track is chopping up, choppy. 914 Gavin Audette. Going to be out front early here. You gotta love the old transponders. They give a good rundown. Second place right there to 727 of Chase Steenweg. Tate Boano right there in third. Grady Barr in fourth. Emmett Sherrington, 11C machine in fifth. Sixth place, Braven Roberts. Bo Weber in seventh. Jackson LePan in eighth. Ninth place, Forrest Happ. 10th place on the door knock of the 524 of Bo Sisaiska.
Yeah, looks like we got Audette and Steenweg again in this one. We saw those two going at it yesterday.
For sure. They're going to do justice. They're going to pick right up where they left off.
Yeah,
And they're going to
Steenweg's-
definitely do it.
He is on the prow here.
And look at that. Right down there in the 11th place spot. That's the number 13 of Weston White. Full throttle images zone. Miss Annie White running around here somewhere getting some still imagery shots, and you better believe they're goodies. There's some good ones. So don't be afraid to hit up them QR codes you see bopping around here on the black background posters. That's pretty much her, guys. Full throttle images. Get some good snapshots of your youngsters out there on the racetrack today. Look at this. Look at this corner. Yikes. It's nice out there, isn't it? Look at TJ. He's excited. You're excited. Go out there and attack. Take the 125.
Might do better.
I'm just saying, dude. Run it next time. Oh, it sounds good out there. I'm waiting to hear it. I've been excited to listen to it because you brought it to the indoor race, and it was just, it was a tease, brother.
It looks good sitting there.
It's really nice.
Got to get her resprung for a little bit heavier weight before I get it out here and do this
I
stuff.
got you.
Pretty much sprung for Snuggie right about now.
Oh, snug. Yeah, snug. So here we go, folks. Still much the same. The 914 out front. Audette followed and chased both by Stenwig. So Audette coming out of Dudley, Massachusetts. Stenwig out of Minneapolis, New Jersey.
Yeah, Sherrington making some moves here up to third.
Oh, yeah. Emmett Sherrington, 11C machine. The old 11 Sherrington, the old 11C. He should be definitely continue to climb, I believe, as he's got one of the faster lap times of the group as well. Sasaiska right there with a 206, also in the 5th place spot. So Bueno might have had just a little bobble or a little hiccup in one of the ruts or something there, running a 208, as he's in that 4th place spot on a Husky. But look for the 126 to keep putting that best foot forward and try to make some moves as he moves his way through this race, as we move this way through this 85cc 10 to 12 class. Just the old, got a little bit of wind kind of cruising around up here, folks. If you guys are hearing something in the microphones, and that's exactly what it is. We're dealing with a little bit of windy conditions again today. Chilly ones as well. A little chilly, a little windy. A little windy chill. So yes, Audette still out front, plugging away. Oh, Nellie Sherrington and Steenwig both faster than, just Steenwig with a 203.3. Sherrington almost matching the leader with a 203.6. So here we go, folks. The race is definitely on. The leader is only about a second out front anyways from our 2nd place rider. So any bit of a little bit of a bobble is going to bring him right to the back fender of Audette in this 85 10 to 12 race 13 division. Race number 14, 125 junior and Super Mini 2. You guys are down on the starting gate. Race number 14, you guys are down on the starting gate. Remember, folks, once the checker flag flies for race 14, I'll start that timer. We'll start that 30-minute intermission, and then we'll get everyone back under control and get you guys racing with race number 1 right after that. Good time to go down here to the Briarcliff Food Court. Don't wait until we strike that intermission time, guys. Get on down here. The lines look pretty small. Get on down here and grab yourself something to eat. You know you're going to want to.
The wind is back today, that's for sure.
Come on, why's it got to be? You know what I mean? It's got to stop.
We're not even touching 50 degrees at this point, so hopefully we at least maintain this for the rest of the day.
Well, at least I love Barry, because if I didn't have Barry's headset on, I could grab my microphone and go down where it's warm, because right down on the ground in the sun, it's perfect. But then we come up here on Gobbler's Knob, and it's just chill factor. No, absolutely. We're getting done from the tower. This is the place to see from. I like it out there too, but I like Nate being out there because that just keeps him overseeing everything. And then, as you can see, I always ask him national anthem, this and that, so makes it smoother. So the race is on here, guys. It is definitely tightened up. I mean, we're 0.9 seconds away from each other, so it is a bike link out front. Steenweg has got a head of steam. The 727 is on the move here, guys, as they both drift into the 202s right there. They're pushing each other pretty good. Still bike to bike right there, back to front. I mean, he is all over the back fender of the Audette right now. The 914. Don't look in the rearview mirror if you got one, bub. That camera's clear full of a Husqvarna. Yikes. Hey, yo. Good class up next, guys. The 125 junior, 12 to 17 BC division and Super Mini 2 riders. Getting set to come off the starting gate next. It'll be a stagger start. Junior going to go first. 125 junior going to take off first, and Super Mini 2 to follow. Then, like I said, folks, once we get that checkered flag flying, I'll set that timer. Get us a good little intermission in, and then we'll get right back to the racing. Yeah. So what do we got here? Going to check out our YouTube footage. And yes, the battle is still ensuing right here, guys, for that first place win. Audette still has the control of it, though. Steenweg is right there. I mean, he is not as close as he's ever been, but he's still right there in that striking distance. Young man looking inside, outside, left, right, up, down. Steenweg's all over the map. Ain't going to be enough as they come right by me. Gavin Audette with that win. Chief Steenweg right there in second place. Third place is going to be Emmett Sherrington, one of my local racers from around the way here. Fourth place, Tate Boano. Fifth place, Bo Sisaiska. Good little fist bumps going on. Absolutely, I love these youngsters like that. The camaraderie is top notch between these guys. I'm telling you, they're always giving each other props. Probably ride together, probably pitted beside each other. You just can never see it. I tell you what, and it's always a beautiful thing to see. Just showing the good respect to each other. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, good job, good job, good job. And I just love it. So here we go, folks. Off the starting gate to you next. The 125 junior, 12 to 17 BC class, and Super Mini 2 riders. So 125 junior, 12 to 17 BC, going to come off first. Staggered right behind him is going to be Super Mini 2s. We got 9 riders in the first one, 7 in that stagger start. So here we go. Race number 14, 125 junior. Got the number 12 slash of Scott Hanud, the 49 of Colby Yard, the 67 of Jaden Smelter, the 194 of Justin Gamage, the 371 of Colin Schmelter, the 487 of Fast Ryan Avery, the 582 of Travis Schneider, 874 of Carter Davidson, and the 875 of Jacob Coleman. In your Super Mini 2 division, folks, you got the 24 of Jesse McBride, the 83 of Easton Kovacs, the 99 of Macklin Christopher, the 109 of Balin Russell, the 244 of Cole Maxey, the 327 of Levi Hoxton, and the 868 of Mason Kelly. Revs are up, folks. Yeah, the gate is down. 125 junior off the starting gate right there. Super Mini 2's getting revved up down there now.
Yep, I got to ask, when was the last time you rode a 125?
So it was at a Yamaha test ride day at Bear Creek, probably like 6 or 7 years ago. It was a while. a while. And he only let me do, on my second lap, he come out and waved me off. He wasn't going to let me ride anymore. It was a test ride day. And he was like, yeah, you can't test it like that. And I was like, I'm just kind of riding the 125, how the 125 is supposed to be rode. And yeah, he wasn't having it. So, but no stranger to the front out front in this 125 class, folks. Travis Schneider going to be turning in some fast lap times, I guarantee it, as he has been on fire all weekend long. Justin Gamage in second, Coleman third, Smeltzer, Jaden Smeltzer in fourth, Ryan Avery in your top 5. So then in this super mini division, of course, it's a 327 out front of Levi Hoxton, McBride in second, Macklin Christopher third. Fourth place going to be Cole Maxey, and fifth place 868 of Mason Kelly. So 125 junior, 12 to 17 BC, and senior mini or super mini 2 out here ripping the racetrack. Oh yeah, where's my boy at? Oh, he's not in this one. Oh yeah, he is. So Scotty Hanud, straight off the couch, not having himself a very good start right here. Going to try to get himself a little bit, work his way into that pack and see if he can't get himself a little bit better results here. Viard the same way. Definitely Cole Viard doing the same thing.
Now, Kev, what are these guys on the super minis? Smaller tire, how is that going to affect them out here?
So they're definitely going to feel the track a lot more. It's going to be a little bit more rough, a little bit more rutted up, a lot more bumpy, and they're going to have a lot more hand feel. So them smaller tires, the more smaller we get, the rougher the track's going to be for sure. And what happens is the wheelbase shortens. So a lot of these bigger bumps are made from the bigger bikes. So it's going to be a little bit longer. You may be able to even see some of these guys starting to jump some of the bumps, you know what I mean, as they come in. So it just depends on how creative they get and how fast they're going, you know what I mean, and all, et cetera. But definitely these guys handle the track extremely well. As Hoxton, he's been on fire all weekend long. He's going to be catching up, I think, to some of these 125 junior guys for sure. That's McBride looking to try to make a move out here into the first place position. I can see that red KTM from a mile away, and he does. So now it is Jesse McBride out front. Levi Hoxton sets in the second place position as he just made that pass right here, pretty much the turn before the checkered flag. So I bet the race is going to be on for that one as Cole Maxey moves his way into third place. Macklin Christopher in fourth, Mason Kelly in fifth. Sixth place going to be the 109 of Balin Russell in that Super Mini 2 division.
Yeah, a lot of these guys were out here yesterday. What kind of advantage are they getting?
So definitely knowing where the track's going. So you got the track definitely dialed in a lot better. So you're just knowing the ins and outs, your lefts and rights without having to really think about it, having that muscle memory, track replay in your mind. It's always going to help you. And then just knowing how it's kind of developing, because it's definitely developing early this morning, kind of the same as it did yesterday for sure. And it's just going to keep on developing more and more as they're going to go out and do a little bit of track prep here and there. But like I said, I don't feel like he's going to do a full track prep on this because it was just going to be hurting you guys in the long run.
Right.
It's not going to get you ready for anything. You're going to have to learn how to ride in rough conditions or you're not going anywhere nationally level. So that's for sure. I mean, look at Travis Schneider getting it done right here on a YT 125 and a 150 lap time. I look for him to be in a 149. He was already in a 149, 149.8. So I'm telling you, that's a true testament right there. The young man rides a national caliber track each and every weekend. So you can't tell me the track's bad when he's riding at his most superb. So for sure, it's just absolutely love to watch the track get like this, and then watch these young riders dissect it. You know what I mean? And they're definitely doing that right now. As this is the final race right here, guys, in Motos number 1. We'll do about a 20-30 minute track prep and a little intermission here, guys, and then we'll come right back around and run right through all 14 of them again.
That might be
cookie crumbles.
Might be a great time to grab a snack, Kev. What are you thinking?
Oh, I'm telling you what, guys, I already, you know what I mean, I already snacked. I already went and had me a great melt burger right here from JB Smoke and Barbecue. But you know, you got the other barbecue stand right there. Their pulled pork yesterday. What? Hit me with the name of that one?
Hog Gone.
Hog Gone. So I had their pulled pork yesterday. It was awesome. I had that for dinner. And then, of course, Uncle Tito's got good just burritos and Mexican stuff over here. And then, like you said,
A midday
them
cinnamon roll.
Yeah, midday cinnamon roll.
That
might not be a bad idea.
secret.
Might not be a bad idea. So there you go, folks. Just the whole food court up here. That's all it's called at every racetrack. The old Briarcliff food court is what we got here. It's all right here in one little spot. Guys, come on down here and pick your poison. Pretty much, because I'm telling you, it's all delicious. I've had something from every stand.
Yep, I am due for Uncle Tito's today.
Yeah,
I
I did the burrito there.
Calling my name.
I smashed the burrito yesterday. It was pretty decent. It was even better once it got cold. That's crazy. I just liked it better. So white flag is out here, folks. White flag is out. Gamage still in second, but Coleman's knocking on the door for that position. And Schneider's about 6 seconds out front of both of them. Jaden Smeltzer in fourth. Fifth place still going to be the 487 of Ryan Avery. Riding extremely good right here on his KTM machine.
Now we've got 2 races today. Everyone's going to go out twice. In between, something doesn't feel right on the suspension. Your clickers. Where could someone go?
So you got a couple of options in the house right here, and you could definitely tell by the tents over there, guys. The black tent is the SRS trackside support. That's Mr. Travis McQueen. Been in the business a long time. Raced with me and Jared Meister back in the day. Definitely a top-notch guy. FCR of West Virginia, guys, a great sponsor of the racetrack and fellow racetracks that we work with. That's Mr. Mike Sampson, guys. Also great behind the clickers, a great screwdriver, getting yourself dialed in. So our AMA referee as well, if you just have some questions or looking to go in a direction, that's MRP, Maynard Racing Performance. He also is a suspension connoisseur. So we got 3 suspension guys in-house I know of, so you should not be dealing with a wonky bike on the racetrack for sure. Guys, go check one of these guys out. Intermission, in between motos. If they're not there, if you can't get hold of me, hit them up on Facebook, instant messenger, something. You will get a hold of them, guys, and get that bike straightened out. The ticker flag looks to fly here in race number 14. The 125 Junior Super Mini 2 coming to a close. Schneider with the win. Well, Yamaha sounds good too, don't it? Don't it? That just sounded good through there. Gamage and Coleman going to the wire. As Gamage going to get that silver medal spot for the time being.
Got a nice little kicker forming up on that final finish line jump.
It
Right
is.
about halfway, I saw
It's from the brakes a little bit and
saw
stuff.
Willie
yeah.
Browning throw a little bit of steez over that. I don't know if it was on purpose, but man, there's a little kicker
He's gonna-
forming.
Well, because it's going to be able to get you maybe to knock off that top, and you can lead from down here and stay a little bit lower. So definitely love watching those guys find those little sweet lines like that. So there we go, folks. This kind of starts it. As we got the final racers coming off the racetrack right now, I'll make sure I set that timer. Looking about 12:30, guys. 12:30. I'm going to be getting race number 1 back on the starting gate by about 12:30. So 12:25. I'll be calling you guys back down here to the starting gate area. So be ready. About 12:20, you're going to start hearing me start chirping on this microphone.
Yeah, you guys at home, if you're going to take a break, maybe grab some lunch.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to definitely take a break for a minute, go walk around for a second, get some blood flow in my legs. Go check the camper, make sure my roof hasn't fell in. Hey, it gets the job done. It does a great job. Still some Super Mini 2 riders coming across the line right here. Good ride from all these young lads. That's 244 of Cole Maxey. He's going to be your top 3 in their Super Mini 2 class right there as McBride took the win. Hoxton was in second. Maxey right there in third. It's a race to the end right there. Oh! Mason Kelly trying to make a drive, but not going to have enough. Macklin Christopher fourth. Mason Kelly in fifth. Balin Russell going to round out that Super Mini 2 class. So absolutely, folks, we shall see you back here in about 20 minutes. You hear me calling you guys at about 12:20, 12:25. Bet 30 plus. Race number 1, you guys can start making your way down there here in about 25 minutes. I'll be calling you. We'll go back race about 12:30. So there we go, guys. Just touching base. Here we go. So this is it. Race number 1, moto number 1. You guys can start making your way down towards that starting staging area. Race number 1, vet 30+ riders. All track personnel, all flaggers, all my EMT groups, everyone that is working here at the racetrack. Please be making your way out to your respectable spots. But I need race number 1, all vet 30+ riders, vet 30+. You guys are going to be getting racked up down there on the starting gate at this time. Race number 2, mini senior 2. Guys can also be making your way towards the staging area. And first call for race number 3, Masters 50+. Masters 50+ class. Because remember, guys, once 30+ pretty much gets racked up, they'll be taken off immediately, and we'll put mini senior 2 onto the starting gate. That'll put Masters 50+ in the hot seat staging. So, folks, come on down. Races number 1, 2, and 3. Vet 30+, mini senior 2 in the Masters 50+ class. So there we go, folks. Once again, going just a little bit of track prep out here. Your own track owner, Mr. Jeremy Osborne, out here behind the controls on this sweet little D3. So him out here getting this thing tracked in, pristined up, as he takes care of a lot of your ATV national events, Budds Creek, a few other races. They call Mr. Jeremy down to do some dozer work for the ATV national races. So definitely got some talent on that clicking machine. Vet 30+ guys getting racked up on the starting gate. Your Moto 1 winner was the 819 of Jordan Oxley on that Maynard Racing Performances backed Yamaha. That was your Moto number 1 winner. Trying to track down my second place. Second place is number 7 of William Pullen out of Winfred, West Virginia. Rounding out your top 3 was Tyler Parkinson out of Utica, Ohio on that Swifty tuned bonsai backed Yamaha, the 929 machine. So there's your top 3. See what's popping off here in Moto number 2, race number 1. Ooh, look at that with the flag and the dozer. Let's go. Folks, get a load of that. Stop the madness. Quit with the Bob Ross stuff. That's a monumental picture right there. So if you guys aren't following along on the YouTube, what are you doing out there? Everyone here, I'm sure, can probably jump on the YouTube and follow along, guys. We got some great shots. Look at the water truck in the background. Dude, that is excellente. Wow, I'm staring at it. Yeah, what up, brother? Mr. Meister? How you doing, Jared? Hi, sweetie. How you doing? Get the headset on. No, you don't want the headset? I don't care. I'll toss it on for a minute. All already, guys. As I'm up here in the booth, guys, we're waiting a little bit more on this intermission. We got race number 1 getting racked up. I'm joined with one of our 40-plus riders right here, our Daytona winner from earlier this season, Mr. Jared Meister. I had a chance always to catch up with Jared back in the day. Jared, how's everything feeling out there?
Oh, not too bad. A little better to knock these dust off in the ruts, but it's shaping up. And I like what I'm seeing right now. Jeremy knows this dirt better than anybody, and this guy can
prep a track.
Turn a track around in a hurry, and it's going to be good for this second set.
So
First set was pretty hairy.
Was it?
Yeah, it was not hairy. It was gnarly. That's all.
So I tell you what, that's setting us up for the great regional bout, though, because that is going to get hairy there. The 3-moto format, they're always in a hurry. They don't have time to really do the track prep with such big numbers.
Right.
And that track's going to turn out just like that, folks. But I tell you what, we got some stuff going on across the way here.
Yeah, I don't know if that's diesel fuel or if that's water.
That's water, but I think we should. I don't know what that. But I tell you what, like you were talking about, you were coming down the way. I know you're parked all the way out in no man's land, pretty much.
Yep.
But coming by the Vampire Tear-Offs, take me through a little bit of that. How's that rolling for you?
I'm a fan of the little guys, and I'll tell you, I stopped and talked to that guy, and he's very immersed in what he does. He knows it sounds simple, like a simple laminate tear-off, but that guy can tell you the science of it, and he's a little guy fighting with the big guys, and I think that he's really onto something. I bought a set and used a set in that moto, and if you saw my moto, you know that I needed my tear-offs because I was towards the back. And
I love it.
I had no issues. A lot of times in tear-offs, you'll go to grab it, and you'll yank the whole thing.
Correct.
He's got this system down where, like,
so the laminates aren't like that with this one?
No, they stay put,
Nice.
and when you grab one, a lot of, almost no effort to get it off of there. It's not like you're pulling a sticker. So the inside set stays, and I'll tell you, he's onto something.
So what I thought was cool, too, is if he didn't have what you needed, he could make them.
Yep, he's the guy that he
That's
can take
amazing.
it to his shop. He can make that spec.
He will make that spec a lens for you.
He's got my 6D goggles right now. And he's going to take those, and he's going to build a set for the new 6D big goggles.
So that's amazing. So just hang tight. So we had a little chance to catch up with him earlier in the week. Let's send it on down there to him here right now.
All right, we are here with Tom, Vampire Tear-Offs, right at the entrance of the track. Tom, tell us about the product, kind of how this came to be, and how you support the riders on a weekend like this.
Well, we support the riders mainly by supporting the local tracks, Route 62, Briarcliff, and East Fork, as well as Chillytown, and then a couple of the local motocross tracks or flat track racing tracks as well. Skyline Speedway and Muskingum County Speedway, we sponsor them also. So our product is primarily 7-layer tear-offs, laminated, for almost every make and brand of model, and if you give us a tear-off for a goggle, we can make it. We also offer single tear-offs for 5 or 6 different brands. The benefits of our laminated tear-offs are mainly that we're trying to offer value to the racers. Rather than throwing $2 in the mud every time you pull a tear-off, it's less than $1. That basically sums it up. I don't know.
That's perfect. No, that's perfect. Like he said, if you're a racer out there, you don't have a custom tear-off for your goggle, it's a true custom shop. You can go to Tom, bring them your goggle, and they will work with you to find a tear-off that fits your needs, along with...
We don't find it. We make it.
They don't find it. They make it. So, true custom shop, Vampire Tear-Offs. Look them up. Find them on the internet. Call them up. Everything you need. Any goggle out there, they got you covered. Thanks, Tom.
Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely catching up with the young man down there. And definitely, like you said, Jared, definitely a fan of the little guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's trying to put it together, and I love his work. He's always at East Fork. He's always at Chillytown. So he's at every race I'm at, and that's a bunch of them.
Yep, he's
So
trying to
that's
get out
awesome.
there, and I think that if he hits the social media like a lot of these big guys, then he's going to take off because he does have something special.
For sure.
You know, from my Kames days, I kind of have a soft spot for the small guy.
You better believe it. You better believe it. So, moving forward, Jared, what are we looking for in this next 40-plus class? What do you got going on? What are you looking for?
It's 2 wheels. I just want to stay on 2 wheels.
2
Anything
wheels?
else would be all right with me. So
2
we're
wheels.
good.
I got it. So, what do you think about this class right here? So, we had Jordan Oxley getting the win in this one. He's been riding extremely good all weekend long right here. Been looking good. So, we got the first place rolling into this moto.
Yep.
Fresh track prep.
Yep,
Some guys
these
like
guys,
it. Some guys don't. They get a sight lap. Yep. Oh, yeah. They'll definitely get a sight lap on a fresh track prep. So they're going to grab them a sight lap, check out the racetrack. But you know what it is out there. It's a city.
It's going to be good, though.
City
The
right now,
second
baby.
set, I'm looking forward to it.
Look at how prime it looks, man.
Jeremy cares about what we get to ride on, and he's going to provide us something special for this afternoon.
Oh, that's why I keep calling it the National.
I can't wait here for this plus 30. I come up here to watch it, and
who do we got?
There are a few guys. I want to see Bornhorst. I know that he wants more. I know that he's got more. He's going to be up there.
The Woods Extraordinaire. That's what we were talking about.
Yep.
Excellent guy in the GNCC and like some of your work series stuff right there in the Woods.
A lot of the Merps.
And a lot of the Merps, for sure.
Yep.
And like some of them I'm looking for. Derek Weber races with us a bunch. Look for the 401 to try to put his best foot forward for sure.
Our kids are playing together right
Delena's
now.
with her.
Hill.
Yep, I believe it. Exactly. Andrew Minton out of the Minton squad right here. You know,
he's got it. He's
Ripper. You know what I'm saying? And he's going to be a hard one to push with as well. So
and I like the little guys. Like I mean, Opplinger. I want to see him do good. I want to see that trio of the family make it to the ranch.
Let's see Smooth Speed MX get it up there. Corey's been working hard.
Yep.
I mean, he's been after it. You know what I mean? So yeah, a lot of friends and family, and just a lot of guys. Like even Tyler Parkinson was riding good on that 252 stroke.
Yeah,
he's on the YZ2 stroke. So that's pretty sweet to watch.
This is a good one.
Yes,
All these
sir.
guys are hauling. I come up to watch and try to learn how to ride.
I loved your sponsor list was great.
Yeah.
That first sponsor is just top notch. What is that again? The 40-60 hour work.
A lot of
week.
work. Yep. Don't get to ride much, but I got to pay for it somehow when I do.
I love it, dude. That is excellent. Yes, me and Jerry go way back, guys. We raced when it was Kame Sports and like Harding's Park Cycle Days.
Yep.
Boulevard Cycle.
Yeah.
And yeah, so definitely love to see it all coming full circle. Our kids now racing. Dakota looking good out there yesterday.
Yeah, she was
made
having
it around.
fun. She was
the
having
track
fun.
had to be gnarly too.
It was.
She had to have the same ruts as we had today.
She hasn't been on anything quite like that.
So that was awesome.
She completed all her laps and had fun. That's all I cared about.
That's it. So that's all you can expect. That's all I look for Snuggie to do once he gets back off his injury. So it's just nice the little ones getting into it and enjoying it as well. So Vet 30 out here, guys, getting their sight lap in. This is race number 1. Race number 2, Mini Senior 2. You guys are to get rolled into that starting gate here in just a few moments. You guys need to be making your way down that direction. Race number 3, Masters 50 Plus. You can also be making your way towards the staging area. And first call for race 4, all 250C riders. Dude, this dude's been killing it. Like the drone footage that.
Oh man, I've been watching up at the trailer, and he's killing it.
I know. I was
it's
like,
it's like we're watching a pro motocross national.
It is, and that's what I told him. I was like, Nick, and he's like, dude, I'll just, but like he was saying earlier, you got to be okay with bugs crawling on you. So he's just a natural at it, and he's really been killing it. So adaptive aerial guys, you need anything done with a drone, I'm sure he could get it done for you for sure. But yeah, these guys getting their sight lap, they're gonna come back, get re-racked up. The start's going to be a little bit crucial. The roost is going to be real right now with the track getting just prepped up.
Yep,
what do you
get
think?
them vampire tear-offs because a little bit of moisture, it's going to be sticking to you.
It's going to be sticking to you. It's going to be everywhere, and it's just going to be going all over the place because, this is the second biggest class of the day.
Yeah.
We've got 31 C riders, but then I got 26 Vet 30 guys.
It's wild.
I thought you was in here too, so that's why I couldn't believe it. I thought maybe you was running this one as well. But
no, I decided just to donate my money in plus 40.
Oh, stop it. You'll get a better start this next one. You'll know the track a little bit more. Yeah. It's just it all plays into my riding anymore. Like Moto 2s, I'm a lot better because I just feel more comfortable. I'm using it pretty much as practice. I don't ride enough.
I heard last week at Chilitown there was only a handful of guys in this plus 30, and I'm like, well, maybe I should have rode that too. Well, then I seen this getting the 26 guys in here. Jeremy's got a pretty good turnout here, and I think people know what he can provide, even with the scary weather Friday.
It always seems like when there's an open ride weekend here, this is vet bound.
Yep.
There's always a lot of us guys coming down for the open ride weekends. It's only about an hour and a half for me from the house. So it's kind of a closer one, to be honest with you. So definitely love coming down here always on the open ride days and just cutting laps.
Yeah,
I want to do this one now with this layout going this way.
It's fun, and I wanted to come ride it a couple weeks ago when he opened, but I went to Sunset that weekend.
Yeah.
And I told him, I sent him a little side text and said, you couldn't wait a weekend so I could come ride it.
Ain't that the truth, ain't it? Ain't the truth. So, look for some good racing coming out of this. Another one to watch, guys, the 433 of Brent Miller. He was getting better as the motos went on because he was later on down here. I forget what class I might have seen him in. Might have been 40 plus as well. But he was riding extremely well in that one. So he is 4th place in race number 1, Moto 1. So see what he can do here in Moto 2 to turn it around. Oh, yeah.
Copy, thank you.
Revs are getting up down there. We'll see if the 2 guard Two-car guy is getting ready to go out there, guys. It's not over yet. If you guys still need something to snack on, grab up something from these heat stands. I'm sure it's about time they're going to start pushing some of that out the door to you guys. So if you're looking for something to eat,
You got to get them street tacos across the street.
they are amazing. The
Carne
margaritas
asada
are
street
shooting across.
tacos.
Yeah, the Uncle Tito got it going on down there, so ain't too shabby. There he goes.
There goes the drone.
In this wind, just whipping that thing around, dude. That's
like a mastermind over here in the corner.
It is. Yeah, I know it is too. He just sits over there and
There we
zooms
go.
around. Oh yeah, revs are up. Got a Cowie jumping out
that's
front.
a good one.
That's Minton. I can tell it from here. That's Andrew Minton. I can tell the bike.
He's on it.
He is ripping this moto.
Oh, yeah.
That's going to be Andrew Minton grabbing that whole shot. Yeah, buddy. The 475 of Tim Scouton. Right there in that second place position. Parkinson in third. Hanning fourth. Let's go, Timothy Hanning. That's the first I've had that all day. Haven't had that quite yet, fine sir. There we go. Yeah, let's get these on. That'll work better. And like I said, Brent Miller up in that top qualifying positions right there. Trent TJ Hartshorn getting a little bit better. There's our Apex Motorworks own.
There we go. He's out there.
There's my co-announcer. So what's he going to get overall then? He's got to stay with it. He's got to move up. We got to get after it. 16.5's not going to get him there, but he's working.
He was all worried. I'm glad I'm taking his spot while he's out there.
Right, that's it.
He's
that is
doing
it.
good.
He is riding extremely good right now. Man, look at how beautiful that American flag is up
Yeah,
front.
it's ripping.
Isn't that awesome, dude.
Yeah.
I love watching that part. So he's out there prepping that startup, guys. That's where sometimes that scoop tire might give you a little bit better than the regular MX tire. As we move our focus right here, guys, to the to the YouTube footage, but I can still see in the back Andrew Minton is still out front, guys. It's gonna be hard to catch him now.
He's got that
as he's got the
two-stroke
clean air.
Parkin, it sounds like.
Yeah,
behind him,
Parkinson. Yeah, he was third in moto number one.
He's got some style, man. I'll tell you, over the Bigfoot, he was laying them out pretty good.
Minton was a fifth place in Moto 1, so you know he wants to redeem himself.
Yeah.
Andrew definitely don't want to go home with that kind of taste in his mouth, and he is looking to strike right now and keep that gold place ride going right here.
He's got it. I think that this track's going to provide a little more raceability this time around, too, and you're going to see these guys dicing.
Moving around. Be able to move around a little bit more. You're not quite such a slot car,
They're going to dice. They can inside, outside it a little better.
Yeah, that is
Look
a
at that.
929
He's
apart
ripping.
on a 252 stroke. Upshifted in the air. Do you see him?
That's like an 01.
Yes. 252 stroke upshifted over that tabletop right in front of us. Giving him a good
laying her
drive.
out.
Yes, that Parkinson boy can shred. I love it. Tyler Parkinson of Utica, Ohio in a Swifty tuned bonsai-backed Yamaha. 31 years young. He's just fresh in this class, so we got a couple of freshies out front because Andrew Minton's fresh 30. And here we go. We're tightening up right to the back wheel of Minton.
You know Minton's here in that two-stroke now.
Better believe it. That one, I don't think that one has like the rev limiter on it though, like the KTM's.
No, it'll
that
sing.
One, yeah, but it'll bark too. Remember that was the heavyweight money bike.
Yeah.
That's the heavyweight bike. You know what I mean, for sure. So, but man, that 450's got some juice in them straightaways. Look at him right there. If you guys are watching on the YouTube drone footage that we're watching on right now, once Andrew Minton hits some of these straightaways in these longer sections of the racetrack where it's just all power, man, is that KX 450 come to life.
Those lines are showing up already. And one, two laps, those guys are putting them down, and they look like they're going to be a lot better this round.
Absolutely. I tell you what, and they're definitely opening a tracker right now with having this group on the racetrack first. They know how to break some turns
some
into.
solid lines.
For sure. As third place, still the 475 of Tim Scouten. Fourth place, 433 of Brent Miller. Round out your top five. There's your boy, 752 of Jake Bornhorst.
Got the inside, outside. See what happens with the two smoke on the outside.
He's trying to carry that momentum. He's pulling up alongside as close as he's ever been.
Evened up right there.
Nice. Here they come into our shot. He's on the outside again. This young man is not going to settle. We're going to get a race to the end for that race victory here in Moto 2. Minton still in the lead. Parkinson in second. Yes, sir. Take a look over, and I love it.
He's peeking.
You know it, young man. We're talking about you. Don't worry.
There it is. He inside made the pass.
Oh, Nelly. Look at him with the look over and the kick out. Yes.
He didn't layer out too hard to be safe with Minton there, but he made that pass.
Is that what the look over was for? He was setting
again.
it up. Is that what the look over was for? He's like, watch this, guys.
Yep, he's got it locked in now.
Man, what a great ride coming out of Tyler Parkinson out of Utica, Ohio. getting it done on the 252 stroke.
TJ, look, me and TJ both in 12, right there.
There you go. TJ
That's
dropping
still,
himself down a little
in this
bit.
class, that is solid, though.
I tell you what, we're still rolling with a 1:59 lap
Yeah.
time. I mean, he's still under 2 minutes. I tell you what, this whole class is just on fire right now.
They are ripping.
Yes. I mean, I got Parkinson turning to 149. Brent Miller that's why he's having to, because Miller and them are turning 148. Look at your boy Bornhorst with a
Yeah, I told you,
147.
he's got more in him.
There's more on the table for him, and he's there and ready to eat. And we got all kinds of stuff going on.
They're
So
getting
here
it.
we go. Parkinson getting past. Is that Bornhorst right there?
Did he
or
make
that
it?
might be Brent Miller. That is the 433,
Yeah.
I believe, of Brent Miller out front now, folks. Parkinson
Bornhorst
in
in the
second. Bornhorst in the third position. Andrew Minton in fourth.
Oh, man. He must have
Holy
bobbled somewhere. He
cow.
must have
Jordan
did something.
Oxley, your Moto 1 winner, is sitting in 5th place right now. Good Lord, Elizabeth. It
He's
is
going.
dicey, like you were talking about the racetrack
Yeah.
being more raceable.
Look, here comes
This is the
Bornhorst.
proven fact right here.
Bornhorst is in second now.
He's on a move. He's
I told
on
you,
the
watch
move.
out for him. He's got it.
Telling you, this is what the racetrack needed. They did exactly what needed to happen, and I tell you, this is going to be great racing conditions moving on here. It's
go.
on. Yes, that's going to be Brent Miller out front, the 433 machine. Bornhorst second, Parkinson third, Andrew Minton fourth, 5th place Jordan Oxley. Throw a blanket over the top 5. The 550, no joke of a rider either. Christopher Hunter out of Swarthmore, Pennsylvania.
What do you think their heart rates are right now?
Dude, up there. What are they? The high.
They got to be screaming.
They're
Because they are
as high as
battling.
they've ever been, because when do you get an open ride day like that or
Yeah.
anything of that nature? You know what I mean? They are all within striking distance of each other. Look at that 3rd, 4th, and 5th.
Yeah.
They're on the same turn. So absolutely love this type of racing, and you know it's going to be good, clean racing coming out of these vet 30-plus guys. They're going to hold their line. They're going to run it to the end.
Yeah, but I'll tell you, those front guys, they ain't scared to dice it.
For sure.
You
for
leave
sure.
you leave an inch, they're taking it.
I don't worry
And-
about a cross jump or something, though,
No,
or anything
yeah.
like that. You know what I mean? A cross track, and it's going to happen. He's going to close the door on me, but
Yep.
a lot of good, smooth riding going over these jumps and a lot of clean stuff right there. But
Jake's still
out
putting the
front,
pressure on.
He is close. He's closing the door.
You can't count this guy out. He's
So
got
guys,
it in him.
So last lap around, they were about even. This is it. We're white flag, guys. We're white flag. He's got about a half a track left to get dealt with Brent Miller. Man, is Miller faster there on that
He
Honda.
is. He took off.
Them
right there.
Hondas are ripping. So here we go. It's going to be who's got some good lines to put these marks together, connect those dots right now. Miller's still out front. Bornhorst in second. Third place. I think we've
Inside,
had a
outside
change.
again. Let's see.
Is Jordan Oxley went all the way to 3rd place? I believe so. Yes, Oxley in 3rd, Parkinson
Yep.
4th, Minton in 5th. Miller still with the line, but Bornhorst is looking for it. If he tries the outside here, goes back to the inside, he might have it. He's going for it.
Might look for something here.
Here we go, coming to the checkered flag, folks. It's
They
going to be
both
right
come
down
in.
to it. Yo!
All right.
Brent Miller with the win. Nice, gentlemen.
Solid riding from everybody.
Jacob
there, I'll
Bornhorst
tell
right
ya.
there in that 2nd place position. 3rd place, moving his way on up. That's going to be the 819 of Jordan Oxley. 4th place, Tyler Parkinson. 5th place, Drew Minton. So your overall winner still Jordan Oxley with a 1-3.
Yeah.
Man, how many
Yeah.
days of the week does that happen? Not
Yeah.
much. Brent Miller going to go 2nd place. Tyler Parkinson 3rd overall. 4th, Jake Bornhorst. 5th overall is Andrew Minton. So
And when
wow.
Oxley started out, he was a little bit back there, so he put the charge on.
He
and
really did.
That's
He had
why you
to.
don't give up until
He
the
did.
end.
He didn't come down. If he comes down for an interview, I'll get him. I got the stuff set up, guys. Don't you be scared of it.
Yep.
But they got to come out, and then they don't remember to come down. So that was race 1 in the books, folks, and it was the way to start it out here in Motos number 2. What a ride. TJ Hartshorn going to go 12th in this moto.
That's an
He's going to
improvement.
be just right outside the bubble with a 14th overall. Dude, that's a fast class.
Yeah, that's-
TJ's like almost faster than I am. What?
I mean, when
So-
you see a guy like Singer in 13th,
Yeah, dude, that's insane.
that guy is
At my Buckeye Series race, he's up front.
Loretta's regular.
Well,
and
they-
he's-
all my Buckeye Series race, Tour Spring Series, he's been up front all
Yeah.
year. You know what I mean? So now it just seemed like that, like you said. Well, Jared, I tell you what, I don't know
Yes,
how
sir.
much time you got. Yeah, you good?
I'm gonna head and get.
Hey,
I think my wife
good
wants to try
talking
one
to
of
you.
them coffees.
Get out to
so
that 40 plus. I want to see a good start.
We'll see what happens. As
Absolutely,
long,
sir.
two wheels, that's all I care about.
Absolutely. It was good seeing you
Nice
guys.
talking with
Absolutely.
you.
Jared
Yep.
Meister, guys, the 649 machine. Looking for him back out there in race number 11, that senior 40 plus class. So out on the racetrack next in the starting gate, we got race 2, Mini Senior 2. Your first place rider was Levi Hoxton. He got first place in moto number 1 in this class. Zika was second. Jace Hogue right there in that third place spot. So we shall see in Moto's number 2 right here. Race number 2, Moto 2. Getting set to come to you next. Send them is what I heard. Send them is what's going to happen. Man, we still got the breeze today. So the wind decided, the sun showed up, but the wind decided to never leave. Out to a good jump is a couple of good KTMs, it looks like. Who do we got? Gonna come around with a whole shot? Yes, sir. That's gonna be the 327 of Levi Hoxton, everyone. Followed by Zika. Then it's the number 13 of Rowan Porter right there in that third place position right now, folks. Mason Kelly in 4th, Jace Hogue in 5th. Bladen Kelly in that 6th place position. 7th place, Macklin Christopher. 8th place, Lincoln McPhee. 9th, Ridge Steele. 10th place, 88B, Dawson Way. Right there on the outside looking in. So folks, this is race number 2. Race number 3, Masters 50 plus. You're getting yourselves racked up on the starting gate. Race number 4, 250C. You guys need to be down in the staging area, all 250C. 250 Charlie. You guys need to be down in the staging area. And first call for race number 5, 250 Bob, 250B. You guys can start thinking about making your way towards the staging area. What up, Barry? What are you looking at? What do we think? What are we seeing?
What a race was that?
Dude, it was just ecstatic. I was just watching, and that's exactly like, so see how Jared was talking. Definitely true veteran, true native of the Ohio local motocross. Like, we raced at Scenic Highlands, Beans Bike Park, here. So all the dirt's relatively the same. So he knows when he went out here and prepped it like that, that made her just, here we go.
Oh,
and
yeah.
it's going to be like that in every class. So, you know what I mean, once you get a bunch of guys close in time, they're always going to be dicing it now because they can open the track up a little bit more. You're not stuck in the slot car rut. You know, now you can move around inside to outside a little bit more freely. And definitely just what the doctor ordered here for Moto's number 2 at Briarcliff National.
100%. Pretty similar standing so far in this race 2.
Yep, looks like everything's rolling about the same way except for Rowan Porter's up there in that 3rd place spot. That young man was 6th place in race number 1 with the Team Dunlop Templar Property Enhancements FXR 60 helmets. Renthal Twin Air Point View Cycleback KTM. And he'd love to get himself a little bit farther up. A 6'3", he'd be a pumped little doggy. 622 of Jace Hogue. Oh, yeah, that's my bad, buddy. There you go. So yes, 622 of Jace Hogue. He was your 3rd place finisher in Moto number 1, sitting in that 4th place position right now.
We've got a couple riders in this class who are not qualifying, so it looks like everyone on the board
They're all in.
will be in.
There we go. So I tell you what, every once in a while, when you come to a qualifier, you got to love that. You know what I mean? Because what I really like it for is the 83 of Easton Kovac. Because even though we don't see him out there right now, he's going to get himself right in because he has a broken thumb. So he's going to be good for the regional. I mean, like, he's almost healed. He just wasn't going to be able to really go out here and throw down and thrash with these guys right now this weekend. Like a few other weekends later, yes, but so I'm proud of Easton Kovac, all the progress he's done, man. What a ride he's been putting on all winter long. Him and Cody, his father, has been traveling a lot, and they're doing great things in that program over there. So excellent to see he's going to be able to get to go and try at a regional for the big dance, Hurricane Mills, Tennessee, as Hoxton. I like to say it like this: Hoxton is hogging. He's just out there just hogging it up, bub. This young man's. Watch the club life on the back. We got the club life back there. Oh no, we took the hoodie off. He is all gas, no brakes. That kid is a no-lift machine. Zika right here. So this is Hayden Zika, folks. A 716 Point View Cycle, Driven MX, Motorsports MD, and SRS suspension. So 2 of his sponsors are here. There's Greg, and then Travis right behind him. You know what I'm saying? So if you can't see how well that stuff works, there's translating right there for you. as Zika runs a strong second place right here with a 156 lap time on a big wheel 85.
That'd be competitive in that last race.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. On a big wheel 85, these kids are running them vet 30 plus 450 times. And those guys were fast.
And those
so
guys were
I'm
fast.
not even dealing with any of this anymore. You know what I mean? These little rodents got to slow down. But, yeah, so that's just letting you know, just giving you a little perspective into what's going on here as these mini senior 2-minute riders make their way around. Because then, yes, Chase Hogue drops into 2-minute lap times and then 2 minutes from there on out. But those front two right now,
that's fast.
As Evan always yells at me too. He says, "As you like to say, Kevin, they're what? They're hooking and booking." And I'm like, "That's exactly what they're doing. That's exactly what they're doing." So it's always good to just, I don't know, they're going fast. So, and I just love to see it because when it clicks, and it seems like it has for a couple of these young riders, and they're just been top notch since then. And I mean, Hoxton's coming through, and Hayden Zika, bam, bam, 1-1, 2-2, and there's their 3-3. So.
Yeah, and back to Zika, it's got to be fun for a guy like you who's probably called most all of his races since his
Brunswick,
first
Ohio,
GW.
he's right on my size. Yeah, he's right up there. Western Reserve, we see him a lot there. Amherst, any of those local races I have up north, Hayden Zika's always been present at those. So, but now he's moving into this big national caliber stuff, and it's kind of nice that I'm kind of moving with him, so I still get to follow him. You know what I mean? So, I followed Hayden. He was at Summit on 50s, and I was calling races there. So,
We got
definitely fun to watch.
A new Mini Senior 2 fast lap with a 1:50.053. That is booking.
Track's good. Track is definitely good. You can tell that. Zeke is in the 157s. His fastest one of 156.5 was on lap 3. This is his final lap right here of the day, and I tell you what, he is not backing off any. Hayden Zeke is just full go still. He is trying to stretch it on that third place competitor. He's about 19 seconds back from Hoxton, and Hogue's about 12 seconds back from him. So they are absolutely running hard right now out there in this Mini Senior 2. Race number 3, guys, Masters 50 Plus down there on the starting gate. Race number 4, 250 Charlie, 250C. You guys are in that hot seat staging area. And second call for race number 5, race number 5, 250B, 250 Bob class, 250B. That's C and B too close. Everybody keeps thinking, like, what did you say C, you say B? I'm like, I'm saying a name. Just keep everybody on the reg.
And what a testament to Jeremy and track crew here.
This
is race number 17 on the day, and we're getting some fast lap times of the day.
Oh, for sure. You know what I mean? And that track prep was almost necessary to open it back up and give him this great freedom to race a little bit, because he didn't take everything out. As you see, still see some good grooves and stuff left in the corners and whatnot. So definitely just opening it back up, giving him a good fresh canvas to race on. And you know every racer loves that. All these guys out here enjoying it for sure.
Yeah, and if you were out here Thursday or Friday night, man, you were probably thinking, ain't no way.
Yeah, it's going to be a mutter all weekend. Hoxton hogging with the checkered flag. Turning to 151 that time on cruise control. You know what I mean? So what a ride from that young man. A 150.053 from him, though. I just turned backwards. It usually helps if I just turn backwards a little bit. And you can't quite see what's going on, but you just get the pitch for a while. You're like, wow, what a great set of campers. The wind's just so strong out here today, guys. So that's race number 2. Coming to a close right there. Checkered flag flying. First place going to be Levi Hoxton. Second place, Hayden Zika coming across the line right there.
We got a rider down right before the finish line here.
No.
Looking like number 3 of Bladen Kelly.
Okay. He's upset as he was making his way up the pack. That's going to put Mason Kelly then into that 5th place position. And then Bladen Kelly right here, he's going to come across in 6th. Or 7th place. I'm sorry, Rowan Porter come across in 6th. Bladen Kelly right there crossing in 7th. One of just lost the front right here before the checkered flag.
Yep, and that is a spot that we've seen it happen time and time again today.
That off-camber sweeper right there is just detrimental to everyone's front wheel. it just says, I'll test the knobbies. Here we go, folks. Race 3, Masters 50 Plus on the starting gate. Steve Andrich, no stranger to the front of the pack, got that Moto 1 win. Christopher Opplinger was right there in the 2nd place position. 3rd place would have been Richard Silvers, the other number 24 machine, but he is on the Kawasaki. So, 2 cards up, turned around to 1 and sideways, folks. Revs are up. Ooh, buddy. Look at Opplinger with a good start this time. But yeah, I think he's on a 350. As you've seen the 450s really come around him right there. As Silvers and Andrews just swarmed him. So there's Steve working his way into the lead right now. No, it was a 252. Michael Lauster with a good start. He was pretty much your whole shot. He got the whole shot, folks, but then was overtaken pretty quickly by the 24 slash of Steve Andrich. He's moved his way into the lead. Lauster in second. Opplinger right there knocking on the door, though, in second. In third place, Opplinger already up into that second place position as they come back up over the hill on that Bulldog Racing. Point View Cycles, SRR Suspension, FXR, and MBR Photography. Vert Graphics backed KTM. Seen Michael walking around here earlier, so if you need some photos as well, you can hit up that young man, MBR, Michael Ribnar Photography.
We got a lot of moto brands up north.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'll say so. Our bike shops up there would be Point View, and then there's, what is the one in New Philly?
AES.
AES, yes, AES is the one in New Philly, and then you got Hardings in Canton. You got like a J&J in Massillon. There's a few other little small dealerships, but yeah, you can always find some parts up there. Andert stretching it out a little bit here, guys. As there we go, I like it. Lauster keeping Opplinger definitely honest right here, as he is all over the back fender of Chris Opplinger. As Chris goes to the outside going to that turn, it gives him the inside coming out. That 350 just doesn't quite have the juice, though, I think, as that Kawasaki pulls up alongside. Lauster going back to the second place spot. Bumps Opplinger back to third, but here we go. Around the outside, it's a 978. Andrich getting that power to the ground, looking smooth out front. Second, 252 of Michael Lauser out of Prospect, Pennsylvania. 58 years old. Let's go. Yeah.
We got Scott McGill crossing line, 59 years old.
I mean, being this is the Masters 50 plus class, I guess we shouldn't be kind of amazed, but I mean, these guys are going pretty good.
They're going pretty
for
fast.
50-some years old, with some 152 lap times coming out of Steve
We got a couple
Andrich.
people teetering on 2 minutes and below. That's
Yeah, and I mean, they're going to be breaking into 159s if they start pushing a little bit. So, I mean, right there running good, solid, respectable lap times, just like everyone else. So, hats off to all these gentlemen. Come on, wind, knock it off.
So Kev, with the wind being intermittent like this,
Holy cow, guys, we're missing a bunch on the starting gate right now, please. So we are missing quite a few down there for race number 4, the 250C class, one of our biggest classes of the day. So if you are a 250C rider, you need to be making your way to that starting gate. All 250C riders. Almost too many numbers for me to even be able to hear in the microphone or hear in the radio right there. I even almost had to try to cut Barry off. I'm sorry about that, Barry, but trying to listen. There's like 5 riders missing down here on the starting gate. And they want to try to get you guys down there before they kick it off. So race number 4, 250 Charlie, 250C class, guys. We need you to the starting gate. All race number 4, 250C riders, 250 Charlie. You guys need to be to the starting gate. Race number 5, 250B, 250 Bob. Race 4 and 5, you guys all need to be headed to the starting gate staging area. And they will get you sorted from there. But 250C, we're still missing like 5 racers. So you guys are going to want to try to get on down there. As we come back to race number 3, Andrich with a 155. Whoa, good day, mate. Backing up, I mean, he had a 152, so, I mean, he just always staying in those low 150s, and I'm telling you, that is absolutely phenomenal coming out of the the fresh 50-year-old right here in this Masters 50-plus class. He could be tough at Loretta's.
Yep. And that's how you
You can almost believe that regional was secure, and
Yep.
yeah, he's going to be a tough guy to deal with. So absolutely love watching them he's so smooth. Like if you watch him out there, his head never moves. He just real sound on the motorcycle, stands almost through the whole corner, and just riding really good. As we got the race for second place is really coming on. What's going to be for Chris Opplinger? He's going to have probably some good stamina here. He's going to have some good fitness to him. He's going to try to really use that here towards the end of the race on the 252 of Michael Lauster. And Lauster wants this bad too, because it's going to give him a third overall then, as he'll go 6-2 for a total of 8, giving him that third overall.
Looks like the Bulldog takes the inside here.
That sets him up for the outside on that next turn, and it's just, I think he's just trying everything he can to not follow and see if he can't find himself a way around the 252. But I tell you what, the Kawasaki rider is riding good. Out of Prospect, Pennsylvania. Right there in third place, it's Christopher Opplinger out of Akron, Ohio. Who we got in fourth? Oh, that's Dallas Avery. Of course it is. 387 of Dallas Avery on the Spine Chillers. O'Neill, Maynard Racing Performance. Mika, Custom Power Sports, DT1 and 5. 6.0 Graphics. NSD back KTM, 55. So he was 7th in Moto 1.
Yeah,
he's liking that.
We've got a three-way battle for second place here.
For sure. So that's pretty cool to see. And I tell you what, everyone improving a little bit too. And you always love to do that in Moto number 2.
Yep, just out of frame. Dallas Avery is sneaking up on this fight here.
And that's going to bump his overall positions up too. That 7-4 is going to give him 5th overall. He's going to like that.
I'd take a 5th.
Yeah, yeah, especially in this class. I'm telling you what, it's no slouch for class. You got all top dog names right here. All, you know what I mean? All of them. What do we got? Q's by everyone? Almost. Well, Dallas Avery's not qualifying, so we ain't got to worry about that. No Q beside his name or Mike Blair. So they're all in. Once again, everybody qualifies.
All right, we're seeing some tire here for second place.
Uh-oh. Come on, Chris. The Bulldog. I call him the angry Amishman sometimes. He looks like a little when he has the straw hat on in the pits. Avery just out there just getting some because he's not even doing he don't even have the cue beside his name.
Here he goes.
Here he goes. He does. Makes the move up to the inside of Chris Opplinger. Does he make that same move going down this other straightaway on the 252 and surprise him? Because you've got to think that Michael Lauster thinks it's that 350 beside him, and it won't be. It'll be Dallas Avery's KTM 450. He's setting him on the outside. Watch this, watch this, watch this. Here comes Avery, the 387. Oh, he got held up a little bit. I was going to say he's going to try to do the slingshot method, as Dallas Avery definitely did sneak right in there and got him a pass, and he's going to look for another one right here on the 252 of Lauster. Let's go, Dallas. So all the Avery boys riding extremely good here today as they're coming to the checkered flag. It's going to be Lauster, Avery, then Opplinger.
What a race.
Excellent race. So still, there we go, guys. Andrews with the overall. Christopher Opplinger with the 2-4 going to get second. Lauster going to be third.
3 riders within .9.
Silver's fourth. Dallas Avery fifth. 7-3 for 5th overall. So here we go, folks. Race number 4.
Tell you what, they don't hand out the Masters title just to anyone. It seems.
Absolutely. Because I'll tell you what, that's well deserved in that class, as you can see.
Great show of sportsmanship too here after the race.
Oh yeah.
These guys have probably been racing together
That's
for what?
Silvers,
20,
Silvers and Daryl Smith. So definitely like seeing those guys. Definitely trading some fist bumps right there. Race number 4, 250C class on the starting gate. You had, your first moto winner was the backflip extraordinaire, the 404 of John Dalton. Come on, Johnny, put one over the Bigfoot. Let's see it. Let's see that backflip over the Bigfoot, Johnny J. Dalton. I need it in my life right now. Who we have second place? That was the 77 of Hudson Byrne out of East Stroudsburg, Pennsylvania. Third place would have been 37 of Carson Durcott out of Birmingham, New York. So top 3 all ripping and running right here. Alex Taylor in 4th. And then 5th place would have been Brayson Richard, the 42 out of New Alexandria, Pennsylvania. That was your top 5 in the 250C class Moto 1. as our final 50-plus rider coming through here. Here we go. 2 board is going up. You know what that means, folks. Lock them in. Pull them shifters up into second gear. The 1 card's around. We're going sideways. Revs are up on our biggest class of the day, folks. 250C on the move. Ooh, we got a Husqvarna jumping out front. That looked like the number 1 of Noah's shoe. He was 7th in moto number 1. He's going to get edged out by the 77 machine. Oh, the fight is on. Yikes. So get her done, get her done. They're on it, folks. We got John Dalton. Of course it is, on that gas 252 stroke machine. Looking extremely strong here, guys.
If you guys are in the infield on the final lap and he's got a big lead, I might whip out my phone.
I know, wouldn't that be excellent? Dude, that would be so cool. He busts one out over that thing, which I don't think he's going to do it with the wind and everything that's going on. Man, that would be so cool.
I'll take a knack-knack.
Yeah, I would too. Yeah, for sure. So John Dalton out front here, guys. Hudson Byrne in second. Noah Shue in third. Fourth place, Brayson Richard Palumbo in fifth. Sixth place, Grant Byrne. Seventh place, Trey Carter. Eighth place, Trevor Krink. Ninth place, Carson Durcott. Whittle in 10th. Todkis in 11th. Noah Arnold in 12th. Wolfgang 13th. Trevin Ryder had himself a big get off here yesterday. Good to just see him back out here riding right there in that 14th position. As I move to my drone footage here, guys, these dudes are ripping. That hurt it.
Now, Kev, I gotta ask, in the intermittent winds like this, how are you gonna brace yourself when it's not windy one lap, windy the next?
Well, okay, so it's almost, you have to feel it as you're going up to the face of the jump. You have to be able to have that sense about you. You know what I mean? You can always feel it in your body. I can always feel it in my midsection. See if my jersey's whipping a little bit, or if I can feel it pushing my bike as I'm headed to the face of the jump. Because you still kind of take, look, you need to do the jumps, or you're going to get caught by everyone. You know what I mean? If they're still doing them. So it's almost it's almost just like a feel game that you feel it got strong right there. So feeling for those big gusts and stuff like that are definitely critical while you're out there dissecting this racetrack. John Dalton turning to 149. Yes, sir.
That's a quick one.
Yeah, that's going to get him a great overall with a 1-1 right there. So, yeah, shredding. So, folks, race number 5, 250 Bob, 250 B class. Intermediate riders, all 250 intermediate riders. Race number 4. Or race number 5, I'm sorry. Race number 5, you guys need to be in the starting gate. Race number 6, 65cc 10 to 11 and 7 to 9 riders. You guys need to be down in the hot seat staging area under the tent. First call for race 7, senior 45 plus sportsman. First call for race number 7, the senior 45 plus sportsman class. Wait a minute. What do we got going on here?
You know, I think that was a lap rider.
Yes, definitely was. Okay, I was like, hold on a minute. So yeah, it's most definitely so much the same. Out front is John Dalton, Jay Dalton. Like we were saying earlier, guys, check him out on YouTube. You will be entertained for sure. Just look up John Dalton or Jay Dalton on YouTube. You're gonna see him. Hudson Byrne in second, Richards in third, Palumbo fourth. Top 5, Noah Shue. as the top two running much of the same as they did in Moto's number 1. They'll be going 1-1 and 2-2. 77 of Hudson Byrne. Tell you what, this young man is consistent, and he's got some good lap times as well. Always running into 151s, 152s. So trying to keep John Dalton honest at least, as he got these new gas machines he's riding. Moto Mavericks and Monty's Motorsports is where he got these machines at. So the gas machine.
Yeah, we got some J.
Treating
Dalton
him right.
fans in the chat. So when you guys, if you guys put a chat message in Facebook or YouTube or wherever you're watching,
Gotcha.
we see it. You want to give your rider a shout out? Let us know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude, because I'm telling you what, J. Dalton is definitely well known. I'm telling you, that vlog is huge. This young man could do a backflip over just some normal jumps, but he's got company, I think, unless that's a left rider.
He did have a 4-second lead going
No,
into
that
this
is-
lap.
that
so
is a
it's
left
definitely
rider.
possible.
So white flag is out for Dalton. That is a shame. That is the number 12, Landon Whittle, getting himself lapped right there. The young man fell down in the back section. I mean, obviously he was okay. He got himself up and rolling, but now he's just lost a ton of time.
He has had quite the weekend, though, I will say. I think
He has. He really has.
This will
He's
be
done,
his
he's done
eighth.
really well.
I believe this will be his 7th or 8th race of the weekend.
Yeah, he's gotten a lot of seat time in for sure. So good to see. So Hudson Byrne right there in second. Brayson Richard third. Palumbo fourth. Fifth place, the number 5 of Grant Byrne. Sixth place, Carson Durcott. Trevin Ryder moving up, that MRP Racing back KTM rider. So Trevin Ryder moving his way up. He was way outside, like in the 12th, 13th area. Has made his way up to 7th place.
Check out these drone skills.
What do we
are
got?
zipping around.
In the wind too, that's amazing.
You can see Old Glory flying there. There's no shortage of wind up there.
It is. He just came right by us right here with that thing, and I'm telling you what, he is an amazing pilot with that puppy. What up, guys? Yeah, there we are. Yeah, look. He's gonna buzz the tower. There's the tower.
Getting a shout out in the chat here to all the Suzuki boys and Ken
Yeah.
Roxon from Auto Lux Detailing.
Love Kenny Roxon, guys. He did what he had to do last time to
I was
keep the
going to
red
say,
plate.
speaking of last night,
He did what he had to do.
speaking of Kenny,
That's it. I think he's going to be screwed because I don't think the Suzuki can run at elevation. I think that Honda's just got way too much smoke, and it's just going to always be that way. So there's the checkered flag flying for the 404 of John Dalton. Great ride. Hudson Byrne right there in that second place position. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Man, poor Whittle is going to be down into that 26th spot. Moving up into that third place spot, Damon Palumbo right there last minute. Great charge from him. It's going to give him a little bit better overall positioning as he was 9th in moto number 1, 3rd in this moto, so that's going to give him 5th overall. As you can hear, these boys are definitely on the throttle and on the gas here in this 250C division. Here we go, guys. Race number 5, another fast one coming to you. This was where our fastest lap time was set. Right here last time, 250 Bob, Beetle Bob, 250B class. So as we have kind of seen already here since the track prep, the track has gotten faster. Can Seth Dennis go to a 142? Don't you give me that look. That's when you say, absolutely, Kev, he's got it in the bag.
I've seen a lot of riders in this second half so far get faster.
Oh, yeah. So that's what I'm saying. The track's way faster, and I believe Seth Dennis is going to put a couple dots together, dot a couple I's, cross a couple T's, make those Z's perfectly zigzagged, and he's going to be able to come out here and get us a good fast lap time and a good fun one to watch. As that 2 card is up, we're going to know in just a few short moments if 142 lap time is officially able to be done here, because we're going racing. Hey, yo, ooh, Dennis out there ripping and running. You see him doing the huckabuck back and forth. That's the 93 machine. Coming out of Brooksville, Florida. Seth Dennis out to an early lead. Look at him running, folks. No stops of a rider right behind the 226 of Jonathan Bergeron. out of Cumberland, Ontario. So, folks, the race is on, the race is on. Let me tell you one more time, the race is on. As Fortner sits in the third place spot, Opplinger off to a good start in fourth. Fifth place, Jacob Diller Coleman in sixth. Seventh place, Ricardo Chica. Johnny Be Good in eighth. Ninth place, the 359 of Corey Avery. Chicka chicka. Bow, whoa, whoa. Chicka chicka. Bueller. So, guys, if you are not at the spectator area, kick that puppy on in the van on the YouTube Apex Motorworks channel. Like and subscribe. Pass that puppy around the social media. We got a race on our hands here. The 226 of Jonathan Bergeron. You know he wants to strike on the 93. He has to. He cannot get it handed to him all weekend long. The young man won't sleep well tonight over it. I've been in these positions. But Seth Dennis says, I need my rest. So I must win out. So here we go, folks. Dennis from Florida. Probably about a 16-hour drive up here. I don't know how far Ontario is from here, but probably a 16 drive down here. So we got a meeting in the middle to do battle.
State versus the Great White North.
They're meeting right in the middle to do battle. Loving it. Seth Dennis still in control of this one right here. That number 93 machine. The gear we got on. That good-looking Fox gear against the FXR gear. So 143.6 right there for Dennis.
Oh, that's the new fast lap.
That's even faster than that now. 6.46. So he has turned a faster lap. So he gets 7/10 faster. He's into those 142s. And, you know, I'm having a moment if that happens. It's going to be exciting. What up, young man? Good day, mate. Just watching these kids just turn just some great stuff right here. This 250B class is one to watch. What up, young man?
How we doing today?
So here we go. We got the 627 of Mr. Ryan Opplinger from the Bulldog Racing Team. Love that we got all the generations.
All of us.
Trying to all get there, huh?
Yeah, we're
That's what
trying.
Peter's just saying. I get it. It's that vet 30 plus class, a little smoker, huh?
Brother.
Good day, mate.
Brother.
So absolutely, I tell you what, it was pretty fast lap times coming out of that 30 plus class, just like you see coming out of all these younger classes. But I tell you what, what do we got? Hold on. No, we're still in the same boat. So Seth Dennis still out front. How about these youngsters right here?
They're flying.
What do you mean? Like I said, one's from like way north, Ontario, Canada. Then this one's from Florida. Middle, collide, battle. I'm just saying, buddy, they're ripping and running. I got one at a 143.6. He goes to a 142. I'm throwing my headset right on the track. This is it right here. Watch this 142. Watch this 142 pop up. Watch your 142 come. Let's go! 142.792 for Seth Dennis. This kid is on a mission. Check mark, please. Let me get a check, please. Waiter, check, please. Waiter, check. Hello, Irene. And Bergeron running his fastest with a 143.385. They're fueling each other. My Lord, good Lord, Elizabeth, my Lanta. Man, I love when this happens, because I tell you what, the 250B class always being that cream of the crop class, always at the ranch. That's where your pro riders are coming out of. I mean, what? Deegan went there and B, didn't really do nothing, did good in schoolboy too, and went pro right afterwards. So just tearing this Briarcliff National Racetrack apart is your Brooksville, Florida native, the number 93 of Seth Dennis, laced up in that beautiful, fresh out new Fox gear that he's wearing.
Is this the fastest lap of the weekend?
Yeah, oh yeah. That's fastest on ground so far, 142.7. Because we kind of knew once he re-prepped, we watched everyone else getting faster. I'm like, dude, he's probably going to go faster. And then when he does this is pretty cool to watch. So just good to watch. So getting a little bit back to you. Here we go. So we're all three trying to make it. So take me through it. So there's Kyler, you, and Pop, right?
Yep.
Getting her done.
Try it.
I like it. I like it, brother. Well, I wish you guys all the best of luck. Chris and Kyler look like they got pretty good handle on things.
Yeah, they're locked in. They're locked in.
You'll be there soon, brother.
Yeah.
You're on it. White flag out. Bergeron is catching him, I think, a little bit. Wowzers. Yes, a little bit faster that time from Jonathan Bergeron as Seth Dennis goes kind of into manage mode here with a 2-second gap. 143.5 from Dennis, 143.3 for Bergeron. He's going to have to reach into that gas tank and grab a little bit more out of it. If he looks to try to close that gap, it's about 10 to 12 bike lengths. These dudes are all over the throttle. 250B no lift class. Let's go. So Ryan, what's up? Where are we riding at next?
Were we riding?
Yeah, what do you got next weekend? Anything?
Next weekend, yeah, it's out west. I don't know how to say the track name.
Isaac or something.
Yeah.
Isaac. Yeah, I've heard of that's what everyone's going. So that's good. What region is that? Midwest? Is that Mideast? I don't know. Because I know there's only 2 left in this region right here. There's two more area qualifiers in here. There's South Fork and there's Fast Farms. And that'll send you to Redbud, which I'm sure a lot of guys are wanting to go to. And that's why I'm sure they're here. And then the youth is Baja Brawl. So good regional settings for this Mideast area qualifier region. Checkered flag getting set to fly here, folks, for your race leader, the 93 of Seth Dennis here in the 250B intermediate division. Race number 6, 65cc 10 to 11 and 65cc 7 to 9 class. You guys are on the starting gate. Race number 7. Yikes! What do we got here, folks? 143.1 to a 142.9. Jonathan Bergeron striking with a 142. Snuggy says it's the best. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Boys. Dennis, you come down here for a podium interview, I'll talk to you for like 10 hours, bro. How do you do that? So excellent job, Ryan. It was good talking to you, Ryan. Definitely see you around the track, young man. Have a great time ripping and running. Plus 25 coming up. All right, we'll see him out there in the plus 25 class, folks, as race number 6 gets set to take flight. And that gate drop coming up here in just a few moments. Well, you're gonna be in control for a minute, Barry. I am a restroom break bound.
All right, as we get the last of our 250B riders across the finish line, up next, we have race number 6, 65cc 10 and 11, and we also have 65cc on the second gate, 7 to 9. TJ, we just had some absolute screamers.
Yeah, those boys were on it there in that one. 140. I heard you guys saying 142s out there.
We had a pair of 142s.
That is bananas. But I tell you what, though, the crew went out. We were first moto after prep, and the track was incredible. So it really did help. Now, it was already getting rough by the end of our moto. I can imagine it's getting nice and deep again, but still, the track is primo right now. Rodriguez with the early lead here. Rodriguez finished 4th in that first one, looking for some redemption here. Trying to get this overall today. Daxton Dinkfeld running 2nd on that 404 machine. Tate Bono on the 126 running 3rd.
Yeah, as it stands now, if it were to finish as it is, we'd have Daxton in first place with an overall 3 points. And Rodriguez in second with a 4-1 for a 5 overall.
All right, 7 and 9 riders coming through here. Rivers Rice out front early. Bryce Hollinger in that second place position.
And those of you watching at home, if you notice on the scoreboard, there are a pair of number 1s, a pair of number 2s, a pair of number 3s. There are 2 separate races going on track at the same time. Both 65 cc's, but we do have the 10 and 11-year-olds, and then we have the 7 to 9-year-olds. Let's get a check update from the weather crew here and see what we got. Allegedly 57-degree Fahrenheit out there with the wind in this booth. It feels about 49. Old Glory whipping up there. It's windy.
Yeah, definitely better than yesterday, but the sun is behind some clouds right now, and it is getting a little chill in the air, but we'll take it all day over what we had yesterday going on, especially up here in the booth where we're at. Out front, Rodriguez starting to gap a little bit here in this 10 to 11 65cc class. Dinkfeld trying to reel in Rodriguez, but right now Rodriguez is on a roll.
And what a great showcase of 65s too. We've got a Gas Cobra, Husky, KTM, and a Yamaha out there.
Looks like Rivers Rice is running that #1 spot in the 65cc 7 to 9 class here, trying to take home this overall. It looks like, as of right now, if they finish this way, Rice would take the overall with the 2-1 over Hollinger's 1-2. That second moto does carry more weight, so Rivers Rice trying to get the job done here today. So far, so good.
Well, TJ, first gate drop in a while. What'd you think overall? It's over now. Are you thinking sign up for another race this summer?
Yeah, maybe next year. No, it was good. That moto, like I said, we were first race out for second motos. Track was freshly prepped all the way around. It was beautiful. So, unfortunately, I got a great start and kind of faded back, but I had a little incident with my goggles. I got plastered by a couple guys with dirt and mud, and then when I pulled my tear off, my goggles ripped off my face. So all that dirt fell right down inside and was pretty much bouncing around the whole moto. So we regrouped and just kind of had to deal with it, but that's just how it goes sometimes.
And we did see some great racing out there. Any sections on the track where you felt like the racing was good spot to pass, good line choices?
Those first two laps, you could go anywhere you wanted to, honestly. By about the third lap, some lines were starting to get dug in, and definitely you could hold some speed better if you could find the lines that were developing versus like blowing it outside with where there was nothing. So those back S curves were really shaping up well. Yeah, I had a couple guys just stick the inside little berm and blow right on by. So got a first-hand look at that one. Bornhorst, old Jake.
Jake was ripping out there, man. He was moving up,
he
and he was
playing
moving
around.
up
Yeah.
quick.
Jake and I grew up with Jake a little bit, and Matt Weaver. I watched Matt launch the wall jump in the back, and then he got a little loose over the rollers, I think, or at the end of the rollers, but he kept it upright. So definitely those boys were pushing hard and 30 plus.
So I'm going to say this, TJ, you looked a lot better out the front of the gate. You got a good start. Everything was going good from the start. I think you were top 5 for you to come to the first one. So, I mean, that was out. Moving in the right direction.
We're going to get Kevin back up here on the headsets here.
I was definitely pumped with your start.
That start was a beauty.
That was a good one. That
Yeah, I
had
think
to
I
make
was
you feel a little bit
fourth or
better.
fifth. Oh, it was
yes,
great.
that's what I'm saying. That had to make you feel a lot better right there.
Big improvement.
fourth or fifth place start, but I mean the pace was crazy.
The pace was high. The pace. I was riding. I was giving everything I had the first couple laps, and then
Well, they're in the low 150s.
you cannot replicate
which side
a
am I
race
on now?
pace in a practice. So
That's still on. Yeah. Making sure that's shut off. Is this me over here? Nope. That's DJ. That's me. Oh, perfect.
There we go.
Perfect. There we go. So I get a little too crazy. You know what I mean? I go, hey, yes. You know what I mean? You gotta be barking to this thing, guys, just like these guys are doing out here on the racetrack. So what I like to look like in this 65cc division right here is you got both age groups out here, okay? So look at the 10 to 11 lap times. Look at the 7 to 9 lap times. Just that little bit of age difference right there, just showing you. Connor Rodriguez in a 204, Rivers Rice in a 210. And
Yeah.
Rivers Rice is no joke,
Right.
but just doesn't quite have that strength and that know-how just yet to really turn those good lap times to find that. I mean, we have 203 with
Yeah.
Jackson Turner in the 10 to 11
couple
class.
years of development
That's it.
makes
a big difference.
Makes a big difference, that's for sure. Yeah, and we were talking
I
earlier
love
about
seeing it. It
Rivers
just-
Rice here running up front in this one. So if he finishes this way, 2-1 is going
That's what he
to
wants.
trump Hollinger's 1-2.
You better believe it.
Take that overall. It looks like
They're only about 3
Dink-
seconds away from each other, so it's going to be a pretty close race. As Hollinger is tightened up, look at him come down the back section. I can see him from here. There they both are, going right back there into that back sweeper. Hollinger's on the KTM. He's going to be one of your few. Yeah, about the only one out there on the KTM in the 7 to 9 class. As they move their way around this racetrack, white flag has been out.
another notable ride here. We talked a little bit about Rodriguez with a bounce back here, running up front.
Yes, sir.
Most of this one here, Rodriguez, I think, finished around 4th in his first moto. So
had to give him a second place
yeah,
overall, and
as
that's what
of
he's
right
looking
now,
for.
Great comeback right there. Not that 4th, anything wrong with 4th, but nothing
know,
better than a dub.
Make you feel a little bit better going to get your gasoline on your way home.
There he is right
Checkered
now.
flag. There he is. Going to bring home that victory. So yes, the 404 of Daxton Dinkfeld right there in the second place in this moto, but still going to be your overall victor. Jackson Turner right there third. Fourth place, Tate Bueno. So yes, it'll be Dinkfeld, Rodriguez, Turner, Bueno, LePan, Slater. So far as they run right now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Great riding coming out of these youngsters in the 10-11 class. And here comes the 7 to 9. Does Rivers Rice got what it takes? Has he held him off? Yes, I believe maybe he has. That's what we got here. There's still some of my 10 to 11 riders. Still a 10 to 11 rider. So that's Raven Roberts coming across in 7th, 8th place. Bennett Smith in your 65 10 to 11 class. Here he is. There's the 39, driven MX's own Rivers Rice. Gonna come across in that 7 to 9 overall victory spot with a 2-1. Young Bryce Hollinger with a great ride on the number 17 KTM. Young man's from up my direction, Bryce Hollinger out of Louisville, Ohio right there. I'll tell you what, living right over beside me. Good little racetrack he's got in his yard. He's always practicing, always putting that best foot forward. So great ride coming out of these 7 to 9 riders of Rivers Rice and Bryce Hollinger. Up next, folks, race number 7, senior 45 plus, down there on the starting gate. Getting set to come to you, folks. Senior 45 plus. This one wasn't no joke either, dude. This thing's rolling around the track like a champ.
Even in our 30-plus
Stop
class, one of the 40-plus guys went by me.
And you're like, no.
And I looked over and I knew who it was. And he was on the limiter.
Yeah.
I'm like, you go, guy.
Hey,
you
and
go.
you know what? Right there, that goes to that Fast and the Furious moment. We're like Luda.
Yeah,
No,
yeah, exactly.
Monica,
Yeah.
or whatever. There, you know.
I know, you can have it.
Right on by they go. So absolutely killing it in these vet classes. The vet riders showed up. That's what I can say at Briarcliff this weekend.
Really strong turnout.
The
for
vet
the vet
riders
classes this
showed
week.
up,
Yeah.
dude. So when they're pushing C-class numbers.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
right. Yeah, you don't usually get
that's
close
real.
to 30 riders in these vet classes.
No, so that was pretty cool to see. So 65, 79, and 65cc 10 to 11 wrapping up right now with a checkered flag. Race number 7, the senior 45 plus class on the starting gate. Your Moto 1 winner was the 550 of Christopher Hunter on the Kawasaki out of Swarthmore, Pennsylvania. Second place was none other than the 24 slash of Steve Andridge on the 24 MX Maynard Racing Performances, Moto Extreme, Ask Power Sports, and Bill's Pipes backed Honda. Third place was a 978 of Chris the Bulldog Opplinger on the Point View Cycles, SRS Suspension, FXR, MBR Photography, and Vert Graphics back KTM. See how this start goes. Who do we got? What do we got? Hunter out front. Andrich second. Third place looks like it's going to be Opplinger.
Yeah,
As
Hunter
the
was
44 is pressing the inside. Yes, the 44 will solidify that third place spot. Roselli is going to take third place for now. Fourth place, Opplinger. Fifth place is Daryl Smith. Here we go.
Yeah, Hunter out front again. He was our first moto winner there. So
Same. You got us,
repeat.
babe.
Looking
Oh,
to
yeah.
repeat this moto.
Yeah, Christopher Hunter been riding good all day. I think he was in your 30-plus class as well and doing extremely good. And that's just like everyone that I get up here just thinks, yeah, that's like a JoJo Cunningham knockoff bike. It's
Yeah.
just it just looks just like it. And with him going fast, you know what I mean, and being out front, I'm like, well, that is, but it definitely isn't. But definitely Christopher Hunter doing a great job coming out wherever, Swarthmore, Pennsylvania. Never heard that one before.
Me neither, but they know how to ride bikes over there. That's for sure.
Well, I'm going to tell you right now, depending on what part of Pennsylvania, it could have been a long trip.
Yeah, that's a
You know,
fact.
Eastern Pennsylvania is quite
Yeah,
a ways
that's-
away,
that
folks.
drive is no joke.
Yeah, that old state gets long. But out front, ripping, looking good. Mr. Christopher Hunter. And he is 45 years old, so just making this Sportsman 45-plus class. As Steve is 50 years young there on the Honda. Steve always doing the Buckeye Series racing with me at all Scott Plessinger tracks and Route 62 and whatnot. And always a strong competitor in any vet class that he rides. So good to see him out here putting it together. No Q beside the name, no Loretta's. So I'm not sure if he's not, probably
love
not
of the
trying.
game.
Probably just not trying, just out here just ripping and running, having a good race.
It's honestly hard to pass up a shot to come race Briarcliff.
Yeah, or Chillytown or East
Yeah.
Fork or
Yeah,
something
yeah.
of that nature. You know what I mean? So
For
that's
sure.
where he's always out racing, and it's
Yep.
always a good time.
Yeah, Briarcliff's a little bit more of a limited schedule these days, so when something pops up.
Absolutely. I'm not sure. Who are you talking about? Andrews or which one? Christopher Hunter? I'm not sure. Is that JoJo stuff? Well, see, because I don't have anything. Could be from Swarthmore, Pennsylvania, some weird ass Swarthmore. Try to look up on his Facebook. See if he has a Facebook. Yeah, that's high. I'm not sure. So there we go, folks. We're trying to discover if we got a kind of a race owner, pretty much a race team owner here. Out front, Christopher Hunter ripping and running out here. He got the Q beside his name too, so he's qualifying for the big dance. He's not just out here for fun and giggles. He is actually putting it down, trying to make it into that Redbud Regional. Is your first place rider in the 45-plus class. Race number 8, guys, junior 25-plus and college boy. A good solid one coming off the starting gate next. Race number 8, junior 25-plus and college boy. You guys are on the starting gate. Race number 9, schoolboy 2. Be making your way to the staging area. First call for race 10. All 450C riders. First call. Race number 10. All 450C riders. Yeah, buddy. That's some good-looking Thor gear, too. Yeah, I think so. So there we go, guys. Christopher Hunter out front with a 1:53 lap time. DeAndres 1:54. Only about a 4-second gap, though. Steve's kept him pretty honest.
Yeah, Andrich is right there. I mean,
he's right there. Striker distance.
one good mistake from our leader. Andrich will be all over his back tire, so definitely keeping our leader Hunter honest.
Such a play on words. You said one good mistake. One good bad.
One bad good mistake.
One
One
bad
little
good.
big mistake.
One little big.
Yeah.
Down. But there we go, guys. It's 45-plus class delivering. I mean, they got every one of these guys all within some great 2-minute lap times or even under 2 minutes. So turning and burning right here on this racetrack here as we move later into the day. And once again, we appreciate you guys coming out here. If you're done racing for the day, what do they need to do? Return those transponders. Return them, folks.
Got mine in my hand right now, so
There
I
we
do
go.
not forget.
Excellent, excellent. See, be like TJ. Get like TJ. We're going to make a little wristband, WWTJ. What would TJ do? You know what I mean? There we go. He would make sure he turns in his transponders, and you guys need to do the same, because each time I go down there, they're like, oh, yeah, only 22 missing this time. I'm like, oh, my goodness.
I've been that
dude.
guy once. I
I'm
understand.
I'm same. I have too. So I'm trying to let you guys, get you guys warned. Make sure if you are done racing for the day, remember to bring those transponders back. Race number 8 down there on the starting gate. Going to be a fun one to watch, guys. Junior 25 plus in the college boy division. So a good, fun class coming up here. Trying to remember what I got here. No, it was. Then again, when we do race number 9, the Schoolboy 2, see the 93 of Seth Dennis back out there ripping and running again on that one. So yeah, I got some good racing still to go. So some good fast classes still yet to come. Open Pro Sport as well, race number 12. See our own Fast Jack Windland out there ripping and running. As the white flag flies here, guys, for the senior 45 plus class. But it's been much of the same. Christopher Hunter cannot be denied. Second place right out there by 24 slash of Steve Andrich. 44 of Roselli in third. Fourth place, Opplinger. Fifth place, Daryl Smith. So good top 5 ride out of all these young men riders. Riding this good. They're in good shape. I go out there maybe have a quarter of a lap, maybe half a lap. That'd be about it. And well, at least be able to do Bigfoot because it's pretty close. The front's to start. I could do that at least one
Just
lap.
keep making loops.
Just
Bigfoot's so fun to hit.
I know it is, yeah. Here we go. Coming through, taking the white flag, the E54 of Scott McGill. Right there in that 6th place position. Well, at least all these guys making it into that qualifying spot. There's only we only got 8 racers out there, and only 7 of them's qualifying. We got 1, 2, 3. Yep. So there he is, 24 slash coming through that bottom section, but the real spotlight's right here, the 550. Give it up, folks, for Christopher Hunter. Taking that checkered flag. That is the guy that owns Hunter Racing, so that Kawasaki race team. Wham, bam, thank you, man. My man Jack Windland finding it for us. Thank you, Fast Jack. Definitely owner of the Hunter Racing Kawasaki squad, so pretty cool to see him down here in the Mid-East Area Qualifier with us at the Briarcliff National. Second place will be Steve Andrews getting it done. Steven, good ride, good ride. So going to be fun right here in race 8, guys. Spicy, spicy, spicy is the mode. This junior 25 plus and college boy class is always fun to watch. First place was Jordan Oxley. Second place was Mitchell Franz. And in third place was Jacob Bornhorst, the 752. So Bornhorst been running a pretty good pace here, guys, in these past few vet classes. We'll see what's up. Stockstill, first place in that college boy division. Second place was Ryan Sampson. Your third place was the 560 of Ethan Fallon. So, what do we got going on this one? 2 car getting ready to come up. We got 1 rider still coming through in that 45 plus class. I think we had a little tip over in the back. Get him through here, get him off the track nice, safe, and sound. Yeah, buddy, yeah. So coming off the here, I'm gonna go back just a little bit more. There we go. Wham bam. Coming off the junior 25 plus class, I'm gonna have to stay true because well, Jordan Oxley didn't get to start last time. He had to work his way into the lead. So I'm going to have to go with Jordan Oxley, though, with a little bit of confidence from Moto 1. He's going to push in there. So we're going with Jordan Oxley for the whole shot. College boy class, I got Ethan Fallon for the start. He's just a ripper. Revs are up. Gates down here, guys. Oh, Nelly, that's a Kawasaki getting a good jump in a KTM somewhere, so there's no Yamaha in sight there. That's going to be Andrew Minton and Jordan Jarvis. Let's go, young lady. Jordan Jarvis striking when it means the most. She's almost looking on the inside. Andrew Minton, both over Bigfoot, almost side by side. Jarvis is meaning business. I love it. Young ladies out here striking. So here we go, the college boy class. Yes, I called that one right. That's Ethan Fallon. Gonna take that one right here, folks. I knew the True MX Yamaha mountain rider had it in him. That's gonna be Ethan Fallon, folks, out there in your race lead at first. Then it's Dylan Barr in second at 238 of Michael Yoker. Running that third place position right now. So yeah, we got some good racing coming out of this one. It's gonna be fast, dude. This is gonna be a good one. That out front is not secure. It's gonna be dicey. With the track being opened up a little bit with some track prep. Oh yeah, Buttercup.
We got a pass.
Cutter butt Buttercup. Yeah, Jordan Oxley.
Oh, down.
Jordan Oxley makes a move around the outside, and then somebody comes back under him. Might be Oxley just making all those moves. A couple of Yamaha mounted riders. I'm trying to get it figured out on the plus 25 side. Who that gets. So it's Mitchell France probably, and maybe Jordan Oxley. That could be those two. Most definitely is. So that's France out front. Oxley in second. 100% now. I got the bead on the eyeballs. Third place, Andrew Minton. Bornhorst. And I'm having to say,
Peters?
I'm not sure, but I know it's a couple. It looks like a couple of red bikes there, but I'm trying to figure that out. I'll see them as they come by. Yes, and Peters, Bornhorst and Peters right behind them. So yes, it's Mitchell France, Jordan Oxley, Andrew Minton, Zach Peters.
Makes a nice last-second pass there.
Looking over at the 752. Here we go. So the KTM mounted rider getting the better of Jake Bornhorst right there to move his way up the ladder a little bit into that fourth place spot.
Got that swag Browns gear
I like
on.
it. He does got the swaggy Browns gear on. Bornhorst around the outside though, up that hill. The 250 ain't got the jive that it needs. Got some good racing coming on right here.
Yeah, as we take a look in the eye in the sky here, the drone footage here.
Let's check it. Got Peters on screen. Zachariah.
We're gonna have a drag race through the rollers here.
Hey, yo. Drag race on the roller section. So Fallon still out front in this college boy class. He wants it too. You better believe Ethan Fallon wants this win, because that's going to bring him 3-1, bring him into that second place overall. But Stockstill is going to be stocking him. He's going to be doing just that. That's Oxley is doing to Mitchell France. He has tightened it up. It's about one bike.
We got a pretty good battle.
Oh yeah, here comes Jordan Oxley, because Jordan Oxley was your Moto 1 winner. He ain't trying to lose that. Second place was Mitchell France. So if they swap right now, it's the overall gets swapped.
Yep, as it stands.
Nobody wants that. That's how they would be overall right now as it stands. So they are going to give it. So Jordan Oxley is going to throw everything he has at this race to try to bring this thing home. As they sit right now, college boy overall, it's going to be Clayton Stockstill, then Ethan Fallon, Michael Yoder, Cole Malore, Dylan Barr, your top 5. Junior 25 plus, first place will be Mitchell Frantz. That's why he's working at it so hard, guys. You better believe it. Jordan Oxley right there is knocking on the door, though. That would be their overall positioning, though. First place, Frantz. Second place, Oxley. Bornhorst in third. Minton fourth. Peters fifth. As they run right now. A lot of racing left to go here, though, folks. As the white flag looks to come out this next time by, and I'm telling you what, they got a hole. Another 2.5 minutes pretty much here to work with. As they got a little bit left, a little bit of track left right here, and then a whole nother lap. So these guys are working hard, but Frantz looks like he's stretching out a little bit on Oxley now. Oxley just a little bit, losing a little bit of that toe.
Creating a little bit
of
distance
touch
here as we come around turn one.
Losing touch a little bit. It schmappens. It happens and schmappens sometimes. A little bit of both. Yeah, schmap. There we go, just like we were saying. White flag is out. Look at Andrew Minton riding good. Right in that fourth place spot. Bornhorst, your woodsy extraordinaire right there in the third place position. Peter still running fifth. Sixth place going to be Jordan Jarvis, making the way up from Florida. Riding a borrowed gas cap, pretty good. Yeah, riding a borrowed bike, not bad. Fallon's got company. Fallon has got company. Clayton Stockstill has tightened up that gap to about 1.3 seconds as he ran a 147 to Fallon's 149. He does that one more time, he'll make his way by on the last lap, so Ethan's got to turn her on.
Yep, that 147.3 he just ran is actually the fastest lap of this race so far.
There we go. I believe it's almost one of the fastest lap times of Clayton Stockstill's day as well. So he's really pushing right now to try to get back to the front. Ian, I wish he had someone giving him some pit board because he doesn't need it. Check the overall. He's still got it where he's at. You know what I mean? So hope he doesn't make a hasty mistake and throw away a bunch of stuff right here because I'm telling you what, he's got it right now.
Yep, there's
Fallon
no more,
will go 3-1, but
no
the
more
1-2.
position that Fallon can gain.
Right. No, that's it. I mean, whenever you finish kind of towards the back of the pack, coming into Moto 2, all you're trying to do is win out anyways and let the cards fall wherever they may fall anyway. So definitely what Ethan's was, you know what I mean? That's the plan. He's just executing it. But yeah, Stockstill in positioning right now in that second place in Moto 2 to still bring home that overall victory. Just made his way by, though, Ethan Fallon right here in the back section. So Stockstill to the lead in the college boy class. The number 82 was not going to be denied as he comes down this bottom straightaway, working their way back to us. That's going to be Mitchell Frantz, bringing home a 2-1. Excellent job, young lad. Yeah. Yo, yeah. Made his way into the front right here. Young man made it there in the back section like we were saying. Fallon just couldn't hold him off back there. Great job. Going to go 1-1. Fallon's still going to get that second place with a 3-2. Michael Yoker going to go 5-3 for third overall. Malore 4-4 for fourth. Fifth place going to be Dylan Barr with a 6-5. In your junior 25 plus going to be Mitchell Frantz with a 2-1. Everybody's favorite scores. 1-2 for Jordan Oxley. He is going to be feeling that one. Bornhorst in third. Drew Minton fourth. Zach Peters, your overall fifth place runner right there in your 25 plus. Great job, fellas. Race number 9, guys. Race number 9, Schoolboy 2. So you get to see some good see if we can match some fast lap times here. As we got some good bangers out here again. Seth Dennis is out here again with us. The 226 of Jonathan Bergeron. So our northern sensation and our southern sensation pretty much have met in the middle and locked horns here in a few classes, and this is one of them. Race number 9, Schoolboy 2 on the starting gate. Get set to come to you folks next. Bow, bow, whoa. Am I allowed to sing? Can they get us for the rights on that if I just do the bow, whoa, whoa?
I say you give the people a show.
And then I give the Ricardo.
Whatever happens, happens.
Ricardo. I think he's in here. Yeah, he is. I knew it. The number 50 machine, Ricardo Chica. I love saying his name. I think of Ferris Bueller's Day Off the helmet. Checkered flag for our final racer. 2 card is up. Or how they do in GCC? 10 seconds. Well, 2 minutes. One car, we're sideways, folks. There's no more giggling around. There's no more joking about it. The gate is down and we are off. Look at Seth Dennis. Pull down that straighter with that Yamaha YZ250F with that blinging Fox gear on, guys. It's like
Rips the inside.
it's like orange and pink. I don't know what kind of color that gear is, but it's sweet. Yikes! 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 Yikes!
We could see his entire skid
Oh,
plate.
he's gonna get saucy this one, dude. Give me a 141. I will swan dive off this this announcer. Yikes! Hey, yo, Snuggy would say to that fella, brother, man. He means business on this moto, guys, as he is in first place right now. That's a 93 of Seth Dennis coming out of Brookville, Florida. You better believe.
As these
He's
rippers
moving.
are going past the booth and kind of covering our whole workstation in dust here. Vampire, if you're listening, tear-offs for the screen.
Yeah, we do need tear-offs we can get some custom tear-offs for these screens. That would be awesome. Because I haven't had to worry about any dust on my screens until today. There was none Friday for sure. We were wiping water off our screens, and then Saturday it just stayed good. Oh man, Seth Dennis is on a heater right now. I'm telling you guys, he is flying.
They both are.
It was the farthest I've ever seen him ahead of Bergeron, and he's just trying to get away, and he is floating right now. Dude, man, crush. Let's go.
What are we thinking here?
I can't even talk. Like, if he goes to a 141, I'm serious. I'm swan diving. I'm cannonballing off this thing, dude. Good night, Irene. Come on,
Fastest
baby.
lap of the weekend so far is a
142.7.
142.79.
So does he got that in him right here? He's got some good lines. Ooh, a good line. There he goes. What do we got?
141.9.
Yikes! Nelly!
Rest in peace,
Dude, he
Kevin
just
Hunt.
did the sauciest whip and look over to the podium and I can't even talk, but it is so cool. Seth Dennis, you're fun to watch, young man. Look at that, a 141.959. Wait a minute, I'll be right back. Kerplunk as I cannonball off the announcer's tower. Wow.
All right, let's get the SRS instant replay report.
Instant replay. It shows right here. Look at him saucing around the track. It's the scrubs, guys. It's how low he's staying over these jumps. Like, he's doing this tabletop. A lot of the guys are hitting this tabletop in front of our announcer's tower and having to almost yank the handlebars. Seat mounts. Dude, he's scrubbing it. So, hats off to Jonathan Berger, too. It's kind of overshadowing that young man's talent. He's out there saucing it as well.
They're both sauce.
Dude, they're sauce. It's like, oh my lordy. So yeah, he's on another ripper, but he was on a move that first time because I seen him. I could just tell when he come over that first lap, that sideways look, and that started the timer. He knows that. You know what I mean? That started his timer. So then I just kept seeing him just hook it and book it. I've seen a few places where it seems like he just stood up a little bit longer here. So I think we're just managing now. He wanted to sprint that first lap and see what he could turn in there. But you never know. But this is 142. It's being the 142s for sure. Still low. 142.242. Yeah, for sure. That's his normal lap
A
now.
nice, calm, cool 142.
Yeah, that's his
no
normal
big deal.
lap. He's just going to run 142s from here on out. And for sure, and I'm sure Jonathan's going to be in the 143s right there. So that's going to give him that 1 second per lap and keep him in that safety zone because we can't be dabbing a leg or something at this speed. This boy hits the ground at that speed, he's going to have to climb in one of these ambulances. And he does not want that for sure. So he knows what he's got going on out there, and he is in control. That what I'm going to for sure say in this race number 9 Schoolboy 2 division. That's going to be Seth Dennis, the 93 out front. Number 226 of Jonathan Bergeron in second place. The number 28 of Gavin Fortner in third. Fourth place, Gamage. Fifth place, Diller. Sixth place, Corey Avery. Johnny B. Good in seventh. Dovenmeyer, let's go. In the eighth place spot. What's he do for the overall? Oh, he'll be in ninth place. Come on, Anthony. 9-8 will give you the ninth place that you need to get yourself into your first Schoolboy 2, I would say regional. As that's, I think, what's moved up to the B class has helped him get his speed up. And it works in this, because this is just like another 250B right here. Schoolboy 2, for sure. That's all 250B riders. So it's just like another 250B class. And I'm telling you, these guys are all hooking and booking out here for sure. 142.242, stop the madness. 141.9, you stop that even more. 141.9. There he is, folks. White flag for Seth Dennis. Like I said, he's gonna just ride around 142s and 143s. Wowzers. 144.5. So yeah, absolutely. They're absolutely throwing down, dude. I know you guys are out there watching on the YouTube. You're getting a great screen full of some fast riders right now.
We're
Going
going
around
one
this
more
Briarcliff National.
SRS instant replay.
Let's go. Let's
look
check
at
it out,
this
Bubba. Let's
pup.
check it out.
Absolute hucking it out there.
Dude, this boy he's phenomenal to watch. He is just a lot of fun. Yet.
Yes.
Stop the noise.
Disgusting.
Yeah. Disrespectful.
We're going to have to put a PG-13
Disre-
rating on this next time.
Disrespectful. My Lord. It's like what me and Evan always talk about, getting passed out on the outside in a turn. Disrespectful. Nah, I tell you what, the young man's worked hard to be able to go this fast, guys. This didn't come from hanging out on the couch eating bonbons. Seth Dennis is doing the fitness. He's doing the riding. He's doing the eating programs. You know he's doing it all, or he wouldn't be doing what he's doing on the racetrack right now. Same with the young man in second place right now, Jonathan Bergeron. He is on a top-notch training plan right now. You better believe it, because this is where your training program shines right here, folks, on Saturdays and Sundays. Yeah, buddy. Race number 10. On the starting gate, folks, the 450C division. All 450C riders, you guys are down there on the starting gate. Getting set to catch that green flag next. Race number 10.
Let's see if Mr. Dennis throws us a little sauce here over the finish.
Saucy! Yikes. So Bergeron caught him a little bit as Dennis just managed right there at the end. 147, yep, 144. You let him kind of reel him in a little bit, didn't matter. As Seth Dennis going to go 1-1. Seth, you want to come down here and do a podium interview, bud? I got the speaker down there. Seth Dennis, if you want to get that podium interview in, brother, I'll take you down there in a minute. Seemed like you went right here. Love to talk to that young lad for a minute, you know what I mean?
Heck yeah.
Sure.
Hey, I tell you what, I'll let you get an interview up here real quick.
Yeah, let's get this young man in
see
here.
if we can't find Mr. Dennis down there.
Now he just took off with the young lady. Seth Dennis, if you can hear me, Seth Dennis, now there you go. Spur up, go back to the trailer. Yeah, come on, young man, we got you. Get in here, buddy. So there we go. Young man, can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right, let me get the name again.
Connor Rodriguez.
This is Connor Rodriguez, folks, the number 777 machine. Riding the 65 today and riding it well. How's the track feel to you, little buddy?
Pretty good.
Was it better than yesterday? Can't tell?
No.
So I'll tell you what, that's okay. So we talked about a little bit of the pro rankings that we had going on yesterday, and we were saying who you think was going to win. So I'll tell you what, Deegan definitely held it down for us, didn't he?
Yep.
Yes, sir. Hayden Deegan always doing his thing out there and always being a dominant rider. And Kenny's still in that points lead at least, right?
Yep.
But your boy got it there, Hunter Lawrence. He said Hunter Lawrence. I'll tell you what, he called it correctly. Good job from the young man. So what have you been seeing out here? What's your favorite part of the racetrack?
The triple in the back.
The triple in the back. Are you doing it?
Yeah.
Nice. So you definitely love hucking things on a 65cc and getting the triples done. So we got the big class coming up here, 450C, and then Open Pro Sport here not too far after that. So still some good racing. You having fun watching everybody race?
Yeah.
There we go, buddy. I tell you what. So Connor, so you'll be going to the Baja. Bro, did you qualify today, right? You won your race? How'd you do today?
I got 4th in the first moto after falling, and
Okay.
then got 1st and got 2nd overall.
So there we go. That's how you bring her home, young man. That's how you finish strong. And I definitely love to see it because you rode great yesterday. Looked like you're riding great today, too, from the sounds of it. So that is excellent. So let this 450C class go by. We're not going to be able to hear nothing. So So there we go. Now that we got these guys by, we can't hear much, but there we go. 450C rolling by us. So, where's our next race at? Where are you going racing at next, you think, buddy? Not sure?
Dade City.
Okay, so there we go. So good. So another qualifier? No, just regular race, home race. So cool, man. So I tell you what, young man, you're a fun run to watch, buddy, and keep driving forward, and you keep racing strong, okay?
Thank you.
All right, buddy. It was good talking to you. This is Connor Rodriguez, everyone, the 777 machine. Good job, little buddy. Good job. So here we go, guys. We got a mix-up already out here. I seen it on the way by. This is the 37 of Carson Durcott. He was third place in your moto number 1. He's out front in this one in MRP's own Trevin Ryder stepping up here. He was 5th in moto number 1, running 2nd in this one.
5-2 sounds pretty good. All right, as we close out the first lap of this race, number 10, 450C in the lead. Carson Durkin running a 1:55. We are side by side after that table coming into this wood line section. Got a lot of different lines on this portion of the track.
There we go, folks. Race number 10 out there on the racetrack right now. Race number 10 out on the racetrack. I'm sorry, folks. Race number 11. Race number 10. That is right. Race number 11. I hate to put the numbers beside it. It's so rough. You put it right beside the 450C thing, but race 11, guys, in the starting gate. Senior 40 plus. Race number 11. Senior 40 plus class. You guys are down there in the starting gate. Race number 12, Open Pro Sport 450B. You can be making your way towards that staging area. Open Pro Sport 450B class. You guys need to be making your way towards that starting staging area. So what do we got going on here? We got John Dalton back out front, doing his thing. Jay Dalton looking good.
Jay Dalton showing up, showing out.
He is too. I hope he runs some GoPro stuff out here because he's got a chest mount. So I hope he might have got some footage here and it will be on the blog. On the block, baby. Grayson Richard right there in second. Carson Durcott third. Trevin Ryder, MRP's own, in fourth. Hudson Byrne not having to ride he wants to in this one. He had a second place in Moto 1 to 2.5. It's not the way he wanted to go, but it still gets him in that qualifying spot. Like we were trying to say earlier, guys, anything in the top 9 right now with the Q beside your name, that's what you're shooting for. Go back home, regroup, get a little bit more homework done, a little bit more fitness, before that regional time comes up and really come out swinging and striking then. As you have race number 10 out on the racetrack right now, this is your 450C class. So Seth Dennis, 141.9. Seth Dennis, if you can hear me out there, young man, come on up here to the announcer's tower. Seth Dennis, if you can hear me out there and you got a moment, Bubby, come on up here to the announcer's tower. Come on, young man, come here for just a minute if you don't mind. Yeah, you won't hand that one off, bub. That's what we're talking. That's what we need to talk to you for a couple minutes. See where all that time came from. You know what I mean? We'll see where all that hello Irene time came from. But John Dalton out there making it happen right now with the white flag is out. Still Richard in second. So Seth, young man, toss his headset on here real quick. So here we go, folks. Spin that one around. There you go. Can you hear me in there?
Yep, I can hear you.
There we go. So absolutely. So I'm joined with the 93 that has been blazing fast on the grounds all day long. This is Seth Dennis from Florida, correct?
Yes, sir.
Making a trip up here.
Yeah, I have family up in Michigan, so we stayed up there for a week. And yeah, came down to hit another area qualifier. The track's amazing right now. Really developed through the second moto, so I like it.
So I tell you what, that little bit of track prep he did there at Intermission really seemed like it opened you guys up a little bit extra race lines. It really made it seem like a lot more raceable. So when I seen those guys had a little bit better time, young man, you put down a 141.959, the fastest on the grounds all day. And I tell you what, where are you finding all that speed out here?
You know, a lot of it, this track's a pretty fast track. It has some tight sections. It's just really momentum.
Yes.
It helps carry around the corners, and especially for these long straightaways, the more momentum you can carry through the corners and get down the straightaway as fast as possible, I think it helps a lot.
I love that you answered that because it's exactly what I seen you doing. You were definitely opening the track up, not making such sharp corners out of everything, and really using that momentum because you're on a 250. So it's amazing that you're turning that type of lap time in the 250B in that Schoolboy 2 division. So Seth, what's on the docket next? Where are we headed to next?
The plan is to get ready for regionals, combines. We're going to start grinding some 30-minute motos, get the stamina up. And yeah, I'm looking forward for the future. Got a bunch of races coming up. I'm excited to show what I got in my sleeve.
I tell you what, you are definitely going to show him something, Seth. I've been watching you for a while. I believe just now been on the Yamahas, or what was you on before?
I was on KTM for a really long time.
KTM was for a long time. Even with the Orange Brigade, I believe a little bit of that?
Yeah, I was on Orange Brigade for a really long time, and then
they just had Bowser at Chilitown.
Yeah.
I believe you and Bowser, I remember you guys kind of being together and stuff like that because I follow Luke as well. So good to see that you're on the Yamahas now. So you're liking this bike a little bit. I mean, how it's gelling with you a little bit better?
Oh yeah, I'm definitely gelling with the bike. The handling of the Yamaha, I think, is probably the best out there, and that's what I love about it so much. It definitely helps me flow through the track with these deep ruts like they are now. It feels really planted to the ground. I like it.
So definitely, always when the bike feels Velcro down, you know what I mean, you're always feeling comfortable, and you can definitely tell that you're feeling comfy on it from those type of lap times. Seth, you're amazing to watch. So I'll tell you what, I look forward to seeing you some more. I'll keep watching some vlogs and some race wins and stuff like that, and some race results. But hey, best of luck to you, young man. I won't hold you up. Let you get back to it. This is Seth Dennis, everyone, the number 93 machine. It's good talking to you, young man.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Absolutely. Wowzers. Wowzer, young man. That's the 93 of Seth Dennis. That was a 250B and Schoolboy 2 extraordinaire out here, guys. What a fun time to watch and get to talk to that young man. Man, you don't get them. They don't pass. Them ones don't pass by every day. Not when it's 141.959 and the normal lap time's of 2 minutes. You know what I mean? So absolutely. Just bowing down to Seth Dennis right there because he deserves it. He's talking about getting the stamina up. His base looks pretty strong right now.
Kev, I got a feeling.
Talk to me.
You and I are going to be sitting down in 2035, and we're like, you remember in 2026 when
Oh,
Seth
yeah,
Dennis
no,
was
he'll
at
be on
Briarcliff?
TV. Yeah, he'll be out there. Especially like SMX Next program. He's there now. You know what I mean? He's at the next program. He's at the next level right now. So I watch a lot of those guys. Fowler, Wheaton, a lot of those boys from around here. He's hooked right in with them. And being from Florida, you're getting a lot of ride time in down there. So here we go, guys. Back out front. This is the 550, Mr. Christopher Hunter, everyone, in the senior 40-plus division out here, guys.
Yeah, we got a couple of riders tied up here in that off-camera section. That's going to give a lot of these guys who may have had a lower finish.
So we had our
race one.
In our interviewer, Mr. Jared Meister, we had up here doing a little bit with him. He's sitting in the 7th place position right now on the Bruce Meister painting back to Yamaha. Hey, Bruce will like that one. Bruce and Jared definitely painting houses. Like I said, I painted for him for a little while. Excellent two guys to deal with and work with. As you see, Jared, he's going to try to make a little bit better run at it this time. What's that going to do for his overall? That'll get him up into 8th. That'll put him in a spot.
That will punch
Come
a little bit of a ticket to regionals.
J-Rod. And I love how he spells it, J-E-R-A-D. So it's just a cool
Rad.
little G-Rad. So senior 40-plus out on the racetrack right now, folks. Race number 12. Open Pro Sport in 450B class. You guys are in the starting gate. Race number 13. 85cc 10 to 12. You're in the staging area. And first call for race 14. Final race today, the 125 Junior in Super Mini 2 class. First call for race number 14. 125 Junior in Super Mini 2.
Well, Kev, speaking of Pro Sport, we got Supercross. 1 round to go.
Yeah, buddy. Salt Lake. That's it. Separated by 1 point. That's a premier level.
I can't hate either one.
No, I don't.
You cannot find a reason to hate either one.
No, I don't either. A lot of people get down on Lawrence's, but I know what it takes to run at that level and be at that top. So I just know that they're just training hard and working hard. So I would never hate someone for doing that. So it looks like we got a little difference going on here in the front. Uh-oh. Yeah, buddy, that's Willie Browning. Better believe he is looking to pounce in this one, folks. He is now taking over the first place. What up, young man? That's going to put Browning with a 5-1. That'll put him in the 2nd place overall. Give my little finger. Wow, it's getting real. So that will still put Christopher Hunter in the hot seat for the overall, guys, with a 1-2. But Willie Browning wanted to redeem himself. He had a bad first moto. He went down in the first turn and came all the way back to 5th. So he's trying to go 5-1 for 2nd overall right here.
Yeah, I got a chance to talk with Willie earlier, and he was saying that his front wheel was all jammed up, and it kept kind of locking up on him over the jumps and stuff. So
yeah, it's sketchy.
He had to really tiptoe it around the track there, but they got it better. It's not perfect, but it looks like it's good enough for this one.
You better believe it, because Willie Browning can make it happen, guys. Turned that 147 lap time to Hunter's 150, and he's gonna be cruising. Willie Browning on that gas 350 that he just purchased, and I tell you what, he's no slouch of a rider. F&S days, pit bike days, or right now, as you see him starting to stretch it out a little bit here on the 2nd place ride. Folks, as we're coming to a close here, some of you racers out there that are done racing for the day, make sure you're clipping those transponders. And we're going to turn those down here to the E-Score MX Semi, please. Don't want to forget to do those transponders, as I'm telling you, it will make you annoyed. When you get home, turn to 147.4 again was Browning. So he is absolutely just stretching it out on the rest of this field, as Willie looks to try to go down to the ranch and have himself some fun in this 40-plus class, it looks like. Ow. Rolling right through. That's going to put Hunter in the 1st place, overall position. Now Brent Miller has moved into a better spot, so that's going to put him 2nd overall with a 2-3. The 5-1 Willie Browning will be 3rd place. So that's all Browning can do right now, is win out and hope that everything lands behind him the way it's supposed to. But he's definitely going to qualify in this one, so that's all he's worried about, top 9. So great ride from him. As race 12, we got a good one coming to you guys, Open Pro Sport in 450B class. It's a good, fast one to watch. Still right here late, a little bit later in the day here at the Briarcliff Mid-East Area Qualifier. What a good one it's been too, man. Good solid one here. I mean, the wind The wind never left, but we're doing okay. A little bit warmer today, and definitely looks like no rain in the forecast for us, so that's a good thing. As that flag's changed directions all day long, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
It's been blown a different way every direction every day, so or about every other hour it seems like. So
I think
pretty
the only
wild.
way it hasn't pointed so far all weekend straight down.
Yeah, no, it hasn't stopped. Browning through again on the white flag lap here as that adaptive aerial drone chases the man around here for sure. Why wouldn't you? Steez. Oh, nope, we stayed straight over that one. So we figured out this is the Hunter Kawasaki owner right here. He owns a race team. So cool to see him here racing with us in the senior 40 plus and a few other classes.
Yeah, Christopher Hunter has been definitely on rails all day long on that 550 machine.
Cold. I put my back to the wind.
Good to see the number 3 machine out there. I'm pretty sure that's Bernard Kelly, the third. In our class, 30 plus, he took a pretty good digger right in front of me. And I think he had a DNF in that one. So if that's the case, good to see Kelly's back out there ripping around for this 40 plus class.
That is good. You don't ever want to see a man stay down. So, but sometimes I like, even if you're not hurt too bad, like Nate Blackford today, he was over here and I just told him, I said, just call it today, bud. Because he wasn't here qualifying. He's already qualified. He was just here for fun and just keep his speed up, good gate drops. And I said, today's just, you just shut it down. You just shut it off. You know what I mean? Like, you don't worry about it. And I'm glad he listened to me, and I'm glad he took some advice, because I tell you what, he is one fast character. He ain't got nothing to prove to nobody, buddy. You'll be just ready for regional, get yourself healed up, and what a lot of these riders are definitely doing out here as well. So senior 40 plus on the white flag lap here. Willie Browning looking to try to bring this one home in this moto, and that'll put him 3rd overall, which is a great ride. Hello. Checkered flag coming out for the gas mounted rider. There he is. Give it up. The number 56 of Willie Browning. Great ride. Hunter doing what he needs to do to bring home this overall. Going to go 1-2. A tally of 3. It'll be 1st place overall, Christopher Hunter on the Kawasaki. Then Brett Miller getting 3rd in this moto. Going to give him 2nd overall. So Hunter 1st overall, Brett Miller 2nd overall, Willie Browning 3rd. That's going to put Samuel Forrester in the 4th overall position. And then, like you said, if Bernard Kelly took that digger, he did real good in this one, getting 5th overall in this one. Excellent job. Look and see it.
Looked like him and maybe.
What do you got, Barry? What do you want to touch, Bubba? You want to attack something? No, I'll just watch and see if it happens. Alrighty, folks. Race number 11. Checkered flag flying right there. That one is done and dusted. Race number 12 getting set to come to you, folks. This is the Open Pro Sport in 450B class. Got some fast characters in this one. By characters, I mean the old Fast Jack Winland, Route 62 zone. Going to be out there competing in this one here, guys. Love to see it, love to see it, love to see it. He was your Moto 1 winner on the Winland team, Caldwell Banker and Realty, Vert MX Graphics, 6D helmets, Blue Crew, Tough Truffing, and SRS back suspension machine. Or no, not SRS anymore. I believe it's Bonsai, but I tell you what, both still doing a big thing for him. I know Travis still right there for him every day of the week. So, one of those suspension guys getting him taken care of. 2nd place was Mitchell Franz at number 347 out of Fort Gratiot, Michigan, on the Yamaha as well. 3rd place was Ryan Sampson on a Deep South Kawasaki. Winning Minds, TCD suspension, Danny Lewis, Jacob Sampson, and Mom and Dad back Kawasaki. There's your Open Pro Sport off. Looks like it is Jack Winland going to lead him into that 1st turn. That might have been Mitchell Franz. And it was. So Franz out front early.
Oh, no, Winland took it.
No, that is Windland.
Yep.
Yep. Changing the gear up on me, little turkey right there. So now Franz got the red gear on. My goodness, the guys are going back and forth on me. I love it though. So let's see what Jack Windland's got to do here out of Frazersburg, Ohio, as he makes this first lap around. See if we can't see some sneaky lines coming out. As the track has been prepped a little bit since they were out there last time, and we're going to see what we got here as we follow a little bit along with the YouTube footage. That's like 3 blind mice going on right there. I can't see nothing on that thing. So here we go. As he makes his way around here, folks, he's down in the bottom section below, in the bottom of the track, below the spectator area. Going to come up into a little bit of a tighter version right here. There he goes. So Franz still pretty close as Jack makes his way into this wall jump. See what he's got going on. Absolutely gets over that pretty well as he's trying to, I believe the young man is going to be trying to jump one roller in here if we keep our focus attention down there as he moves his way into that roller section. The 165 of Jack Windland looking good out here in this Open Pro Sport class. Second place, Mitchell Franz, 347. Ethan Fallon in the third place position. Barr in fourth. Fifth place, Malore. And catch it. Fortner out front in the 450B. Opplinger second. Pulling in third. So we shall see. 450B winner. Yeah, Gavin Fortner was that winner in the 450B class at first. So Windland out front. Second place, Franz. Third place, Ethan Fallon. Good ride from Ethan Fallon, True MX's own. But definitely Ethan leaving the Kawasaki's and jumping on that Yamaha YZ450. Look like he's doing a great job of it as well. As Fortner is running. That's Gavin Fortner, folks, on the Refuel Markets, Scar, Thor, Club MX, Precision Engineering, and Rockwell Watches back Yamaha. That's Gavin Fortner out of Hartville, South Carolina, leading this 450B class round, looking to go 1-1 and secure that overall victory right here. It's good racing coming out of all of these young guys. Zach, put a coat on, bud. It's a little chilly. Yeah. So Opplinger right there in second, looking strong. Good job, Kyler Opplinger. That'd be a 2-2 right there. He's looking for that. Diller in third, pulling in fourth right now in this moto. Clark fifth, Yoker sixth. Seventh is Zachary Miles, a 632 machine. Race number 13, folks, 85cc 10-12. You're down there on the starting gate. Race number 14, final moto of the day, 125 Junior in Super Mini 2. Race number 14, 125 Junior Super Mini 2 riders. You guys need to be in the staging area. Final race of the day. So one extra lap going down here in this Open Pro Sport division. As it is still Windland out front. Franz keeping him honest though right here. Good job out of all these Open Pro Sport riders as Ethan Fallon stays right in tow as well with a great lap time with a 149. So first, second, and third all running some great lap times right here in this Open Pro Sport division. Fortner makes his way up through the Open Pro Sport, guys. So is Opplinger. Then it's the 54 of Diller.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of fast times in the 450B right now.
Yeah, Bergeron didn't come out for this one. I'm not sure why. He had to keep side. He didn't start the first moto, and we don't see him in this one as well. So, not sure why he chose not to do the 450 class, but he would have been gunner in this one too. You better believe it. So you could definitely hear that the wind is still present here at Briarcliff, folks, up here in the booth. I'm going to get some plexiglass up here in this puppy. Get some clear glass going across here.
I know a guy out there, Vampire.
Yes, sir, Vampire, get us done.
He did our plexiglass at the booth at 62.
Oh, did he?
He did.
Oh, well, then that's definitely top notch. We're going to get one. We need one with almost a windshield wiper. So there we go, folks.
2 to go.
2 to go. We got the two. We got the pretty much give them the old 2 card pretty much right there as we got 2 to go in this Open Pro Sport 450 B division. Folks, once again, if you guys are getting ready to take off, remind you to turn in those transponders, please. Reminder, turn in those transponders. If you are taking off, we appreciate each and every one of you coming out here to the Mid-East Area Qualifier at the Briarcliff National. What a good time. Damn, I thought it almost went down and hit the ground and went so fast. Did you see that? Holy cow.
That
young
drone is
man,
a whipping.
You are you're vicious with that thing, brother. It just dropped out of the sky like at a Mach 5. I was like, whoa. I was like, well, there we go. It's Open Pro Sport out here ripping their last lap. Fast Jack Winland, guys, looking like he's got this one under control. So Mom with the Caldwell Banker and Realty, Miss Jess Winland, a big sponsor of these racetracks all here in the local area, and we love each and every time she's doing that for us. So out there getting some good pictures, Miss Jess Winland. Appreciate you, Jess. Thank you so much, sweetie. Thank you. As Jack comes through, there he is. Yeah, baby. Fast Jack Winland taking that white flag. As Mitchell Franz coming through, keeping him honest. Right here running some solid lap times. Jack down to a 146 right there. So turning some good fast ones. I mean, that is wild to Seth Dennis at 141. You know,
I'm trying to figure
Jack.
out where I'm finding 5 more seconds off what Jack's running.
Momentum, like he said. Momentum. So I'll tell you what Seth Dennis is doing is he is riding all of, like, the pinch points that all these guys are hitting. He is just, he's smoothing right through those. It's a lot of how fast you can get on the throttle before the apex of the turn. He is just jumping on that gas way early and carrying that momentum in that force through there. And hats off to you, the 93 of Seth Dennis. What a fun young man to watch all day. So this is race number 12, Open Pro Sport and 450B. Race 13, 85cc, 10 to 12 on the starting gate. Then we got 125 Junior and Super Mini 2 right after that. That'll be our final 2 races of the day, folks. I'm going to say it again, transponders. Make sure to get them transponders in. Do not forget about your transponders. The E-Score people keep on kind of waving the hands at me out the E-Score truck and trailer. I know exactly what that means. That means say it again, and I will do so. Because most times at every given race at the end, they're missing at least 10.
Oh, that's an easy way to donate $100.
That is, buddy. That is. Because so white flag is out. There he is. Give it up for Fast Jack Winland. Going to get that moto victory in this one and the overall race win. So Open Pro Sport riding good. Mitchell Franz coming across in that second place position. Great ride from him as well. Third place, your true MX rider, the 560 of Ethan Fallon. So there's the 85cc 10 to 12 warming up down there. Getting ready to rip. Is your 85cc 10 to 12 class. First place, the 914 of Gavin Audette was your Moto 1 winner. Does he got what it takes to bring it home here in Moto number 2 and bring that overall victory back to the trailer? Second place was Chase Steenwig. You know he wants
These
it.
two have been
Yeah.
neck and neck all
Oh, yeah, you can
weekend
get serious
long.
about that. You
We
get a little
got-
excited, and I like it because you do remember the 914 and the 727 battle, and it's going to be some good ones here.
Yeah, they had that Moto 2 yesterday where they were neck and neck for about 90% of that
You better
last
believe
lap.
Steenwig's sick of second place by now. He is over the second place ride. He is looking to try to capitalize, and that's a good one to do it in right here. As we're late in the day, takes a little bit of skill to ride this racetrack because I'm sure it's starting to go away by now. Again, the ruts are probably getting deep again. It's probably getting rough, and we'll see who can come away in this bout. As
Yep.
it's a Steenwig versus Aldet battle. Third place is 11C of Emmett Sherrington. He had some good lap times as well. So if he can get himself a good start and be up front, look for him to be one to definitely deal with in this 85 class for sure.
Yes, sir. 2 races to go.
So we got the last bike to the finish line in the all send 'em. So 2 card is up. We're going to go 1 and sideways, folks. Who's got what it takes to put it in that first turn first? Gates down. We're racing. Ooh, Nelly. What do we got? Who do we got? Tate Bueno with your whole shot.
Sherrington out front here for a second. 11C.
Like I said, Emmett Sherrington, he gets him a start. He's going
Yes.
to be one to deal
He
with.
was right there.
There he goes. That's going to give him the overall right now with a 3-1. I knew it. Couple of races back. It might have been this one. Emmett Sherrington really did some good late race racing and was putting in some fast lap times there at the end of the moto. So look for him to try to just carry that momentum right into this one and just lead this one out and win out, Bubby. Come on, Emmett Sherrington. The young man is looking for something here on that Mason Motocross FXR Jackie's Bar and Grill back KTM. He's been second, third, second. And I'm always going for the underdog, and he is coming in here as one of them right now. So race number 14, folks, 125 Junior and Super Mini 2 riders. 125 Junior, Super Mini 2. You guys are getting racked up on the starting gate. Our final race of the day. Try to put this here to hold it down for you. So down through that bottom section they go. Oh, yeah, we're going to have some stuff changing around here. I can see it.
Yeah, I believe we have a change for the lead here. It looks like KTM rider out front, maybe, a Husky rider, maybe Tate Bono or...
I don't know. I think Sherrington's bike might be white, and it's KTM and it's white. I'm serious. I think he rides a white KTM. I think he's got the plastics on it, but it does look maybe like it is a Husky. Can't see through that thing. It's hard to see.
We had a rider go down there in that back section, so it looked like a KTM with a white back fender. Hopefully that was not our race leader, Sherrington.
Okay, so yes, it's a 727 a Steenwig. Yeah, Bubby. And then it's a 914 of Aldet. So we have swapped.
Yes.
I can sit back down now. I know what's going on. Now I got her. No worries, folks.
I'm thinking that was our early leader, Sherrington, that went down there in the back section. Just looked like he pushed the front. Making a charge back up here right now. Sherrington running about 5th place.
So not saying that it's going to be over just like that, but I tell you what, this is what Chase Steenwig has been looking for all race weekend long, as he has been sick and tired of being back there in that second, third place position. Same.
Right now, Steenwig will take that overall if things would finish the way they're running.
You know what I'm saying? That's where we're at. You know, that's what he's after. As Sherrington must have had himself a little bit of a hiccup right there, dropping down to the 6th place spot.
Yeah, I think he went down in that back split section next to the starting line.
Poor fella. It happens to the best of us, though. I've definitely been way out front before and lost the front wheel. Not been able to get the bike up and get moving and just throw away pretty much the whole race. So, yeah. We got to move. We got moves. We got moves. We got moves. Stenwig has got company. Audette is all over him. The 914 is pushing in this back section. So the 727 and 914 crime continues on each other. So here we go. Stenwig to the inside. Oh, Nelly Audette's got to drive. Close as he's ever been, folks. He has pulled to the back fender of the Husqvarna. KTM and Husky riders. This is Austrian on Austrian. He is alongside. Stenwig can definitely get a full eye view of the 914 who is right alongside. He will have the inside coming to this corner. Audette pushes. Now he's to the outside. Got a good line. Whoa, Nelly. Adaptive aerial right there catching all of this first and second action. 2 laps to go here in race number 13. The race is on as they both click off the Bigfoot jump. Oh, wow. 4th place doing Bigfoot as well. That was Bo Seiska. So, guys, we got a good race on our hands out front. You better believe it. So as they make their way through that bottom section, folks, this is where the YouTube comes in handy in that drone footage. That's keeping you in contact with these racers each and every second of the racetrack right here, but it's still Steenweg out front. So the 727 rider, Chase Steenweg, coming out of Manapulin, New Jersey on a sketchy
Steenweg
racing.
Makes a mistake.
Had someone fall? No way. They're still out front. I can see Steenweg and Audette still attacking.
Steenweg, he bobbled and it actually held up.
So there we go. Now Audette gets by.
Audette was able to sneak past there, but
oh, Steenweg coming back from the inside. Here he goes. Shoots back to the inside. The young man is ripping and running. Get it, young man. He don't want to let it go. He knows what's at stake. He knows what's at stake. He's going to try to sweep around this outside, try to get some momentum on Audette. Here we go. It's going to be a drag race, folks, coming back to this checker flag section. Audette still controls it right now. The 914 is out front. 727 is throwing everything at it in the kitchen sink. He drives it into the corner, folks. This is going to be your best lap of the day coming up right here. White flag's going to fly, folks. Blood is in the water. Steenweg looking to the outside. He's at that good pace. Audette is running too, and we are neck and neck. Here we go. So we got the New Jersey native against the Massachusetts. So both of them saying, hey, I got work to do here, folks. Both East Coast runners.
It looks like Steenweg was able to make that Bigfoot.
Yeah, it's a little bit better. Yeah, it's a little bit cleaner.
Did not jump it. But Audette holds more momentum around the outside there, gets the lead back from
I'm telling
Steenweg.
you, yes, he has got those elbows out, TJ. He is definitely riding a wide machine. Audette knows what's at stake. He's trying to go 1-1 here and bring home that overall victory. Just sets better going into regional time when you say you could say you won your qualifier. It's exactly what both these young men want to do. Let's go, gentlemen. You got my blood pressure going now. This is the best race of the day right here, folks. If you want to watch a good one, watch the rest of the lap of this one as they make their way.
Charging.
Yeah.
Side by side on the table in the back.
Here it is as they come back into view. Audette by a bike. Oh, Steenweg pulls up alongside, shows him a wheel. Maybe a little bit of bump and run there.
It's all going to come down to this last couple
it is.
sections
These last two straightaways right here. Who's got what it takes to hold her wick to keep that momentum up? Audette through the rollers right there. Steenweg with a little bit better drive. You can see him sucking up to the back wheel a little bit, but it's not going to be enough. He's going to have to make something happen a little bit better like that right there.
Steenweg is
Nelly.
on rails in that back section here right
Isn't
before the split lane, before the starting line.
Barn burner.
Oh, Steenweg pushes the front. Bummer. Heartbreak.
Yes, sir.
That was shaping up to be a photo finish, I think. But
was. Audette's like, good day, mate.
What a race. This 85cc 10-12 delivering the action here.
The powerful punch. The powerful punch right there, dude. I love it. That's what I said. I've been saying this 85cc class has been stacked all day with talent, and it's just showing right here. Give it up for the number 14, Dudley, Massachusetts, Gavin Audette. Looking good in that canvas gear, bringing on the checker flag. You don't even know the dude's not still by. He's like, I don't care, I'm still just riding hard. Steenweg going to get the bike up and still come into second place overall. Give it up for the young man, 727 to Chase Steenweg. And that second place ride, great ride, young man. Here we go, TJ. Final one coming
That's
up
right.
to you.
I think we got our race winner there, Audette, taking a victory lap here.
Oh,
Looks
did he go back around one more?
I think he missed the checkered, but hey, that's
I think
all
he was
right.
too. He might have been. He might have been
He's
locked
stoked.
in.
He is so hyped right now over that win.
So race number 14, 125 junior, 12 to 17 BC, and Super Mini 2. We're going to let the 125 junior class off first, as Travis Snyder has been absolutely on rails too, out of Rhinebeck, New York, on the MX6 Racing. Sons of Fathers, Land PMX Training, Oakley, Thor, Big Top Tent Rentals in Cannondale. Back to Yamaha Mounted Rider, 15 years young. Travis Snyder won to watch. Second place in that class was Jacksonville, Florida's Justin Gamage. Third place was the 875 of Jacob Coleman. Super Mini 2 going to be going off with these guys as well in the stagger start. They're going to be gate drop 2. First place in that one was Jesse McBride. Second place was Levi Hodgson. So these two's been doing battle all day as well. So look for some more out of that. And third place was the 244 of Cole Maxey. So yeah, buddy, yeah, folks. So Weston White making his way across. Going to get him just out of the spot with a 12-12 with 11th overall. But definitely still probably able to make it in a regional spot. Send that money and get that alternate in there. There he is. You did good, Bubba. You're okay. You won the race. Good job. Yep. All that, just making sure that he was correct in what he did. But no worries, young man. Like I've always said, race to the checkered or even do an extra one. Don't pull off on the white flag. You'll never get a race win that way. Here we go, folks. 125 junior coming out. Schneider pulling a huge start. Travis Snyder with that good-looking 582 YZ 125 in that crisp-looking Thor gear. Schmelzer in second. Gamage right there in third. Super Mini 2 off the starting gate. As they hooking and booking on down the old start straight there into that corner, coming back to this sweeper before the checkered flag section. As who do we got? Who do we got? Hoxton, McBride going to the inside, so Hoxton would have had to start. So Levi Hoxton with the hole shot, but then quickly overtaken by the number 24 of Jesse McBride. So back to Moto 1 running right now. This is exactly how they all finished pretty much in Moto's number 1. So remember, folks, this is the final race of the day. Guys, remember to return those transponders. Return those transponders and make sure that you do not get charged $100 pretty much to have a piece of plastic in your trailer. So definitely return those transponders. And once again, we appreciate each and every one of you guys. I'll see you next weekend. I'm at SVR, Sandusky Valley. And then the weekend after that, the old Border Wars at East Fork. Lincoln Trail Border Wars. It'll be a good time. SVR would be the spot to snow you. He loves riding there. That's his little pit bike area, little mini track, and him and his buddies just powwow around. So I got to try to keep him off the bike, but it'll be something. Oh, Nelly! We ain't messing around. He's bringing the fight to Travis Snyder.
Nope. Is that Smeltzer?
That is Justin Gamage, fella.
Oh, okay.
That's the 194 of Gamage.
Yeah, okay.
Gamage. Oh, doing damage. Yikes. Hey, yo. Justin Gamage putting on a heater. Say what with a 148? That's his fastest lap of the day. I don't know what's got into that young lad, but he is hooking and booking right now. Love to see it. So Gamage out front now. What would that do? That'll give him the overall, guys. That'll be a 2-1. He's wanting it. Schneider's wanting it back, though. So keep your eyes on that big, fast race out front right there, guys, in this 125 junior 12 to 17 BC class. Pretty much like a lightweight money. It's all 125s. You know what I mean? It's always fun to watch. It's always a small bore, 2 strokes ripping. Super Mini 2 out there as well. Much the same, though, as in Moto number 1. Jesse McBride, the number 24 Red Machine. He's got it dialed in right now in that first place position. Second place is Hoxton. He's hogging. Schneider ain't done. He is pulled back up to the back wheel of Gamage. But Gamage looking to do the damage. He is not looking to try to be denied right here. He's wanting to go 2-1. One to solidify this overall victory. Bring it home for the crew. Do it for the boys. So he goes inside, outside, a little bit different in the split lane. Love that split lane. Gamage gets held up a little bit. Here comes the drive on the YZ 125. Schneider's going to use the same line almost Gamage used on him. Hey, yo. These boys ain't messing around. So here we go. Coming past the tabletop in front of me. One inside, one outside. Yippee-ki-yay, and I don't care.
No.
Schneider loses the front.
Schneider, I think, tagged the back wheel of Gamage there, just trying to cut up inside. And
well, there went
Schneider
that.
was down.
Excellent job, Travis. Good job, Travis Schneider. You're absolutely ripping, young man. I know they can hear me a little bit right here, too. It says Peters looked over. He said, I heard you. I was like, that's awesome. So there we go, folks. Gamage doing the damage. He's going to go 2-1 if he can keep this thing with the rubber side down. Putting it together when it matters most, and that Moto number 2, brother. That's when you got to turn on the juice.
Been talking
Hit
about
that
it all
nitro.
day. 2-1 is just as good as a 1-1.
On any given Sunday, better believe will get you that score that you're looking for. Score that you're looking for. Overall position. So Gamage with a commanding lead now. And Schneider's still pushing, though. Still out there working. Let the 194 of Justin Gamage have any kind of a mistake or any kind of a hiccup out there from Jacksonville, Florida. Schneider will be all over him again. Remember, Schneider coming through from Rhinebeck, New York on that MX6 Racing, Sons of Fathers, Lampy MX Training, Oakley, Thor, Big Top Tent Rentals, and Cannondale back to Yamaha. 15 years young. He's got a lot of years left in this industry. So I'm telling you what, he's on the right track right now to be able to ride like that on a YZ125. And Gamage, I tell you what, I don't know where you come from or where you've been hiding or if you've been playing possum, but this is some of the best riding you've done all day right here. You're one of the best. He's turned in the best ride he's turned in all day. He is absolutely shredding this course up, carving it up, shredding it, carving it. He ain't messing around. Super Mini 2 out there. Jesse McBride has made his way deep into this junior class as well. Check him out. The little snuffle cheek. I'll tell you what, this young man, look at him cruising by 125 right now on the straightaway. Good night, Irene. Kid is on the move. To the 24 of McBride. Watch, he's getting him through. So there's third. There's Avery, Hanud, yeah. And then McBride coming through after the 5th place of, you know what I mean? So absolutely stellar little ride from that young man on the Super Mini 2 as he still hucks Bigfoot on that Super Mini. So folks, if you are, if you tuned into this YouTube broadcast from Apex Motorworks, make sure you like and subscribe, guys. Make sure you're trying to share that thing around the paddock. And I tell you what, that's going to keep you guys coming with this action. Always. Get to watch your young riders out here, a first-hand view, because the drone footage has been absolutely top-notch. Your camera guys have been doing a phenomenal job as well, keeping up with the action. And, yeah, guys, just make sure you're doing your part and keep Apex Motorworks alive, because they're obviously not charging a subscription fee. So, you know, it's just to like and subscribe and just to share will do, guys, and to keep this thing rolling. This white flag is out. White flag out, baby. 125 Junior. Super Mini 2. Gamage, like I said, Gamage with the damage. striking when the striking needs done. Here comes the 194, taking that corner for the last time. Give it up for the 194 of Justin Gimmage. We'll get that 2-1 overall victory. Excellent job, fine set. Schneider never gave up, dude. What was that lap? 150, shredding. It's a great ride coming out of that 125 junior division. Folks, once again, turning those transponders. Smelter in third. Jaden Smelter coming through in that third place spot. Ryan Avery. Fourth place overall. Excellent ride from him. Fifth place going to be the 12 slash, Mr. Scotty Hanud, right down my area. Go ride his race. He's got a little practice track in the yard. Go ride all the time. Good little sound rider. Sixth place, Cole Viard on the MX Tire. Back to KTM. Seventh place, 371 of Colin Schmelzer. And eighth place, rounding out Carter Davidson in that 125 junior class. First place is going to be Jesse McBride in Super Mini 2. Second place, Levi Hogston. He's out there hogging. He don't mess around. Third place, Cole Maxey. Fourth place going to be 868 of Mason Kelly. Fifth place, 109 of Balin Russell. That's going to do it, folks, for the racing here at the Briarcliff Mideast Area Qualifier National. Appreciate each and every one of you folks coming out there. Until next time, see you guys on the flip side. TJ, got anything?
We're good to go. Keep the eyeballs on the Apex Motorworks social media pages here. We're going to be at Muddy Creek next weekend. I believe that is
there we
for
go.
the ATV National. So
Cool.
that will be live on YouTube. And again, it will be free. So head on over there to the Apex Motorworks YouTube channel. And yeah, hit that subscribe button.
There you go, guys. You've heard it here definitely from the guy himself. So, guys, we appreciate you. See you next time.